Championship match. Hook, the brand new champion, will look to defend against Cool Hand, Angelo Parker of the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Hey, yo. 8-point goodies. To all of you Ramblemaniacs out there, it goes a little something like this. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Ramblemania show probably brings to you. It is I, your former 9-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion. We're about to make it number 10 here. I am Hazel, the iZombie. Welcome to the AEW All Out live reactions. No, I'm watching the 0 hour. I'm just starting the show now because no one else is coming on, so I might as well start it myself. So yeah. This is the All Out live stream for our live reactions to the show. Right now it's just a 0 hour. The mixed tag team match already took place. I think no one gave a shit, but everyone picked Sammy and Ty to win, and we all won. So right now everyone is tied. 14 more matches to go. Right now it's Cool Hand Ange taking on Hook for the FTW World Title. Some of my co-hosts will be jumping on later. I just said the 0 hour is on now. The pay-per-view is at 8. They're doing the Sunday Night Heat shit. Oh shit, Action Bronson's there! Damn straight. This match is going to end abruptly quick. I don't even know why Cool Hand is getting the title shot, but whatever. All right, here we go. The bell's rung. Get this thing ready just to keep. God damn it. All right. Have that all set up. All right, Pluto, you can get the hell out of here. Let's focus on this now. Woo! Flipped them over. Nice judo flip there. Oh! The Hook just got clonked right in the forehead there. All right, let me pay attention to these predictions. All right, back to the Smash. I thought the Smash was going to be squashed already, but no. They're actually having Hook wrestle here. They're putting more time on Hook, which is okay. Oh, nice drop kick there by Angelo Parker. So right now we are at the 0 hour. We are almost 40 minutes away from the actual show. Oh, nice. Nice headbutt there by Hook. Oh, come on, man. Oh, he stomped on Matt Menard's hand. There you go, Hook. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Cool Hand is like, damn, I think I'm fucked. Oh, judo flip. Check, check, check. Judo flip. Oh, Saito super. Oh, my God. He almost landed on his head. Oh, he really got hit in the nose with that boot. Oh, I like. Oh, okay. I see what they did there. They lifted up the middle screen of the stage. They lift it up so that when the train comes, it looks like it's running in one big motion. That's pretty dope. I like that. Want to give a shout out to the homie Dave on the Pro Wrestling Podcast, who is actually in attendance for All Out right now. And he's having the time of his life at this point, getting to watch this show. All right, more importantly, can I make this number 2 for me tonight? Last year I won All Out's live stream. Oh, it's over. Hook tapped out. It's over. Everybody wins. Hooray! What the fuck? All right. Who's showing up for Hook? Danhausen? Danhausen? Danhausen. I'm gonna check my friend Hook. Oh shit! Action Bronson is getting into the barricade! Ah! He's getting in the ring! Oh shit! He just tossed 2.0 like rad dolls. Oh, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, guys. Don't even think about it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. All right. 2 down. 13 more to go. That's dope. Action Bronson is here. He got in the ring. He tossed 2.0 around. I'm with it. I'm sold. This nigga Hook is about to be a fucking star. That was dope. That was fucking dope. That was dope. Oh, look at this man holding on to the FTW World Title like he the champ. I wish Action Bronson was FTW champion. That'd be so dope. You got a huge fucking card in the works tonight. 2 more matches for the 0 hour, and then we got 11 whole matches on the main card. 11. This is definitely going to be at least 5 hours of wrestling. Maybe 6. Maybe. Man, this match better be amazing. Better be fucking awesome indeed. I can't wait. I'm excited.
And then 3 days later, broke his foot. Required surgery. Was out of action for months. Not just the heart and soul of AEW, the heart and soul of this business. Now, Moxley right now may be the best ever. This was the summer of Punk that never was. This became the summer of Jon Moxley once again. I honestly thought it was going to be a little harder. Didn't feel like anything. It felt like it just came out of the cup. Yeah.
I anticipate to bear the bad news, but there will not be a new AEW Dynamite recap out. And it's what is the breaking news that you need to report, Johnny Autism? What the hell? What the fuck? There's two guys standing in front of the tunnels in boxes. I know this is Sabian shit, but this is so weird. Oh, they even have like its own little name template for the Atlantic title. It's silver and blue like the TNT. EC3 caught Velveteen Dream filming people in the bathroom at EC3's house. EC3 took his phone and deleted the video. And what the hell? When was this? I know about Velveteen Dream being arrested, but he's still locked up. So how is this even possible? He's incarcerated because he for probation violation. So this, I like. Can you send me proof of this? I know there's a lot going on with Velveteen. I have most of his arrest records and everything. This is different because how is this going on when this man is incarcerated? All right, he can't get bailed. He's been remanded because he violated his probation. So I'm gonna need some proof. Not saying that it happened a couple of years ago at a takeover. Oh, so if this happened a couple of years ago, then why didn't anyone say anything about this? Why is this being brought up now? See, this is the problem. Like, if this happened years ago, why now is this being brought up while the man is incarcerated? Like, are you trying to destroy the man's career even more? Because I don't think this is gonna get EC3 a job back at WWE. I don't think so. At this point, he's looking like a fucking snitch. What am I looking for again? Oh yeah.
Champion for a reason. He is as advertised. Tremendous amazing power, speed, quickness, everything. One of the best professional wrestlers in the world today is the bastard pack, but Kip Sabian is this is tough, tippy top suplex, superplex. Look at the ring, back down to earth the hard way. Three hands to the midsection. Shoves Kip off, but Kip lands on his feet in a roll. Rapidly throws up and over the top. Charges in. Back there, six back to the outside. They're so agile. They're showing it off right now. Oh, good job right there by Kip. Easy gear to drop back off the ring apron. Now Kip got it in control. He's disoriented. Don't want to wait too long here. Watch out. Don't get up and break. Hackler was going to go flying on top of his head. Get back into the ring. Game of cat and mouse right here. Kip baiting it. Oh, there you go. Over that top rope. Over to Tomohiro out. What will they keep standing up? Wow. Good song to the top rope. Right down on the outside. Hey guys, we're being on for so long. It looks pretty sharp to me. It looks damn sharp, Tony, for sure. Sharp and changing up his repertoire. Yeah, that's a good point. And you can see it from a cardio perspective. His mouth's open a little bit. Maybe he's breathing a little heavy. He is a human being. That's normal. That's normal. You can do all the cardio you want, but if you're not wrestling all the time, it takes a little bit to get rolling. He's doing great. I say Kip is doing great. This is not a place for the AEW All Out champion back to the kid. Oh, wow. He's usually dominant in his money matches. And he really is very dominant. Kip Sabian nailed it with that rising knee strike. Oh, wait. Oh, great busted on the floor. Rough landing for champion and scounds to the leg. Square the strong legs up to the leg. The legs, in fact, just too powerful. Bloodman turn it around. Correct, Tony. And besides the legs, quads and glutes. Lower the level, right? And that's how you
Oh, so he brought this up today. How? What the fuck? All right. Well, I don't know if it's gonna do anything since he deleted the videos. So, I mean, if you would have kept it and showed it to the cops, maybe that could have added more onto Velveteen Dream's like charge while he's incarcerated. But since he like deleted the video, it's hearsay. It's he said versus what Patrick Clark has to say. If someone brings it up to him, he'll probably just deny it. I'm not supporting that, but it's probably going to be the case of what he might do.
You're right about that, Angelo. You can see the mouth is open. Sorry, Tony. I apologize, but I just want to point out this place is jam-packed to the rafters, folks. I'm telling you, cover here, and we're in 0 hour right now. I just want to point out this place is. Look up, man. It's packed to the rafters here. It really is. Complete sellout here tonight at the Now Arena. We still have one more match to come here on the All Out 0 hour. Tomohiro Ishii and just wrestling will go one-on-one with Eddie Kingston. There's going to be some live rounds exchanged up. Yeah, it's going to be physical.
God damn it. Jesus. Something's poking me in the back. All right. That's done. some of the fucking Ramblemania show shit. Like I said, it's probably just gonna be me by myself tonight, guys. But one of my co-hosts shows up, that's even perfect. You know, I don't mind doing AEW by myself. It's just I hate doing these streams by myself sometimes. It's a living fucking nightmare. Perfect. Oh! Wow, nice big boot there by Pac. And there goes the uppercut. And I am thirsty. Shit. Oh! You hoping Moxley retains tonight, Johnny? Well, I'm hoping it's this man. He's going to retain. Well, he's going to regain the belt back. Just got finished watching Worlds Collide about an hour ago, and yeah, you know, I will say that it was not better than Clash of the Castle. I will tell you that much. I think right now Clash of the Castle is still looking like it's in first place, and Worlds Collide was probably looking at last. Well, it's automatically going to go in last place. So I think All Out will probably hit first place throughout the entire weekend of wrestling pay-per-views. So I think Clash of the Castle might be second place here, unless there's some sort of like fuckery here, or the show just becomes not bueno. Nope. Ooh, nice. Nice Michinoku there. Oh man, Kip Sabian with the eyelash, all with that eye makeup all over his eye. Like, oh god, no. This is for the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship. TJ the Great is defending the title. I actually enjoyed that match, the Braun Breaker Tyler Bate match. I was pretty upset that they gave it to Braun, because I thought right here, right now, we were going to have him go to the main roster. No, they I was like, really, you had no faith in Tyler Bate? Like, we're really pushing Braun here. We're really pushing Braun. Well, hopefully now Braun Breaker will have a new name going into the main roster, since Braun Strowman is apparently showing up tomorrow night. He's just kicking him in the head. Stop kicking him in the head! My God. Yeah, it's over. It's over right here. It's over. Black Arrow. 1, 2, it's over. Hold on a sec. Oh, shit. Well, looks like 4 people have the lead. 6? You lost this one. He went for Kip to win. All right, that's the official score. Rematch! Rematch! Oh man, we're getting a rematch! Ah! We're getting a fucking rematch for the All Atlantic Championship now! Oh, their first encounter was at Revolution, and that match was fucking amazing. But you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be Pac versus Orange Part 2 for the fucking All Atlantic Championship. Why are you on it? Smell 4000? Oh, good thing they saved this for last because I'm 100% ready for this. Eddie Kingston versus Tomohiro Ishii. Oh yeah, it's King's Row versus Strong Style. Oh yeah, I forgot. He had a match at House of Glory with Marufuji. So he had a lot to learn with the King's Road shit. And he's gonna bring that into the ring. Oh my god, the shirt of Mitsuharu Masaru giving that elbow to fucking Stan Hansen. All right, Forbidden Door activated. Not now, Scott. It's not time for you. I don't know when it'll be your time. Oh, they just added more screen into the middle shit so it could look even with all the other ones. I thought they lifted the shit up a bit. All right, that works. Okay. There's gonna be one stiff ass fight indeed between two of these OG competitors right now. It's Strong Style versus King's Road. Let's go. So far, myself, Great One, Twin, Ivy are in first place, 3-0. 6 is in second, 2-1. Oh, I thought that was Homicide for a minute. What the fuck? Yo, after this event, I'm probably not gonna get any sleep. I'm probably gonna stay up and watch Art of War Games 2. I missed Art of War Games last night, and I saw some clips, and I gotta watch it. Deathmatch, a War Games deathmatch. Yeah, it's amazing. I have to watch that shit. Thank you to everyone that's on the chat right now. If you don't mind, if you please, do me and everyone else in my group a favor. Stop on that subscribe button. Share for us by clicking the thumbs up on this stream. Let's get this stream up to 10 to maybe 20 likes. Oh, and share this with every one of your friends who are also wrestling fans. If they want to watch a live stream of someone reacting to a pay-per-view, it'll be fucking amazing. I'm going to be smoking. I'm going to be drinking. I'm going to be yelling because I have the house all to myself. I don't give a shit what my neighbors upstairs think or my neighbors downstairs think. They go fuck themselves. This is all out. And I'm going all out, even if I have to lose my voice during this event. Dave, I'm fucking jealous that you're at this event, man. Shout out to Pro Wrestling Podcast. Shout out to the Call Up Podcast. Shout out to the Knucklehead Network. Shout out to Dirty Heel Podcast. Shout out to Weed and Wrestling. Shout out to Jobatiz. Shout out to Shot of Wrestling. Also. Woo! 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 Jeez, just chopping shit out of each other. Harder. Do it better than Sheamus versus Gunther. They're just chopping the shit out of each other menacingly. Jesus, Eddie's chest is red. Tomohiro's chest is purple. Woo! Let's fucking go! Run it back! Run it back! Run that shit back! Oh my god! It's just chops and chops and more chops! Ah! Ah! Stop Pitbull is down! Finally, the first bump of the match. Damn, Eddie laid that shit in so powerful, he took a bump himself. Woo, the crowd loved that shit. Semnu 3 was a waste of money. That had to be the best sign of the night right now. And the show, the official card has not even started. We're still on the fucking kickoff. Oh, and goes the chops again. Jesus Christ, this man's chest, it's already, it's turning more purple. Eddie's chest is getting red as fuck. I'm going to... So you are going to watch All Out. Hold on, Johnny. I'll do you a favor. Pay attention to your DMs. Hold on a sec. All right, Johnny, I just sent you a website. Use that, because that's what I'm using right now. Right now, I'm just watching 0 Hour on YouTube until I switch to the other shit. I just don't want to have any issues at the moment. All right, now back to this match. Both these guys. Oh, with the suplex there, Tomohiro Ishii onto Eddie Kingston. I'll tell you right now, Johnny, you may deal with some pop-ups. here or there, like when you start the shit, but just hit X on them as soon as possible. It won't give you any problems. You might get some buffering, but you have all other choices on there too. And if you need another website, let me know. Yeah, because that's how I watch all my cartoons. Oh, with the elbow there, Eddie Kingston. Here's a cover. 1 and 2. He got him. No. Ten minutes left to the main show. I hope everyone's enjoying a Labor Day weekend. Everyone's already going back to school. Everyone started going back to school here in Massachusetts. They started this week. That was kind of weird. They started at the end of August. Just click on All Out. It will show you all. Well, it'll show you which ones to watch it at. Just click on those and you'll be good. My best advice, watch it on a computer or a phone. Don't do it on a television. If you have it on a smart TV, it's not going to work. Come on, Tomohiro. Hit him again. Oh, no. He got back up. Oh. They're slapping faces. Faces are getting slapped. Yeah, slap those faces. Slap them hard. Slap them harder. Get the crowd riled up. This is All Out. Damn it. Come on, I got a dead grandmother that slaps harder than that shit. Now, backhand that man. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, shit. The shoulder. Eddie, your shoulder. Eddie, your shoulder. What the fuck, Eddie? Why is your shoulder all fucked up? Oh, shit. Oh, he played possum. Ah! No cells. Oh, my God. Oh, double lariatos. Oh, they're stumbling, and both men are down. And the crowd are loving every moment of this fucking match. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. A good way to start the show for All Out. Sammy gets hit by a fucking car. He got hit by another golf cart again. I'm like, damn, I thought we were going to be done with that shit. But nope. We had to bring it back. Sammy Guevara got ran over by a golf cart by fucking Angel Ortiz and Ruby Soho. After that, the match was just, which is why it's not on this fucking stream. Oh, that was a falling Larry. That almost looked like a one-arm sling blade. Oh, powerbomb 1, 2, he got him. No. Hey, you got it. You did it, man. You did it. But don't tell anyone, though. Okay? Shh. Oh! No, sir! Oh, let it go! 1, 2, he got him! No! Fuck! Holy fucking shit! This match is awesome! Way too awesome! Why aren't they not chanting Fight Forever? Chant the fucking video game, god damn it! How dare you let WWE chant that shit earlier in the fucking NXT show? Oh, went for the backhand. No. Insecurity there by Ishii. Was he going for a... He's covering 1, 2. He got him. No. I'm about to lose my voice just from this fucking match. Oh, insecurity by Eddie Kingston. He got him. No. Ishii does a lariat to Eddie Kingston after the insecurity goes for the cover and Eddie kicks out. Is there blood? We got blood already? I know Sammy had blood in the first match. Oh, shit. Brainbuster? 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 Oh! Ah! Ah! No! Oh, the backhand! Eddie with the backhand! Here's the cover. 1, 2. Oh! He got him! No! I thought it was over right there. Holy shit. Everybody thought it was over. Yo, the ref even thought it was over. The commentators almost thought it was over. Oh! Oh, right to the bridge of the nose. Oh, the backhand. Oh, another headbutt. Oh! 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 Oh, my God, Eddie! 1, 2. It's over. I'm probably going to remind myself later to look at this video to fucking see if I graded this shit. So I'm going to grade it right now. Fucking 4.5. So just in case, if I do the recap with TJ on Tuesday after 2.0 talk, I'm going to look back at this shit and I'll remember that I graded this match a 4.5. This match is fucking amazing. Yes, that guy with the sign, Shenmue 3, was a waste of fucking money. And I love Shenmue. We are 3 minutes away from the main show now. Oh, he's saying cut the music. What's going on? Eddie's saying to cut the music. Oh, yes. Show respect indeed for this man, the Stone Pitbull. He's wobbling. He's back. He's down on his feet again. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. This is a little worrying right now. I'm a little worried. I don't think this man could even walk straight at this point. God damn. This was a hard-hitting match. Straight up clubbing blows indeed. There goes Eddie. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think Tomohiro Ishii is not really feeling getting respected right now. He feels disrespected after that loss.
AEW's All Out, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson will take on Lionheart, Chris Jericho. Four-way interim women's world championship match. Toni Storm, Dr. Britt Baker, D.M.D, Hayter, Hikaru, Shida. One will become the interim champ. I think Ishii's championship and the undefeated streak on the line against Shida. Kingston won't let him have it. He wants to show Tomohiro Ishii the respect.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie here. The aftermath of this match is really telling a good story. Tomohiro Ishii literally is feeling disrespected after the loss here. Like, he feels embarrassed. He doesn't want to be carried on to the back. He wants to walk out on his own. I get where he's coming from. I understand 100% completely. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. And we're gonna open up the show with the American Dragon versus Lionheart. Chris Jericho. I gotta say it correctly. Lionheart. I'm probably gonna say it again once they do the openings for the show. But we all know officially what is opening the card. It ain't Sting. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, Tony. All right, turn the Wi-Fi off on this shit on my phone because I don't want my shit like abruptly getting cut because I have too many things on right now. It's just ridiculous. All right, but honestly, who's ready for fucking All Out? Are you ready? Am I ready? Oh hell yeah, I'm ready. I just saw 4 fucking matches on 0 hours and that shit kicked ass. Fuck Sammy and Ty. That's some trash. But he got hit by a car, which is great. Action Bronson showed up. Shit was amazing. All right. Oh, I gotta update the score. I forgot to do that. Let me do that now. I will be joining you in a few seconds, Excalibur. Shut up! Shut up, Scott Steiner! I'm not giving you the fucking mic. Not this time. It's time for some real wrestling. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm about to say, don't start with me, you fucking stream. All right, the main card has officially begun. We are in the Now Arena in Chicago, Illinois. Well, they are. I'm at my own home watching this shit. And I'm about to get ready for some goddamn wrestling. We got 11 goddamn matches. We just had 4 on the Sunday Night Heat 0 hour card. Now we got 11. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a bumpy, long-ass fucking ride. Why are we starting something with DraftKings? I don't care about DraftKings. Those are for people with gambling problems. Oh, and a happy birthday to Yoshi. I hope you're enjoying your birthday so well on the All Out weekend, the Labor Day weekend. Ren, I got G Fuel ready. I got beer ready. I got weed ready. I'm ready to go. Oh, we're starting off with the ladder match. Awesome. All right, I'm with it. We're going to start with the ladder match. We're going to start off with some chaos, some carnage. I wonder if I can see Dave here. He said he's going to be sitting by the hard cam, where the hard cam is filming at. All right, this is going to be an issue. I can't be doing this if this is going to be a problem. All right, who's next? Who's coming out? Man, we can't be doing that. I can't be having this shit buffering like every 30 seconds. That shit gets annoying. All right, well, this is the match that I kind of did complain about with Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast when we did the All Out predictions on Friday. I did complain about this match, that it's nothing but tag teams in here. All right, so it's just these two starting off. All right, doesn't matter. Wait, so are they saving JR? All I hear is Toni, Excalibur, and Taz. I don't hear Jim Ross at all, so I'm guessing they're saving Jim Ross for something later. Oh, nice. Nice maneuver there by Rey Fenix. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit indeed, Ray. Oh, there we go. We're setting up the first ladder, and it's going to be a bridge. Oh, no, it's not. It's not going to be a bridge. Dude, the least you could do is move the ladder down a bit. That's just going to hit someone in the crowd. And don't worry, everyone. I pre-gamed earlier. I drank 4 Coronas while watching Worlds Collide, so I'm probably feeling a little buzzed. Oh! And Wheeler pushes Rey Fenix onto the ladder on the outside. Oh, Wheeler, what's he going for? He's going to go, oh! Tope Suicida, Mamma Mia, onto fucking Rey Fenix. I hope that fan is out of the way. And that female better get out of the way, too, because otherwise that ladder's just going to... Oh, the next competitor. Was it 2 minutes? It wasn't even 2 minutes. What the fuck? It wasn't even 2 minutes. Are you stupid? Roosh. Fucking Roosh. El Toro Blanco. Roosh. I'm still asking how Jose the assistant is holding on to an assault weapon in AEW. This man has a taser. That's a murder weapon. Fucking mocos, man. Why is Wheeler going after the fucking chip already? Everyone hasn't even... Yo, they need to do this like War Games. Have everyone enter first before niggas start grabbing ladders, climbing up the fucking thing. This made no sense. It was so early to go for the fucking chip. So goddamn early. All right, so the predictions here, we since it's 8 men, we picked 2 people here to go for. 6 has Claudio and a mystery person. Ivy has what the fuck is it? Oh, she has Andrade and the mystery person. That's Ivy's. Twin also has Andrade and the Joker. TJ the Great also has Andrade and the Joker, and I also have Andrade and the Joker. So 6 is the only one that has Claudio, while everyone else has Andrade, and we all have the Joker to win. Fucking flies, man! God damn it! All right, who's coming out next? Oh, now La Facción Ingobernable is set. Oh, look at that. Jose came out again. You know, you think you had all this time to do all these entrances if you had everyone at once come out to the ring, not just one by one. Like you would have just told that man, fuck doing all your entrance stance and all that shit. Just go out there. Like what the hell? Tranquilo. All right, who's gonna go after who first? Who's gonna lay the first shot? Is it gonna be Andrade or is it gonna be Rush? Oh, they're setting up a bridge already on one of the ladders. I wonder who's gonna go through that ladder. It's probably gonna be Rey Fenix. Hey, stop touching the wrestlers, you stupid white fan! Oh man, I think they're gonna set 2 bridges. Are they gonna set 2 bridges? Yeah, yep, they're gonna set 2. They're gonna set up 2. There we go. There's 2 bridges. Oh, all the bridges setting up. Then they'll all go falling down like dead bodies. Lone Wolf, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining the chat. Kip should have won. Yeah, maybe he should have won. But, you know, they're going to keep giving it to Pac because why the hell not? You know, you think you need to come up with something better than just a fucking casino chip. This is not Double or Nothing. God damn it. This is All Out. I understand All Out is like a betting thing, but shit. Oh, damn. Is Andrade going to get superplexed off the ladder by Wheeler Yuta onto the other ladder? I guess we're going to find out. Oh, shit. Headbutt onto the ladder. Don't grab the chip. Oh, sunset flip. Ah! My God, Wheeler. Jesus. Oh, stop posing, Roos and Jose. You guys didn't do shit. You just watched. In a matter of moments, you guys are going to hit each other because this is for a world championship match. And here comes Claudio. Here comes the Ring of Honor world champion. And he doesn't bring his belt. Good. Good. Just get to the point. Run in there and kick some ass. Uppercut. I am literally about to lose my voice. So if I sound like shit tomorrow night when Raw comes on, you all know why. You all know why. What are you doing, Claudio? Oh my God, you're setting it up higher. Oh my God, you're setting it higher. What the hell? What the fuck? Yo, yeah, what the fuck is this? I don't like this setup either, Taz. I don't like this. Usually when they do, oh my God, are you gonna deadlift that ladder? Oh! You just gave him an easier chance to grab onto the fucking chip. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Claudio? Yo, Claudio, what are you doing? What the fuck is this? Ah! Holy shit! Just chucked them out of the ring. Oh my God! All right, who's next? Is it Penta? Oh, no, it's Dante Martin. Oh, we're about to see a lot of flippy shit take place here. I think. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that was nobody's fault. The ladder fell on its own. Oh shit! But it literally landed on his head. Oh, this is his All Out pay-per-view debut too, or this is his pay-per-view debut in general. All right, both Claudio and Phoenix are outside of the ring. Dante, springboard. Oh, here comes Wheeler. Here comes Wheeler. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! Oh, I thought Dante was going to just moonsault off the ladder outside the ring into Phoenix and Claudio. I'm like, you're fucking crazy. Oh, nice drop kick there by Dante. Oh, I thought it was going to be a Shoryuken. But no, Claudio just basically leaped them onto the ladders. Oh! Oh, Poison Rana onto the outside now. Both men are outside. All right, Penta's the last person to enter. That only leaves the Joker. We are getting close to the Joker, Taz. I know it. I know it for sure because Penta's the last person that we know that's participating in this match. Oh! Destroyer onto the ramp, onto Darius Morton. Sling blade to Roos. Oh! Wheeler Yuta was going to counter that shit on some trio well, but then got super kicked. Sure, you get Claudio now. Oh, backstabber! Settle! Wait, settle! Melo! Yeah, that. Oh shit! Oh yeah, I forgot the other ladders out there. The other bridge ladder. Oh, now they're gonna use it. Andrade, fireman's carry now. Death Valley driver, thinking about Death Valley, no. Penta countering that shit. Thinking probably package pile driver, Canadian destroyer. Oh, Russo's gonna save Andrade, but Phoenix just got in the way to Canadian destroyer. Oh, there's a table outside. I didn't even see that. Oh, frog splash outside onto the table. Roos. La Facion getting destroyed here. BCC setting up the ladder now. Lucha Bros causing destruction. La Facion, they're dead. Wow, it is better doing this by myself. I should do this more often. Oh shit, Dante! Oh my god, oh my god. All right, whoa! What the fuck? What's this? What the hell is this? Who are these guys? What the hell's going on? Whoa, what's going on here? What is this? What is this? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the hell? What's going on here? What the fuck? Stokely? The Ass Boys? Ethan? Oh my god, Lee Moriarty's Frank Ocean! And there's... No way! No way! Who's the Joker? Who's behind all this? Who the fuck is this? What's going on here? I need answers! I need answers! Oh, holy shit. No, something's not right here. I need answers. What's going on? What is this? Is some sort of retribution? Unveil yourself, devil man! Who? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it has to be MJF. It has to be MJF. Fuck you! No! You're not gonna show us who you are! You fucking fuck! What the fuck just happened? I was just so weird. Yo. I mean, we get the point. We all get the point because the Joker won. I need a beer. Let me fix this goddamn score. Oh my god. Woo, what the fuck was this? Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. Man, we don't know, Twin. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. That could be MJF. That could be. I mean, it could be Adam Cole. It could be somebody's mom, somebody's dad. It could be anyone at this point. But guess what? We won. We won that prediction out of nowhere, thanks to them doing some sort of retribution type bullshit. And now it's time for the finals of the sixth of the trios tournament. All right. 6 is going for the elite. Ivy also going for the elite. Twin, you're going for the Dark Order. TJ's going for the elite, and that means I'm also going for the Dark Order. So Ivy, 6, and TJ, they have the elite to win. Me and Twin have the Dark Order. So right now, the game could change here. So far, 6 is still in last place after he lost the All-Atlantic Championship match. Everyone has been undefeated. Everyone else has not lost in this prediction, hands down. I want to remind everyone that this is for the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship. TJ the Great is our 9-time Ramblemania champion going into this event. Hold on a sec. Oh! Young Buck shoes! Get them! But not me. I want them in black. Kevin Nash's new favorite wrestler. Oh my God. And yo, buy the Kevin Nash weed. Buy Kevin Nash's weed. Carolina! Oh! Oh! Mega! That's finished. That's finished. All right, so no tape. No tape, no shirt, no nothing. Damn it, the Jackal's going to be doing commentary. The Jackal. It's the Jackal. Fucking Jackal. I love Don Callis. He's fucking amazing. Go away, Michael Nakazawa. All right. The long-awaited journey is over. It is now the finals to determine the inaugural AEW Trios World Champions. Will it be the Dark Order and Hangman Page, or will it be the Elites? Chris Leclerc pointing, good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. I don't know who's going for the Dark Order. I'm going for the Dark. Me and my twin Jay Saavage are going for the Dark Order, while the Banter Club 6XL and TJ the Great are going for the Elite. So is Ivy from the Raw Zone podcast. She is also going for the Elite here. So far right now, me, TJ, Ivy, and Twin are tied with 5-0, while 6 is in last place with 4-1. Right now, it's Hangman and Nick Jackson starting things off. Let's hope I make this 2 in a row. All right, I have not opened this goddamn beer yet, so I might as well just start now. I have the whole entire 6-pack out here for no fucking reason, and I don't want this shit to get warm throughout the time that I'm here, so let me just start drinking now. Yeah, Kofi, we live indeed. Yo, if you still want to jump on, I'll send you the link. Let me know if anything. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link via DM. Not going to start drinking until the women's match. Which women's match? There's 2 of them. Well, we technically had 2.5 women's matches because of the AAA Mixed tag team match. I'm drinking good old PBR. Oh. The shot to the back there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on here? What the hell is Hangman doing? Why is he stopping the Dark Order from taking advantage? Oh, they're trying to win this shit clean. They're not trying to do it they're not trying to play dirty here. They're going back to the days of Matt Jackson's back again. Oh, and here we go. Two former tag team champions right here in the ring. Two men who faced each other for the world title. Both former world champions, both men, former tag team champions in their own right. They're the ones that beat SCU. They were the second ever AEW tag team champs before they lost it to FTR. And then FTR lost it to the Young Bucks. I don't see the crowd standing. We know it's Jade Cargill, number 37. Jade Cargill's facing Athena, and it might not be 37. It might just be that Jade Cargill might lose the belt tonight. Which, I mean, I don't mind if she still wins, but I don't think it will look good against someone who has like way more experience than Jade Cargill, such as Athena, to lose to her. It'll just look like wrong booking from that match if they give Jade the win. Like, yeah, she's faced off against women that has way more experience than her, but they only did that so that they can make her look good. Now is the perfect time for her to lose that belt since she's had it for a good minute now, and give someone else a time to shine with it. We need fresh faces with these belts, you know. I'm not saying that Jake could hold on to the title for like a full year. That could be a good thing for her too, because that could actually help her out more. But I think if she loses tonight, she takes the break that she needs, because at this point, Stokely Hathaway is doing way too fucking much right now. Way too goddamn much. The baddies, Lee Moriarty, who's looking like Frank Ocean right now. Fucking W. Morrissey, All Ego Ethan Page, the Ass Boys. And now we got this Joker who everyone is now assuming is MJF. I'm probably thinking the same thing. It might be MJF. We just got to wait and see. Jake Cargill, 36-1. Yeah, Chris, it's going to be 36-1. It'll be 36-1 for Jade. And it's not going to be bad for Jade. Like, so what if she suffers a loss? Big deal. Big fucking deal. I thought wins and losses are supposed to matter in this company. Oh! Hangman tried to go for a springboard drop kick. Kenny gets out of the way for Nick Jackson to super kick this man. Oh, and there goes the senton onto the apron. Up and over! Tope Kohio! Yeah, I'm about to sound like shit tomorrow night. I thought Worlds Collide was okay. Let's say it was nothing special. I think it just looked obvious that, like, you know, all the UK guys were not gonna walk out victorious that were, you know, UK champions and shit. Winning streak ends every time. Yeah, a winning streak always ends every time. You can't have a man undefeated for fucking 10 years. What do you think you are, Andre the Giant? But I don't want to give my full recap on Worlds Collide. If you want to hear my full recap on Worlds Collide, stay tuned Monday after Raw, where I do the recap for Clash of the Castle and Worlds Collide. Grega, John, pointing at to you, brother. Thank you for joining the chat. Wait, do I know you? Do I know you? Grega, John. Well, thank you for joining the chat. Pointing at to you. If you once again, if you're new to the chat, if you're new to this live stream, I would like it if you stump my hole on the subscription button on YouTube and Twitch, and cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up. Trying to get this stream up to 10 to 20 likes. Nah, I don't think they did Drew dirty. I don't think so, because I knew single-handedly like they were not gonna have Roman give up the belts on a UK show. They just wanted to make that UK show feel memorable because it's the first time in 30 years that they've done a pay-per-view in the UK in a big stadium. 30 years. I'm like, I need to correct myself on that because they've done pay-per-views in the UK like Rebellion, Insurrection, what was another one? Capital Punishment, I believe. Or Capital Carnage, whatever the fuck it was called. You know, but all of those were in arenas, like sports arenas, like, you know, basketball arenas, like small ones. We at this point right now, everyone's saying MJF is the Joker. Everybody, oh shit! Oh, Johnny Hungy! Johnny Hungy! Oh, Hungy! That man is hungry as fuck! Oh, fuck, you ruined that man's hunger, Nick Jackson. Oh, misses. And Johnny's back to being hungry again. Oh. Nice. Stunning suplex with a tope suicida by Silver and Reynolds. That was good shit. There's a spin doctor. 1, 2. He got him. No. Oh, Kenny saves the pin there. Oh, he breaks the pin. I'm sorry. This is so exciting. This is really exciting. Everyone in my crew is missing out. Well, they're probably some of them are probably watching, but they're missing out on this goddamn live stream. And the crowd is chanting for Alex Reynolds right now. Matt Jackson just lost his bandana. Double Northern Light suplex. And there goes Matt, back to selling his back again. Back to that psychology of Matt Jackson selling his back. Because apparently, some guys say that the Young Bucks and Kenny don't show any psychology. Oh! Diving crossbody there by Kenny Omega. Oh, Snapdragon suplex! Misses another Snapdragon suplex! Oh, went for another drop second. We gets counted by Johnny Hungy. Oh, knees! Kicks! More kicks! Oh, almost! Snapdragon suplex! Fuck! Riley Sins, 42 out, pointing, good to see you. Thank you for joining the chat. CM Punk winning the title back tonight. Yes, indeed. That's why I have this shirt on. Matt Jackson still selling his back. Good God Almighty. Look at that, Greg and John. Someone else in the chat saying hi to him, and he's letting you know that he wants to know if you're doing any good. Oh, the stunner! German suplex! Double pin attempt! 1, 2, he got him! No! That looks like a 3! Man, that looks like a fucking 3 right there! They need up close camera angles here. Oh, no. Oh! Feed trigger! So everyone in the chat also, if you are ahead, because sometimes I could be a little delayed on these pay-per-views. If you are ahead of me right now on these pay-per-views, no spoilers on the chat, please. Do not spoil anything in the chat, por favor. I would really appreciate that very much. It is just me by myself at this moment until one of my co-hosts decides to jump in. Oh! Hey, Brock Lesnar guy. I highly doubt that. I'm going for the Dark Order. Oh, yeah, he's definitely hurting. He is definitely hurting. Bang for your buck. Oh! Reynolds with the Hurricane Runner. Omega and Nick kick Matt instead. Backstabber. Hangman onto the top rope. Moonsault onto Nick Jackson. Pendulum bomb. Here's the cover. 1, 2. Oh, Nick Jackson with the swanton. Oh, my God. I'm telling you, this match is nuts. Like on some Uncle Grandpa shit, man. This match is nuts. Yeah, now they're chanting the video game. Fight forever. You should have done that with Tomohiro Ishii versus Eddie Kingston because that was a fight forever chant. But fuck you, crowd. Oh, here comes the super kick party. This match is the match of the night. Don't say that yet. We got like 9 more matches left, bruh. We got 9 more matches left. Everybody's down. Hangman is on one knee. John Silver rolled out. I think Matt Jackson rolled out. It's only Hangman and Nick. It's Hangman and Kenny now. They're both standing. Matt Jackson's laying down, and I think it looks like Alex Reynolds is laying down. All right. So Johnny Hungy and Nick Jackson are both outside. Oh, they're not the legal men. It's Matt and Reynolds. They're shooting pyro outside of my fucking house. We are in September. Oh, both men are dragging their partners into the corner. Now, here comes the tags. There's the hot tag. Now everyone's on their feet. Both men face to face. Here we go. Oh, the big boot. Here comes a V-trigger. Oh, no. Leaping elbow. German suplex gets countered. Oh, discus clothesline. No, V-trigger. The longer her pile driver. Tiger driver. 1, 2. He got him. No. Tiger driver 98. Hangman with the shoulders up. Yes, crowd. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, Kenny's Omegas. They must hurt right now. Top rope Frankensteiner. Top rope Frank. Oh, no. Oh! Here's the cover. 1, 2. He got him. No. This match is awesome. I'm not going to call this match of the night just yet. Oh, Hangman. Buckshot lariat. Buckshot. Right to the back of the head. Oh, no. Don't do it. Hangman. No! Oh, shit! Oh my God. No, he's a babyface. Hangman's a babyface. It's the Elite who are technically heels, but they look like tweeners at this moment. Oh, fuck! So close! So goddamn close! Oh, no! V-trigger! No! Ah! Fucking hell! Silver counters the one-winged angel into a pinning attempt and Kenny Omega kicks out. No! No! Damn it, man! Right now, Ivy and TJ are tied in first place. Me and Twin have second place, and Six is still in last place. There's the score right there. You guys will see it in just a moment. Oh, man. Oh no, it's right now. Me, Twin, and Six are tied. Oh, of course, you guys are at Legends. So right now, hold on, let me see the score again. Right now, Ivy, it's you and TJ that are tied right now in first place. Me, Twin, and Six are tied in second place right now. Oh, man. Did you really have to say that, Ivy? Like, what the hell? You could have wrote that in the group chat on our Instagram, not on here. Shit. It's not over just yet. There's like 8 more matches left. It's anyone's game. 6 could catch up. I could catch up. Twin could catch up. You guys could probably lose at this point. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Everyone knew it was the Elite winning. I don't give a shit. The Elite won. Big whoop. I wanted it to be a logical choice. You could have gave it to Hangman. I'm not saying the wrong team won here, but it could have been just logical, and it would have had a feel-good moment. All right, so I think this match is up next. The TBS title. We got Athena versus Jade Cargill. And look, Layla Gray is still a baddie. I don't know if she's a temporary baddie, but she's still a baddie. And by the way, Yoshi, since you guys are at Legends, happy birthday! My birthday wish to you is if anyone tells you something inappropriate, you just kick them in the dick. Let them know who you really are, Yoshi. But no, I hope you're enjoying your birthday and you have many more birthdays along the way. Miss you. Love you. Hope you're having a good time at Legends. Yo, it's pay-per-view. Why are we bleeping shit? You guys could curse. All right. All right, so once again, TJ, Ivy, and Six, they all went for Jade. Me and Twin went for Athena here to win the TBS title. So this is going to determine if the lead is still going to keep going between TJ and Ivy, or is it going to be an all-way, I think just a fucking tie overall. No, he didn't do the job. I think it was John Silver. John Silver did the job because he got hit with the buckshot lariat because of Hangman, because the Kenny Omega ducked. Oh shit! She-Hulk in this house! It's that bitch coming out like She-Hulk in this motherfucker. Damn, all that Jade ass though. What a look indeed. She got the She-Hulk hair. She got the She-Hulk outfit. She's on cosplay mode today. Where's Stokely? Is that him behind there? Oh no, that's Layla Gray and Kiara Hogan. Yeah, just the baddies. Hopefully we get to see the Joker's face by the end of the night. Because you know there's gonna be a backstage interview with Stokely Hathaway and whatever the fuck happened there. Oh, Jade Cargill got like green paint on her body. I didn't even realize that because of the lighting. Okay. Oh, nice meteor there by Athena. Looked like she was going for the eclipse already. Oh, she hits the eclipse! Oh my god, they were so late on that horse shit. Eject them! Eject them! Eject the fucking baddies! Eject them! Hold on a sec. Why does one of the cameramen have a ski mask on? I'm a little concerned here. There's a cameraman with a ski mask on.
Yo!
Oh shit!
What's good, Brody?
Yeah! Oh, it's
Yeah,
Mr. Black!
bro.
Yeah! Hold on, let me fix this. Yeah!
Yo, say what's up, fellas. Say hi to Hazel.
Yeah! What's going on, everyone? Happy birthday, Yoshi!
I love you, bro. We can't hear you. It's mad loud.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking loud as shit out there.
It's mad loud. Brody said titties.
Oh my god.
Too sweet. I love you, bro.
Hold on. All right, well, there you go. There's Six making a cameo. So everyone's at Legends. I'm out here by myself tonight. Good. All right, whatever. It's no biggie. No. Oh, that looked kind of sloppy there with that springboard cross body. Oh, well, point and good to see you. Welcome to the chat, and happy birthday to your mother. Happy that you guys got to do something for her on her birthday today. So that was pretty nice. I just realized something. Wow, Six really interrupted me with that random ass cameo. I'm just realizing where the fuck are the baddies at? All right, good. They got. Oh no! How did the baddies get kicked out if Kiera Hogan is still there? You better kick out Athena. Wow, what bullshit. They're really pushing Jade. They're really pushing Jade hard body. Like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, whatever. That match was horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Oh, man. Well, I know what the fuck I'm giving this match later on. All right, you can stop showing me Jade's kid. I really don't care at this point. Larry! Well, I guess there's only one thing left for me to do. I'm not giving up yet. There's still plenty of more matches left for us to watch. Like 7 goddamn more matches. It's still anybody's game at this point. All right, another trios match is up next. It's the Pinnacle taking on Team TNA of Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns. And I think it's fair to say we all went for the Pinnacle here to win. Well, while the entrances are taking place here, let me look at everyone else's predictions and see what we have left. All right, yeah, like I said, it's still anyone's game at this point. Right now, the predictions. Wait, fight like an 8-year-old. Fight like an 8-year-old brat. Oh my god, I love it. I love that shirt. Curvin, Aberu, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining the chat. Mandy Rose, she hot and she looked good. Both champion. Yeah, for now. Wait till Tuesday when she just shows up with one because NXT UK is no more. I got the theme of white. Wait, what? What are you, Young Wolf? What are you talking about? What theme of white? Oh, they're doing the Goldberg chant to this man, but instead of Goldberg, it's Wardlow, Wardlow. I'm like, no, no. Chant something else. But yeah, everybody here went for the Pinnacle to win. Right now, let me look at the score again. It is, wow. Everyone lost their shit the minute FTR's music hits. All right, so far, me and Twin are in last place. 6 is actually in second place now. And oh my god! Dax brought his daughter! Dax just brought his fucking daughter! Oh, she hugged Wardlow. And she's hugging Cash, but they cut to the camera. It's my 8th birthday, and my dad brought me to AEW. That's awesome. That's an amazing dad right there. That is an amazing dad right there for Dax for Dax to bring his daughter on stage. People that lost are gonna be wearing white. We'll make an impact. Come back this. Yeah, it's coming back this Thursday. This Thursday, it will be making its return. But I am going to apologize to everyone in advance. There will not be a recap of Wednesday's AEW Dynamite that took place, the Go Home show. We had some issues to take care of, so sorry about that. But 6 will be back this week to recap AEW with TJ the Great, and I'll probably be back next week, in 2 weeks, to recap AEW with these guys again. And they're shooting fucking pyro outside yet again because they have nothing better to do than to shoot pyro in September. All right, so we're starting off with Wardlow versus Jay Lethal. Salvatore Soria, pointing goodies to you. Thanks for joining the chat. Everyone's saying MJF, so I'm probably going to go the same way. I'm probably thinking MJF also. There's no way the Joker is Marco Stunt. First of all, if it was Marco Stunt, you would have saw a way shorter and skinnier guy than Marco Stunt. Marco Stunt is not brolic, and if he was probably juicing up 2 weeks before this event, and he did not grow fucking 2 feet. That man is like 4'6". Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna mute the audio so you guys won't hear what the hell is going on right now. So I'll unmute this in a little bit. I'll be back. All right. Back to our regular scheduled program. I forgot I still had some G Fuel, y'all. Fucking love. God damn it. Here's a teaser. Here's a taste of things to come in the near future. Give us FTR versus Motor City in AEW. Give it to us, please. What did you think of Clash of the Castle? I thought it was a pretty good show under Triple H. It was the first show under the Triple H ruling. So I think it kind of, you know, answered some of our questions on where we're going to be going into Extreme Rules. But also there was some really good matches there that didn't have any sort of fuckery, any type of bullshit booking. A lot of things made sense there. But if you want to know my full on take on Clash at the Castle, stay tuned tomorrow night, for I will be doing a recap of Clash at the Castle and Worlds Collide with my co-host TJ the Great after Raw Rants. So I just gave you a teaser of what I thought of the show. I'm not going to give you full-on detail of all the matches. If you want to know the full details, stay tuned for tomorrow night like everyone else. Same Ramble time, same Mania channel, 8 p.m. tomorrow night for Raw. And as far as I'm concerned, what I still think about Braun Strowman making his return on Monday night,
oh my God, who the hell cares?
that's still my opinion, and that's still going to be my opinion going into Monday night. And that goes for Sasha Banks as well, if they decide to bring her back tomorrow night too. All right. 1, 2. Oh, Chris Sabin breaks up the count there. God damn it. I hate that I have to stretch, but I'm realizing that I'm wearing Bluetooth headphones. So fuck. No, I'm gonna watch that later after All Out. But I saw a clip of it. I saw him chuck Marco stunt into the fucking crowd. But I am gonna watch Art of War Games after All Out. So trust me, I'm not done with watching wrestling shows just yet. I just wish I would have gave you guys the an opportunity to watch me do a live stream of GCW. We're gonna do one soon. I don't know when, but it's gonna fucking happen. I'm sorry if I'm screaming a lot. It's just a realization that I'm the only person doing this dolo, so I have to be the loudest person here. So please don't try to start calling me JD from New York type shit, because this is just fun for me right now. But I'm happy that everyone is actually watching and on the chat right now, typing in what they think of All Out and what they want to know about Clash of the Castle and Worlds Collide. So yeah, keep bringing in those questions. If any of you guys have wrestling questions, please type them in the chat. I have no problem answering them while this show is taking place. I like to engage with everyone in the chat. Yeah, I can't wait for the Tokyo tour and GCW. That's just going to be dope too. You know they're going to get a bunch of guys from Pancras and Freedoms on there to work with them. You know they're going to have a bunch of Jun Kasai matches because GCW is doing 2 shows in Tokyo. Well, I'll say this much. It ain't Jonathan Gresham, because I can see the skin color from some guy's wrist, and he's a white guy. He's definitely a white guy. It ain't Jonathan Gresham whatsoever, because he wanted out of Ring of Honor. So that means he also wanted out of his Ring of Honor contract, well, All Elite contract also, which is what they gave him. Because remember, he basically demanded his release after he lost his match with Claudio Castagnoli, because that was the opener of the show instead of it being the main event, because they saved it for FTR versus the Briscoes, 2 out of 3 falls. Hope CM Punk wins tonight. Rogelio Cortez, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining the chat. Yes, CM Punk will win tonight. I give Clash of the Castle a 7.8. Liked it better than SummerSlam. Yeah, that's your opinion. I could agree with you on that. SummerSlam was a bit of a... It wasn't that bad, but it felt like a lackluster to last year's because last year's was bad. This year's, it was still bad, but it lacked a lot of potential. And you gotta understand that it only gets that because Triple H still had to do Vince's booking because Vince booked this entire show before he retired, before he resigned. So at the end, like right after, he's like Triple H still had to deal with Vince's booking before he had to start from scratch. Oh my God. That Alex Shelley took a nice face planter right onto the mat. Look, if his nose is not bleeding, then that shit is bull. What's your take on JD from New York? I think honestly, like I've met JD from New York, and you know, I outside of you know the podcast that he does, he's a cool dude. But you know, there are guys that you know, like I'm not gonna say that he's one of those, but there are guys that make logical sense, and that logical sense leads to anger and frustration as to why the booking in WWE is such shit. Like, yeah. He criticized everything that could be wrong with professional wrestling, and he puts his passion and anger on that. That's why I appreciate that, because we need people to let out their frustration on professional wrestling, because professional wrestlers need to know what the hell is wrong with their fucking company and what they need to do to fix it. It can't be one person. It has to be at least millions of people that think the same way, like JD from New York, like other people. And my food has just arrived. I will be right back, gentlemen. All right. My food has arrived. MJF once said to Punk, "I'm the devil himself." Oh, come on. And Daniel Massey is pointing good to see you. Thank you for joining the chat. If you are new to this live stream and joining the chat once again, I know I sound like a complete and utter fucking record right now, but I'm gonna keep saying it again to everyone who is new here. Please stomp a mutthole on our subscription button on the YouTube and the Twitch, and cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up. We are trying to get this stream up to 10 and 20 likes right now. Let's try to reach our goal. 20 is the main goal. 10 is basically the step one goal to reaching 20 likes. I feel like it might be MJF because he does have some history with almost everyone in that faction. That could be the case. And basically within this faction, you're talking about everyone. You're talking about FTR and Wardlow who brought back the Pinnacle. I don't know if this is for one night only or if this is going to be a long-term thing for them going after the trios titles. But what the hell? I'm with it 100%. I would love nothing more than the Pinnacle to make a comeback. Oh, Jay Lethal with the cover. 1, 2. He got him. No. Oh! Chris Sabin with a tope suicida. And it's good that we have Taz on commentary because he knows the history with the Motor City Machine Guns because he's done commentary for TNA in the past. He's called a lot of Motor City Machine Guns matches, so it's good to have Taz in this position because he knows the history between this tag team and with Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal was Black Machismo in TNA around that time. Uh-oh, he's going for the Macho Man elbow. Jay Lethal, Macho Man elbow. All right, you're taking forever. You're taking forever. Oh, he lands it, though. He lands it. Here's the cover. 1, 2. He got him. No. Maybe Adam Cole. No, Adam Cole is gonna have a rivalry with the I don't even think they're gonna have that rivalry now because Bobby Fish is basically gone from AEW. So I'm guessing the only option that they would have to do is they would have to have Roderick Strong if Roderick Strong is leaving, like what people are saying, because he's been saying that he wants to leave. Oh, lethal injection, double lethal injection on FTR. Oh, with the Gladiator, Wardlow. Kyle O'Reilly is hurt, but he's expected to make a return pretty soon. I give it like maybe within a month, or so he'll make his return to AEW, or maybe he might just ask for his release like his partner Bobby Fish, because I wouldn't. It would just look weird that Kyle O'Reilly stayed and Bobby Fish left because that's Red Dragon. That's a really good tag team. And I know Bobby Fish has been taking some indie dates solo, and I just heard he started a podcast. There's the Powerbomb Symphony. They're saying Ruby Soho did in fact break her nose earlier. She broke her nose again? Well, I'm not saying it. Why am I saying it again? I don't even remember if she broke her nose in AEW, but she broke her nose in the event. So that's why the match was abruptly short. And another powerbomb by Wardlow. And another powerbomb by Wardlow. 1, 2. It's over. Everybody here went for the pinnacle. Everybody here gets a point. Oh, it's Joe! He's back! I don't care about the suspend. Samoa Joe is back. Oh, here comes Dax's daughter. What the hell? What is this little girl doing? What is she doing? Oh, you went in the wrong way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, she broke Sanjay Dutt's pencil. Wow, and the referee pinned that shit. So we had 16 matches. We had 16 matches. Dax Harwood's daughter just pinned Sanjay Dutt. That was a match the ref officiated, and he counted it to 3. It's over. So we had 16 matches on the card. Nobody gets a win for that one. Oh, what the hell? Samoa Joe got split open already after you just made your return? What the fuck? Yes, Daniel, a pin's a pin. A pin is a pin indeed. All right, here we go. It's former members of Team Taz going one-on-one. It's Powerhouse Hobbs versus Ricky Starks. All right. I have Ricky Starks. TJ the Great also has Ricky Starks. Twin went for Powerhouse. Ivy went for Ricky Starks. And all right. So only Twin went for Powerhouse Hobbs. Everyone else has Ricky Starks. And I'm gonna step out because I have to go pee. You know, I just realized also I'm probably gonna have to be up really fucking late because after I watch Art of War Games, I'm probably gonna have to watch the new season of Rick and Morty because that's tonight also. Oh, look at that. Pretty Ricky got some pants. Pretty Ricky wearing pants. God damn it, pal. Damn it, Ricky. You look sexy in them pants. Oh, no time for posing. Let's get on to the fighting. Forgive me if I'm silent, guys. Wait, what? No House of Dragons? You mean House of Black Ren? Hold on. Player from the Himalaya. What the fuck? From the Himalaya. Joe is from the Isle of Samoa, not the Himalaya. I love Britt Baker, but I hope Toni Storm wins the women's world title because she deserves it. And Jamie Hayter too, because she deserves it also. Starks got this. Yes, Ricky Starks got this. Starks has to go over, right? Maybe he might go over tonight. That match, what a match this was. Yeah, the whatever the fuck it was. The Pinnacle versus TNA 6-man match. That was a good match indeed. I like Ricky Starks. We all like Ricky Starks. And yes, no, House of Black is later on. House of Black is later on. No House of Dragons. We don't do Game of Thrones shit here. Once again, it's good to have Taz on commentary for this because he has history with both of these men, and he can tell the actual story here with why these two guys are feuding with one another. And I will be back one more time, guys. What's going on, Tommy T? Pointing good to see you. Stay on the chat, stay on the stream. I will be back in a few seconds, guys. Hold on. All right. Oh, wait. And didn't work. All right, whatever. I agree 100%, yo, Wolf. Whoever wins or loses this match, it doesn't matter because both men are going to be pushed no matter what. Because these two guys are legitimate workhorses. This is a workhorse match right now. This is to determine whether or not who's actually gonna take the next spot going forward. Which I have no problems with that. Now, so let me start with Mick. Did I hear? I saw Clash at the Castle last night. I saw Solo make his main roster debut. You're going for Powerhouse to win, Cortez? Okay, I understand. What did you think of Sabian? Oh, Kip Sabian. I thought it wasn't that bad. I mean, he's one of my favorite wrestlers right now in AEW. I like Kip Sabian. We got to start using him more now. He had a pretty cool entrance. It reminded me of the undashing Cody Rhodes character, except he's not ugly and his face is not broken. Wow. Wow, Twin actually won this one. Well, Twin and Ivy's undefeated streak has now been broken. So it looks like I'm officially in last place right now.
That's right. Most wins in AEW.
Let's see.
Best homegrown team and the #1 T-shirt on Shop AEW. This is not your house. This is
6-3.
long story short, boys.
All right, so still TJ and Ivy are in first place.
We're taking home.
Twin and 6 are in second. Yeah, I am in last place right now. God damn.
I gave you advice. No more reps. No more jokes. In 48 hours, you got to prove to yourselves that you're more than just a stereotype. No. I'm actually pissed off about this because y'all getting on my damn nerves. Yeah. So 3 years y'all been here, y'all accumulated the most. Bravo. Congratulations. 3 years you've been cutting stupid little rap jokes, and you've been letting your partner down each and every time while your body giving out on you. No, it's going to take a lot more than that to come up against Swerve and our glory. We the mountains of the AEW tag team division. We consist of rock, gravel, and stone. And last time I checked, rock beats sister.
Oh!
The AEW World Tag Team Championship is on the line. Can Swerve and our
All right, here we go. The AEW World Tag Team titles is on the line here. All right, so hold on a sec. All right, so me, Twin, and TJ are going for the Acclaim to win, while 6 and Ivy are going for Swerve and Our Glory to retain the tag team belts. This man came out with the Hardwood Classic jacket with all the fucking NBA teams on it. God damn. Worlds Collide was okay, but if you want to hear my actual recap on Worlds Collide, stay tuned for Monday after Raw. Did you hear the rumors about Malakai Black asking for his release? That is still not true in my eyes. I still don't find that believable to me. Roman Cousin come out to help him win last night. I don't like that. I mean, a lot of people are mixed about that. Some guys didn't like it. Some guys were actually okay with it. You know what? Honestly, I don't think Drew needed to have that big win. I don't think they're ready to put Drew with 2 titles. When Bowen said, we're going to beat your Timon and Pumbaa looking ass. Yo, Wolf, Tommy wants to know what you think of Worlds Collide. Again, Tommy, I'll let you know about Worlds Collide tomorrow night after Raw. Tyler Bates should have made Braun Breaker submit in the torture rack. Honestly, I think, Braun Breaker should have lost that match. All right, wait, Max Caster's here. I want to hear him spit bars. Oh! You and these niggas had their backs turned like we're not dealing with this shit. Claim have a right, Daddy ass. Oh, they have a shirt that says "Scissor me, Daddy ass." Yes, Johnny, the Acclaimed will win. Why? Because they're the greatest tag team of all time in AEW. Apparently, Doudrop and Nikki Ash aren't done with Toxic Attraction. What do you think about that? Wait, when did they have a feud with Toxic Attraction? I didn't see that shit. And Tommy, Young Wolf did not watch Worlds Collide. All right, here we go. For the AEW World Tag Team Championships, the Acclaimed versus Swerve and Our Glory. An actual tag team versus a tag team they had to put together because they didn't want to put them in singles competition. Bullshit. Roman Reigns is going to lose to Cody when he returns at Mania. I don't think it's going to be at Mania. I think honestly they're really trying to get The Rock and Roman at Mania, but not for the belts. Roman's gonna lose the belts by the end of the year. I'm letting everyone know right now, he's gonna lose the belts by the end of the year. Otherwise, if he retains the belts by the end of December going into 2023, we're not going to have The Rock versus Roman, because there's no fucking way they're going to have Rock hold on to 2 belts. And there's no way in hell that they're going to have Roman beat his own cousin for 2 belts. I agree, Young Wolf, but I think Scissor Me Daddy Ass is way better than Rhea Ripley telling Dominic that she's his papi. All right, guys, look, you may be looking at the scoreboard right now on the bottom. God damn you, Johnny. You know, I was trying to keep it PG here. I was really trying to keep it PG, but you, my man,
You out of pocket.
we can't be doing that. You could have, well, if I was live for Worlds Collide, I give you permission to do this. But we can't do that on an actual wrestling show that people actually care about and means something to people. If it was WWE, yes, keep that in the WWE section. This is AEW, son. Put your AEW brain on. Yeah, Ren. Ayo, indeed. Ayo, indeed.
Hey, yo.
There you go. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And Johnny, you get one more just for that comment.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Mr. Horace didn't like that shit either. Rhea can kick my ass anytime. Dom is lucky. Well, we're about to find out Monday if Dom is actually lucky if he joins the Judgment Day. Because from what I saw yesterday, it didn't look like he joined the Judgment Day. It looked like he was going into business for himself. Or technically, in short terms, he went for self. All right. We are almost 1 like away from reaching our first half goal. Let's see if we can get this shit up to 20. We got a shit ton of matches left. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Keith Lee with the athleticism. Let's keep those likes up and running. Let's see if I can get everyone to reach this video up to 20 likes by myself for tonight. Gun Club need their heat back. No, they don't. They have their heat. They're with Stokely. That's enough heat that they have. They're getting over right now with Stokely. Did you not see the ladder match, Ren? Did you not see that ladder match? They are the new Retribution, but better. They have someone leading them that's not a wrestler, but a manager. Oh, Hurricane Runner off the top rope. Max Caster onto Keith Lee. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, I thought the lights went out for a minute. Someone went into the wrong camera and they were just zooming in on Billy Gunn's shirt. I need more food. Ah, scissor! The crowd popped just for that scissor taunt. Honestly, right now, it looks like Swerve and Lee are the heels going into this match. Oh! Hold on a sec, guys. Yeah, sorry, I had to get in that. Yeah, this crowd is fucking bizarre tonight, Young Wolf. They're random as fuck here. It's Chicago. When it's big cities like this, that's when the crowds start acting funny. It's Chicago, it's Philly, and it's New York when the crowd starts acting really funny. Man, that wasn't even that loud of a chop. Do it again. Chop that man harder. Who do you think Liv Morgan loses to now that she beat Shayna? Please, for the love of God, hope not Charlotte. No, I don't think it's Charlotte because Charlotte is still away. I'm guessing because like she hasn't said anything online or on Twitter. I'm just going with the theory here that after she got married, she got knocked up by Andrade, and that's probably why she's pregnant. And that's what I'm going with. I think she's just pregnant. Max Caster would have cut her off the second rope to Keith Lee. Good shit. There's going to be a rematch between Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler. I do honestly believe that they're going to give Shayna Baszler the belt. I do honestly believe that. Not that Liv Morgan doesn't stand a chance against Shayna Baszler. Because after last night, oh yeah, she won that match by herself. No fuckery whatsoever. But now that she has a clean win against Shayna, I think now it's time for Shayna to get her fucking win back at the next pay-per-view, which will probably be at Extreme Rules that she wins the belt. Brain Buster! He got him, no. Oh, shit! Anthony Bowen slipped off the second rope. I hope they're not playing a feigned injury. Oh, no, he's holding on to his knee again. He's holding on to the knee again. Young Wolf, send that to me, please. Because, again, I think you know personally, I don't have a Twitter, and I don't use the Twitter on the podcast because the toxicity of Twitter is just annoying. So send that to our group chat, on our group chat via DM so I can see this for myself. Oh, man, I hope Anthony Bowens is playing possum here. I really hope he's playing possum here. Not that I don't want to see Billy Gunn get involved in the match because you know Billy Gunn would have had some sort of way of getting himself involved. Oh, no, they're really working this shit. They're going to milk his left kneecap. They're going to milk this fucking knee thing for a while now. They're going to milk this shit. Oh, and Swerve with a baseball slide right onto the left knee again. He did the crotch chop to Billy Gunn. Yeah, they're not going to end this shit so soon. They're going to milk this shit for a while because Max Caster is going to be the hot tag. He is. He definitely is going to be the hot tag going into this match. And we have officially reached 10 likes on our YouTube page. Now let's try to get 10 more likes onto this stream. Let's hit 20, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit 5 on the Facebook. Let's hit at least 5 on the Twitch as well. Let's get the like button and the subscription button going strong here. This is all out. I'm going all out on this stream here. Salvatore, you are right there. There may be a triple threat situation going forward into Extreme Rules. But the question is, also, we don't know how long Ronda's suspension is going to be after she laid her hands on Adam Pearce on Friday. So I think the suspension is probably going to last even longer. I know what they're doing with Ronda is a work. Her just showing up abruptly. Oh my God, what a stiff-ass chop onto Anthony Bowen. Like I said, I know they're working the indefinite suspension by having Ronda show up looking like a badass heel and shit. But, you know, I think they're going to add on to that suspension after she just laid her hands on Adam Pearce on Friday. So don't be surprised if she's going to be gone after Clash of the Castle for a while. And then she comes back, you know, the night before Extreme Rules. That's just my theory. I don't know what everyone else. I don't know what everyone else's theory is. Oh, Anthony Bowen's now getting back on the offense on the second rope. Oh, nice blockbuster there. It looked a little sloppy, but went all the way there on that blockbuster. It looked good. The crowd loved it. And now the crowd is begging for that hot tag right now. They're going for the hot tag. They want that hot tag. Here it is. Max Caster's in the ring. Swerve is in the ring. Back body drop now. Oh, he was trying to get Lee over the top rope, but he didn't. Swerve went over the top rope. Lee does it for the second time. Could it be a third? Oh, no. Crossbody. Up and over with the crossbody onto Swerve. Max Caster's going crazy here. Diving crossbody now. Keith Lee is down. He got him. No. Oh, we're definitely getting that Extreme Rules. We're getting Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross, indeed. They want to build Karrion Kross up to the main event spot. So this is the only way that they're going to build him up. They're going to put him and Drew McIntyre in a no disqualification match. They're going to do all the crazy shit that they could do. And it's going to look good. Oh! Swerve just got pounced by his own partner. Oh, and a spear right onto the left leg of Lee. Knee strike 1, 2. He got him. No. The Acclaim was so close to becoming AEW Tag Team Champions. Swerve just got pounced by his own partner. Who puts over Solo Sikoa? I don't know. We got to figure that out Friday. I don't know if Solo is going to have like a debut match. He'll probably make his main roster debut on SmackDown since he's going to be joining the Bloodline, like hands down. He's probably going to say a few words, probably interfere in a main event match that the Usos or Roman Reigns has to get involved with. And he'll probably make his debut in 2 weeks on SmackDown against probably Drew Gulak. Right now, at this point, this week, you have to showcase Solo Sikoa being in the Bloodline. You can't have him in a match yet. You got to have him talk. You got to have him be with his family, and you have to have him interfere in a match. Oh, Max Caster up on the top rope. So is Keith Lee. Oh, both men. Bowens. Caster on the top rope. Double avalanche superplex onto Keith Lee. Could it happen? Will the ring collapse if both men do it to this man? We're about to find out. Bowens on the top rope. Oh, there's a blind tag. There was a blind tag. They didn't see it. Avalanche brainbuster. Double stomp. Oh, oh, Anthony Bowens kicked out there and another double stomp onto the left knee. Oh, going for a half crab. He's going for a half crab here. There it is. All he has to do is lock it in. All he has to do is lock it in. Oh! And a kick right to the back of the head of Swerve. Keith Lee is still on the outside. It's only the Acclaim and Swerve. 1,000% Sami Zayn is going to get kicked out of the bloodline. And he puts Solo Sikoa. Well, that could be the case too, Salvatore, but there's also the case of Kevin Owens making his saving his best friend Sami Zayn, and then they become a tag team to become the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions against the Usos. My theory is they'll have Solo face off against Gunther, and he'll lose, and Gunther will lose the Intercontinental Championship right there to Solo. 1, 2. Oh, he got him. No. Close call there. I'll see what you sent to the chat in a minute, Young Wolf. This match is way too good. That's what I was thinking. Sammy puts over Solo, then he goes to Raw. That could be the case, but apparently I heard we're going to be doing the draft after Extreme Rules, which could be a good thing. Oh, elbow drop right outside onto Swerve. Swerve is still the legal man. So is Anthony Bowens. Or I think it's Max Caster. Oh, no, Max Caster is still the legal man. Oh, another chop to Keith Lee onto Anthony Bowens now. And here comes Billy Gunn. He's doing his part. Here's Billy Gunn's cue. Man, can we get Keith Lee versus Billy Gunn? That would be a powerhouse hoss match indeed. A brawler dude versus a heavyset dude. Stop showing me the guy in the ICP mask. I fucking hate insane clown posses. Oh, there's a super kick. Fireman's carry now. Deadlifting him. Oh my God, all his strength. F you. He does the F you. Here comes the tag. Swerve is still the legal man. Mic drop. 1, 2. Fuck. Keith Lee breaks it up at the 2.999999999. Jesus. Yeah, the crowd chanting bullshit there. I agree. Just like Sting said at Victory Road 2011. I agree with the crowd. That's bullshit. I hope Roman's next feud is AJ Styles because they haven't fought for the titles. No, Roman's going to take a break. They're not going to have the title defense at Extreme Rules. They're just going to have a number one contendership between Drew McIntyre and Karrion Kross. Yes, Young Wolf, you may. Y por un poquito. No, no, no. Okay, backbreaker. Just a backbreaker. Okay, this is not a video game where you can just win off a backbreaker. Discus forearm by Anthony Bowens. There was still a tag. Keith Lee's the legal man now. Oh! With that 12 kick, Keith Lee is days 1, 2. Fuck! He got him. No! Come on. Come on. Come on, Acclaim. Come on, Acclaim. The crowd is on their feet. Oh, he was going to go for a famous or the radio silence. No. No. Here's the tag. Max. Max. God damn it, man. Well, Ivy and 6 got the point here. Ivy, you are now in the lead. My God. The Bret Hart. This fucking bullshit. This man called it a screw job. Oh! Okay, okay. They pulled out Keith Lee pulling out the scissors. Oh, they're scissoring. The respect. The sportsmanship. The respect from both teams. Okay, okay. I'll give it up to this. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I must use the facilities. All right. The Fatal 4-Way match is up next. All right, so everyone went for Toni Storm. 6. TJ and Ivy went for Britt Baker also. And me and Twin went for... Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, we both went for Jamie Hayter. So everyone of us has Toni Storm to win, while 3 people have Britt Baker and 2 have Jamie Hayter to win. Originally, this was supposed to be a one-on-one match between Thunder Rosa and Toni Storm, but Thunder Rosa got injured, and now we're getting more interim shit again. What if the Joker is Jeff Hardy because history between him and Punk? That could be the case also, but Jeff Hardy is not a brawling dude. And Jeff Hardy's a tall dude also. This guy that was the Joker, he's not a tall dude, and he had muscle. Jamie Hayter better story because TK wants Toni Storm. Timon and Pumbaa as Swerve and Our Glory. Rhea Ripley dominates Dominic Mysterio into submission every week because people love it. Yeah, apparently people love that shit. People love that shit very fucking much. All right, so far we got 4 more matches left, actually. We got 4 more. We got Christian Cage and Jungle Boy. House of Black versus Darby, Miro, and Sting. American Dragon versus Lionheart. And then the main event. Yep, that's it. Those are the last 4 matches. I got it. I'm going to Wikipedia right now. I need to see the times for these matches. God damn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, what? This match felt like it was longer than the time that they have here. Yep, it is 4 matches. It is 4 matches. Because after this, it's Lionheart versus American Dragon. We have the 6-man trios match. Jungle Boy versus Christian Cage. And then the main event. So you gotta deal with me for 4 more fucking matches. I hope everyone's enjoying the live stream. Once again, if you all are new to the stream, stomp a hole on the subscription and cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up. We are trying to get this stream up to 20 likes right now on YouTube, Facebook, and maybe Twitch also. Follow us on Facebook and follow us on Twitch also. Oh, shit. Wait. I need the notes for this. This has to stay. Oh, Sling Blade now. Britt Baker. When Dom gets beat by Rhea, I always yell, "It should have been me!" Jamie Hayter now putting on a killing here in this match. So far, she has not laid a hand on Britt Baker at all. Jamie Hayter, my boo. Jamie Hayter, all mine. Double suplex. That's right, girl. You show them. You show them why you're the best Joshi wrestler of all time. Fuck everyone else. Fuck Britt Baker and Hikaru Shida. Let's get Jamie Hayter versus Toni Storm. Me versus 6. See which one of our girls is better. Mine is Edge also, Salvatore. Mine is also Edge. Edge is one of my heroes. You know, I watched him growing up from the Attitude Era, going into now. I'm 30. That man's probably like in his 50s. Started watching him when I was young. So, yeah, it's good to know that, like, your favorite wrestler is Edge because he's also mine. He's my all-time favorite. Next to that is Eddie Guerrero and, like, some other greats. Oh, my God. Are you shitting me? Hey, guys, guess who's in the chat? It's the Joker. So, Joker, now that you won the fucking ladder match, even though you hardly participated, can you tell us who the fuck you are? Are you MJF? Are you somebody's mother? Are you Judy Bagwell trying to get back into wrestling? I'm done. I'm done. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Hey! My mother is a very nice lady. Thank you very much. Trust me, if you were my mother, you would not be getting over. You would definitely not be getting over. So let's get that out of the way right now. No, I let them know what it is. Trust me. My mother would not get over in the world of professional wrestling. There's no way in hell. Absolutely no way in hell. You're not MJF, but you're what? A hard, long look at your life? Yeah, go do your motive. Go do whatever motive you're doing. That's probably way better than Retribution right now. How about you do that instead of interfering in my show, trying to take over the spot, you fucking clout chasing bitch. I'm gonna be like Tyler the Creator. I ain't got time for you niggas. You better put a watch on yourself, you fucking asshole. I ain't got time for you. Take your joke ass and suck it. Well, that's all you get for now because after that, you just been blocked, asshole. I'm not here for the cloud chasing. Take your dumb ass out of here. Ain't no time for that. Hikaru Shida is out of the match. The referees are carrying her out. And now it looks like a triple threat now. They're fucking shooting pyro outside my building. What the fuck? They're shooting the goddamn garbage pyro outside my building. It's an all-out event here tonight on the Ramblemania show. Give me Kairi. You want Kairi Hojo in AEW? I say Kairi Hojo is better where she is now in the Joshi era. Like, I don't want her in another North American promotion. We got enough Joshi wrestlers as it is. We got enough Gaijin Joshi wrestlers as it is by now. And the crowd chanting for Jamie Hayter right now. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Chelsea Green flashed the titties out at GCW? Get the fuck out of here. Jamie Hayter flashed the titties out. Oh, Hikaru Shida's running back in now. It's no disqualification, so she got her kendo sticks. Oh, that's nice. Looking at some Chelsea titties at a GCW show. What the hell? Jamie Hayter better not eat the pin. She's cool in Stardom, but I need to see her more again. Yeah. Well, Stardom is gonna be working with New Japan soon. They got an event. I don't know. I don't have OnlyFans. To me, OnlyFans is a scam. If you want to watch porn, just go watch it for free. Why are people paying subscriptions for women that can actually get better jobs than what they're doing? Just go watch free fucking porn. There's no need for you to be paying subscriptions for $5 a month just to watch women's titties that you can watch for free online. Yeah, only I mention only I mention mothers in this show. Nobody else mentions that shit. I say it as a joke. I don't say it as an insult. That right there, he was just doing it for clout. He's the only troll other than Vince McMahon, Triple H, and Tony Khan that has been blocked. The Joker has officially been blocked here. Everybody knows my jokes and all that shit. Everyone knows that I don't mean any of this shit there. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? All right, all four men are getting up. All four women are up now. Shida and Toni are exchanging elbows to Hayter and Britt, and they're exchanging elbows as well to Toni and Shida. Oh. Oh, nice insecurity there from the top rope by Hikaru Shida. What's she going for here? Falcon Zero. Dark Kari versus Dark Starlight Kid would be dope. Oh yeah, Dark Kari Hojo with Dark Starlight Kid will be an amazing tag team indeed. Oh, Tombstone Pile Driver! Jamie Hayter onto Toni Storm. 1, 2. Meteor Hikaru Shida. 1, 2. Here's the super kick now. Britt Baker. Discus elbow. Fisherman's twisting neck breaker now. Going for the stomp. Come on, Hikaru. Kick out, kick out, kick out. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, she kicked out because the last thing we need right now is Britt Baker as Women's World Champion again. Oh, Britt Baker taking out the glove. I'm guessing it's time for a lockjaw. All right, Britt Baker sent outside to the ring. Rebel is still outside. And now Toni Storm is sent outside. Yes, we're trying to get more subscriptions. We're trying to build up to 200 subscribers. Oh! And Britt Baker pulls the referee from under the rope. Yeah, Jamie Hayter's pissed off now. Now they're going to fight. Now her and Britt are going to fight. Oh, there's a Storm Zero. Woo! That would have been it right there. Yo, the crowd would have fucking rioted if Britt Baker would have won. They would have just said refund. Good thing Jamie Hayter kicked out in the nick of time. Because this ain't happening. Fuck you, Britt. You're not winning the fucking belt. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Go take care of your bullshit ass man. Ooh. It's over. Oh, they're plugging full gear now. Oh, in Newark. All right, so far I'm still in last place. Everyone's saying MJF. I believe it will be Hana Kimura's 25th birthday. Oh, yesterday. Yeah, it probably was. Jackson Jones pointing good to see. Thanks for joining the chat. Yeah, like I said, it's most likely MJF. All right, right now it is Jungle Boy versus Christian Cage. All right, 6 has Jungle Boy. Ivy has Jungle Boy. Twin has Christian Cage. TJ has Christian Cage, and so do I. So me, TJ, and Twin have Christian Cage, while 6 and Ivy have Jungle Boy to win. Right now, Ivy is in the lead. Ivy is in the lead with 10-1. TJ is second. Six is in third place. Oh, no. Twins in third place. 6 is in fourth, and I am in last place right now. By way of whatever Florida you're from. Because I know you live in Florida, Christian. All right. This could come down to two things. Luchasaurus turning on Jungle Boy or Tomko. Jack Perry. Oh, there goes Jungle Boy's mother and his sister. They're both there in attendance. Oh! You got slapped by the moms. You got slapped by Jungle Boy's mom. Yo, Luke Perry will be so fucking proud. Rest in peace to the man, Luke Perry, though. Oh, they called him Jack Perry. He's not Jungle Boy. He went by his real name. It's a shoot. Wait a minute. Is Reptar coming? Ah! It's Reptar! Wait, he came out the... Ah! Oh my God! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Yes! 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 The fix is in! He's Godzilla! Yes! Yes! The fix is in! Because once you're with Christian Cage for life! Oh, man. Is this match going to be a no contest? Oh, no. Wait. Never mind. Here he comes. Come on. Do the right thing. Drag this fucking little boy into the ring so that Christian Cage can beat him right then and there. Give me TJ and Twin the point. Just piss off 6 and Ivy at this point because this is awesome. This is fucking awesome. Oh, my God. Is Jungle Boy bleeding? Oh my God. Not in front of his mom and sister. No. That's what I'm talking about. God damn. I love it. I love it. I love it because this is what I was expecting. This is what I was expecting. I was telling this guy this for a long time. It's either this has been a ruse, he's fucking working us, or we're gonna get Tomko. And I knew it was gonna be the obvious choice that Luchasaurus was in on this shit the whole time. Kristen told me, yo, go back to Jungle Boy, and then when the time comes, I'll let you know. That's why we haven't seen Luchasaurus in a while, because he got suspended because he headbutted the shit out of Pat Buck. So it took all that time for them to complot this fucking plan. So they were in cahoots with each other this whole time. Jungle Boy, you got hoodwinked. Congratulations. You played yourself. Jungle Boy got punked. Since here it is. Spear. It's over. What? What? What the fuck? Unprettier. It's over. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so TJ and Ivy are now tied. Okay. Just need to make sure that I didn't fuck up the score. Because when you have too many goddamn matches on the card, it's impossible to keep everyone's score intact. So TJ and Ivy are in first place. Twin is in second place. Six is in third place. And I am in fourth place still. 3 more matches left, guys. 3 more. We got the trios and we got Lionheart versus the American Dragon, and then the main event. Oh, yeah. Tyson Tomko might just make his debut and help Jungle Boy if that's the case. Oh! All right. All right, so everyone went for the American Dragon to win here. Florida State 24, LSU 10. And I don't really watch college football. I don't care for college football. It's not really my thing. But thank you for telling me the score, Chris. I really appreciate it. Now we need to know where Daniel Garcia stands. Is he going to be with the sports entertainers, or is he going to be with the violence professional wrestlers? Oh, he came out to White Zombie again. Yeah, I was about to say, they played Judas for a bit, and then all of a sudden, they're playing White Zombie. Damn, they were mad early with the pyro. Who wins custody of Daniel Garcia? Yeah, that's basically the match. The match is basically who wins custody of Daniel Garcia tonight. Will it be the Blackpool Combat Club or would it be the Jericho Appreciation Society? Damn, so they're making the House of Black, Miro, Sting, and Darby Allin the semi-main event. That's crazy. Yo, Jericho got a lot of pyro. I think he got way more pyro than everyone right now. What the hell? Who's this guy? Oh, this is the guy that sings Daniel Bryanson's theme. Why are you shirtless, though? I don't need to see you shirtless. Because now Christian Cage has a new problem solver, Jungle Boy, aka Tyson Tomko. That could be the case, or maybe not. Maybe this is the end of Jurassic Express, and this is now Jungle Boy's time to branch out as a singles competitor. Oh, so they're close friends. Him, Elliot Taylor, and Bryan Danielson. All right. I don't think we needed a musical performance, but whatever. It's All Out. Why the hell not? Might as well just do one, unless Tony Khan decided to book In Living Color to perform tonight for the main event. Should I be worried? Should I be okay with this? All right, well, Jericho and Bryan Danielson are going to bleed. Bootleg Machine Gun Kelly looking boy. Hey, don't say that, Young Wolf, because in all honesty, that guy is way better than Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly's a piece of shit, trash looking motherfucking hick. All right? That man is not a rapper. He is not a rocker. He is just a loser. A fucking loser. That's what Machine Gun Kelly is. Who the fuck did he think he was trying to go after Eminem by dissing his daughter? You know, you just basically put a mark on your fucking head just for doing that. Who do you think you are, Ja Rule? The minute you mention Eminem's daughter, I don't care if you branched out from another genre. Your career is dead and over. Just because Eminem killed you verbally. Machine Gun Kelly with the, I'm in love with the emo. Nigga, you're in love with pills. That's what you in love with. Hold on, just for Young Wolf.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
Machine Gun Kelly could suck a dick, and he sucks in the 2K game. I don't care where he's from. At this point, he could be from 6 feet under for all I care. No, he's definitely not from Detroit. He's an Ohio kid. He's an Ohio boy. I don't know from where, but it's probably 6 feet under in my eyes.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
All right, enough. I know I'm drinking. I know I'm just letting my frustrations out on certain mainstream media people that I don't give a fuck about. I should be focused on this match. Danielson has dope gear because he's gonna bleed. He's wearing white. He has blood splatter on his kneecaps and shin and kicking pads. You know that man is gonna bleed, and Jericho's gonna bleed right after. Yo, I'm surprised that this whole entire stream has not buffered at all on me. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let's go say goodnight to the wife.
This is something that we haven't seen Chris Jericho do in many, many years. He's going back to what he knew best, his fundamentals, and he's very, very
Oh, William Regal's on commentary. That's awesome. You know he's gonna be on commentary later on tonight too. Well, we know Christian Cage and Jungle Boy had the shortest match of the night. We know that for a fact.
You know, I'm sorry, because you know this, you cannot give Chris openings like that. No, kick this light to stuff.
All right, here comes the technical work now. Oh, he bridges out of that. About to go for a submission here. Oh, he has the legs locked up here. Oh, here comes the Mexican surfboard. Here we go. All he has to do is grab Jericho's arms and the Mexican surfboard could commence. Ian Giles pointing goodies to you. Thanks for joining the chat. We are now at the Lionheart versus American Dragon match. Again, if you are new to the stream and to the chat, stomp a mudhole on the subscriptions. Follow us on Facebook and cheer for us. And also subscribe to us on Twitch, and also cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up on all of our pages, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Also, we are trying to grow our Ramblemania army. Hey, no problem, man. I appreciate everyone coming on and watching me react to the pay-per-view here. It means a lot. It means a lot. We're trying to grow the Ramblemaniac army. Thank God for Kevin Owens' powerbomb. That's trash ass MGK. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about MGK. He's a piece of shit. 4-hour plus show. Yeah, I can honestly see that. I can see that happening. Maybe 5 hours. Well, I mean, after this match, we have 2 more matches, so I'm guessing 4.5, close to 5 hours. If they don't make the main event pretty fucking long, which they might probably do. The main event might possibly be 20 minutes tops. Yo, good thing that G Fuel helped. Otherwise, I would have been dozing in and out throughout this entire show. And from the looks of it, I don't think this crowd is tired whatsoever at all. I think everyone's enjoying the entire show. I haven't heard not anyone go. Did he really just do a Rick Rude? Did he just do a Rick Rude? Oh. All right, here comes the chops. Uh-oh. Tiger driver. Tiger backbreaker now, Chris Jericho. Uh-oh. Oh, now. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Uh-oh. Now it's acting stupid. All right, there we go. We're back. Which is good. Chris Jericho with that cocky pin, flexing his old muscles, whatever muscles he has left. So they're going to do Rampage and Full Gear in Newark. We're not going to have Dynamite in Newark. That's weird. Whatever. Let's see how we're doing so far. Likes here. All right. All we need is 8 more likes on the YouTube for us to reach our 20 like goal. Let's keep it going, guys. We have 2 more matches left. Hopefully we can reach 20 likes by the end of the stream. What if the Joker is EC3 because of his body shape? EC3 is a tall motherfucker. You have to look at it by height, and MJF is not a tall dude. And the guy's height and size basically just look like MJF, and it just makes sense that it would be him. Oh, nice counter there by Bryan Danielson when Jericho tried to do the crossbody over the top rope. Joker got to be MJF. His movements and built looked like it at least. Yeah, it could be the case. It could be, this could be, MJF having a new faction running under the guise of Stokely Hathaway. Not that MJF needs Stokely Hathaway to talk for him, but because MJF is an amazing talker, but Stokely Hathaway can not only build MJF, he can build everyone else up. But again, it's all speculation. We need to see what happens Wednesday to find out who it's going to be. We might not even get the unmasking Wednesday. We might just, again, everything right now is all speculation. We're all just throwing names out there, but it's the obvious choice that it could just be MJF. It could be. It possibly could be. Or it could be someone else. We just don't know yet. It could be someone that got released from WWE that we're not even thinking of right now. That is going to be with Stokely Hathaway and the rest of the guys that Stokely has. We don't know. At this point, it's all speculation. It's all just everyone throwing names out there because AEW likes to throw their surprises and shocks. And I appreciate that. So we got to take this with a grain of fucking salt. Yeah, he did manage him. I think it was in MLW that Stokely was managing MJF around that time and in the Indies. I think they'll drag the unmasking out and milk it as long as they can. Yeah, they could do that. They could do it for as long as winter is coming, if that's the case. They can milk this out for as long as possible. The only thing is AEW has to, and Tony Khan has to find a way to milk this out really good so that everyone could basically be on some, all right, who is it now? Who's the man behind the fucking devil mask and shit? We need that in wrestling. We need people to, start naming names on who's who. Who could it be? Who could be the one that we haven't seen for a while? Who could be the one that got released from the company that's jumping ship? Who is it? Yeah, the obvious choice could be MJF. But, that's just the obvious choice. It could be someone else. It could be. Oh, nice. Nice dive off through the middle ropes to the corners of Bryan Danielson onto Jericho there. All right, both men are outside. Aubrey Edwards is still refereeing Jericho's matches like always. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Do you know how much negotiation that's going to be At this point, AEW and WWE are holding their wrestlers hostage. And Triple H and Tony Khan are the negotiators of their squad. If they're going to do a joint promotion, no, it's not going to happen. One of them has to buy each other out in order to do something like that, Young Wolf. You are out of your mind. Stop going back to 2001. That's what I'm hesitating. Tony Khan booking been trolling. Yeah, because everyone says that everyone likes to throw the theory that he's possibly on drugs most of the time, that he's doing hard drugs like cocaine, speed, or Molly, or Special K, or any sort of MDMA that he's on. But yeah, that's how Tony Khan books his show. He books it weird, but at the end of the day, it doesn't feel like WWE booking how Vince did his shit. Because that right there, people really scratch their heads and, would just want to go on rage quit mode. Oh, Bryanson, what the hell? Danielson did the Chris Benoit headbutt. Oh, Lionheart gets countered. Going for the LeBeau lock now. My neighbor's dropping shit. All right, now, since my wife is asleep, I do have to tone it down, but I do need to remind you guys that after all the yelling that I had to do for the past 2 hours, from the 0 hour onto like the beginning of the show, I'm probably going to sound different tomorrow night when I go live for Raw. I'll never to my grave be convinced that Vince isn't somehow involved with AEW. Rivalry pumps ratings. No, rivalry doesn't pump ratings because last time I checked, we're not trying to go back into the 90s. At this point, sportsmanship and entertainment is what's pumping the ratings. AEW is bringing you he did the lion saw again for the second time and he landed. AEW is giving you a variety of wrestling genres and gimmicks into their shows. WWE is single-handedly just giving you the entertainment, but now with adding more sport onto their product now that Vince is gone. That's why the ratings have been going up for WWE a lot. And you have to understand also from everyone's opinion, Ian, and you have to take this also with no counter argument whatsoever. WWE has had a head start for years, has had a 50-year head start from all these other promotions that are trying to compete with them from years. So, of course, WWE is going to have the advantage going forward against these new promotions because they've been on for almost 50 fucking years. That's why they're always going to have the million ratings views that they get every week, whether the show is good or bad. AEW, even though they're into year 4 or year 3, they're still growing. They still have years ahead. They still have way more years going into WWE. And Bryan Danielson just yelled he's going to kick Jericho's fucking head in now. There you go, Ian. You just got a taste of what the Ramblemania show is really all about. Just me rambling. This is what the show is. Us rambling about wrestling and having you guys interact with me just for me to ramble on wrestling. But yeah, Ian, just take my opinion. Yeah, and thank you for agreeing with me. I am 100% right. Thank you for that. Thank you. I I don't have all of the knowledge in the world that I have right now. I don't have the knowledge of a Jim Cornette or Patrick Laprade from Quebec, Canada, or any other wrestling historian. All I know is what I used to watch growing up, and that's what I'm going by. That's my wrestling historian background. I only know at least 25 years worth of wrestling. I can't call myself a wrestling historian because I haven't watched wrestling from the 50s or going into the early 90s to now. It's going to take a while. But I appreciate that you respect my honest opinion on everything that I just had to explain to you. You're getting a glimpse of what my show is all about. I just wish all of my coworkers were here so you could see an actual glimpse of how we actually run the show here. I will look at what you sent to the chat after this match. This match is way too good. But hey, what did everyone think of Sammy Guevara getting run over by a fucking golf cart again for the third time? And I appreciate you giving me the respect, Ian. Much respect to you two for actually respecting my opinion and actually hearing me out on what I have to say. If you become a subscriber to this show more, because I do live streams Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, we are returning with Making Impact. You will hear everything that I had to say on what's going on with the product today moving forward. So just be prepared for tomorrow night. Again, if you have any more questions wrestling-wise, you have free reign to write it here on the chat. I have no problem answering them. I love interacting with all of the Ramble Maniacs here. They got to stop killing my guy, Sammy. No, they need to kill that man, Sammy, because who else are they going to keep killing? Darby Allin? I need more people to die in wrestling, and Sammy Guevara is one of them. I don't want to see Matt Hardy die anymore. He almost died 2 years ago when he took that sick-ass bump off of a cherry picker from Sammy Guevara, and he landed on his head on the concrete.
See that Danielson's having a hard time recovering from that. Oh, now they're gonna go shot for shot. You can feel it in position there.
And don't worry, Ian, we do a whole lot more than just live streams on YouTube. You know, we do weekly recaps for Dynamite on video and audio. But right now, I used to do it for Raw and SmackDown, but all that's changed since I've been doing live streams now, so everything's gonna be different. But we also do video game stuff. Oh, Codebreaker. Yeah, we also do video game stuff on here. We do video games and some sort of other stuff too that we're gonna do in the near future. So stay tuned for that. I love the story when Larry Zbyszko wrestled Scott Hall. Are we talking WCW or like when Scott Hall was the Diamond Stud in early WCW, or are we talking like AWA type shit, Ren? Let me know right now. Sammy Guevara gets more heat because when Tay kicked Ruby of his shoulders, Ruby landed on her neck when she came off. Yeah. Is it MJF wins the world? Guys, let's just say this right now. We might possibly see the Joker at the end of the main event. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Because you know that there's going to be more time added on here. So trust me. Trust me, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to say it right now. If you stick with me, I'll stick with you. You all have to watch the very end to know what might happen. We might see the Joker pop up at the very end. Will he unmask? I don't know, but hopefully that could be the case. You know, right now, I always say anything can happen in the world of pro wrestling, but right now anything can happen in the realm of All Elite Wrestling at this point. Maybe they might unmask the Joker at the very end of the match after Punk wins the belt tonight. I'm not sure. Guessing early. Yeah, because Scott Hall was the Diamond Stud in early WCW before he went to WWF. And around that time, Kevin Nash was actually either Vinny Vegas or Oz before he also went to WWF as Diesel, as Shawn Michaels' bodyguard or bouncer or insurance policy, whatever the fuck he called it, when he was Intercontinental Champion. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I thought he literally landed on his head. Oh, Psycho knee. 1, 2, he got him. No. Oh, Daniel Bryan sent in a bridge. He has Jericho in a bridge, full Nelson on the ground, but Jericho is countering that shit. I think he's going for the sleeper. No, he's going for the elbows now, right into the neck. All right, the elbows are being rained down. Oh, wow. Yo, I'm surprised that nobody is bleeding throughout this match. Knowing Danielson, he be bleeding right away for a match like this. Double hooks to full Nelson. Danielson in a bridge now. Bryan Nelson. Bryan Nelson. What the hell? Oh my God, it's kicking in. The alcohol and the weed are kicking in. Bryan Danielson putting all of his weight on the top of his head for that bridge. Full Nelson, just for Jericho to tap out, but he reaches for the ropes. $12:30. The media scrum is at 12:30. All right, guys. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right now. If you guys want me to keep staying on for this long, if you guys want me to keep going after the show, we need 8 more likes. Let's get 8 more likes for me to continue this show, just for me to watch the media scrum. If you guys want me to watch the media scrum, let's get this stream up to 20 likes. 20. All we need is 8 more. We have 2 more matches left. We can reach 8 more likes, guys. Let's get to the media scrum. I know you guys want me to watch the media scrum. I know you guys want me to watch Tony Khan hug his wrestlers while on drugs, and it's going to be funny. Plus, oh my God. Lionheart beat the American Dragon. But yeah, guys, like I said, let's get the likes up and running. Let's get 8 more likes onto the stream so that we can watch the media scrum together, so you can see me live to Tony Khan hugging people. All right. But yeah, we all officially lost this match. My God. Ivy and TJ are still tied up. And it's official. I have lost. So right now it is up to TJ and Ivy. And we have the trios match between House of Black, Miro, Darby, and Sting. And then we got the main event. Jericho winning Wrestler of the Year now. No, I honestly, I don't even want to tell you guys my match of the night yet because we haven't even ended the show. But let's keep this going, guys. We are now at the 11 o'clock hour. The media scrum is at 12:30. Let's get 8 more likes on here. Let's get this shit up to 20, guys. I know I believe with you. If you guys stick with me, I'll stick with you to the very end. I'm willing to go all out for you guys here tonight and watch the medium scrum just to laugh. I like when Aleister Black talks. It's so sinister. It is like, you know, if James Mitchell was to manage these guys, it would be amazing. Hands down, it would be amazing indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, don't start that shit. Come on. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about now. The Elite won the trios belts, Ian. Yeah, Buddy Matthews got jacked. That's what happens when you leave WWE. You start working out a lot, and you get really jacked. Matter of fact, hold on a sec. Damn it, I wanted to do the fucking House of Black entrance, but now I can't because I can't find my goddamn light for this stupid LED. I already rose for the House of Black. Who do we got here? All right, 6 is going for the House of Black. Ivy's going for the House of Black. Jay is going for Miro, Darby, Sting. TJ is also going for House of Black. And I'm going for Miro, Darby, and Sting here to win. So yeah, TJ, Twin, and 6 have House of Black. Me and Twin have Darby, Miro, and Sting to win. Time for the bathroom match. The House of Black is horrible. What is your favorite wrestling game, and what do you think of the new AEW video game? Everyone's now saying that it's not No Mercy, that it's supposedly Day of Reckoning 2, and someone showed footage of like an actual example of what Day of Reckoning 2 actually plays like. Comparing it to the AEW gameplay, yeah, they're basically saying, oh, this is Day of Reckoning 2, not No Mercy. But my favorite wrestling game is No Mercy. And this is the first time that Miro, the lights are out again. Oh yeah, you guys got beef now. You guys handle that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I got nothing to do with me whatsoever. All I know is that House of Black had a bunch of matches won when they were facing off against Death Triangle. I think it's time for them to actually get a loss here. I have no problem with that whatsoever. So Jonathan Gresham is a child? Okay. I'm cool with that. I mean, he looks like a fucking kid. All right, the bell has rung, and it's Sting. Well, I guess those rumors are false about Malakai Black asking for his release. I don't know who was really believing in that dumb shit. Oh, Malakai Black demanded his release and shit. Like, no, he's still here. He's still wrestling. He's fucking fine. So whoever was putting that shit out there is a load of crap. Look, both Judgment Day and House of Black are cool. The only thing is House of Black is way more cooler than fucking Judgment Day. Judgment Day now look like a fucking joke. You lose a match between Edge and Rey Mysterio, and then Dominic takes the spotlight away from you by turning heel. At this point, Triple H better find some way to save the Judgment Day because they still keep teasing the fact that they're looking for new members. How about we start doing that? How about we start looking for new members immediately? We need to start doing that. I don't want something like the Judgment Day to fucking end just because they lost a match between Edge and Rey Mysterio. Because guess what, fuckers? We still haven't had the match yet between Edge and Finn Balor one-on-one, and that's probably going to happen at Extreme Rules. So trust me when I tell you, this isn't over yet. It's not over by a long shot. You're going to see father versus son take place at Extreme Rules also, just so they could put Dominic over as a legitimate fucking heel. The problem is they have to sell us. They have to sell Dominic to us as a heel on Monday, and they have to see how they're going to play it out. So Triple H needs to play this out correctly too, because Dominic is too much of a babyface to be a heel. But we've all been saying that we wanted Dominic to turn heel, and once it happened, now we have to see how it's going to work out. I understand, Dominic may have been in WWE for like 2.5 years, but now the heel turn is basically the one thing that's either going to make you or break you. Dominic, he will join the Judgment Day on. I mean, from that could be your opinion, Johnny, but from what I saw at Clash of the Castle yesterday afternoon, I'm not going to say last night because it didn't take place last night. Otherwise, I would have been live for that shit. From what I saw yesterday afternoon, I think Dominic just went heel on his own. And he didn't leave with the Judgment Day. He left on his own 2 feet. He didn't leave with anyone else. He left on his own. So I'm guessing the heel turn is more going to be on his father. Edge is probably going to get involved because we're probably going to have a match on Raw between Dominic and Edge. And I think that's when Edge puts Dominic over, because you got to put the young guy over if we're going to push him as a fucking heel and as a legitimate heel, nonetheless. What the hell is that? What is that sound going on? Judgment Day, new leaders should absolutely be Bray Wyatt. That will get them to be important. I think that's what they're trying to go for, because when they kicked Edge out of the Judgment Day, it was only because Vince McMahon wanted the Judgment Day to be spooky supernatural and shit. I was thinking that the spooky supernatural stuff would be Finn Balor going back to the demon and shit, but we haven't seen that yet. And they haven't really done anything spooky or supernatural ever since they kicked Edge out of the Judgment Day to begin with. It's just been the same thing as always. Why? Why would you get pissed? Why would you get mad at that? It's been 12 years since Edge has actually wrestled in Toronto. Of course, he's going to get the home field advantage. I don't think Damian Priest even mind taking the loss there. I think he just wanted to have a dream match with Edge because that was his hero growing up. So why the hell not? You shouldn't really be pissed about that, Ren. Because guess what, Ren? Everything happens for a reason in professional wrestling. They did this because Edge hasn't wrestled in 12 years in Toronto since his retirement. So they had to do this. This was a big money grab for them, and this is what got the ratings up to begin with to 2 million. I am giving Judgment Day credibility. I'm not giving them any shit about it. It's just, after last night when they lost, they looked pretty weak. And after Dominic basically turned heel, it basically made Judgment Day feel fucking irrelevant. And I'm hoping Monday they change that. I'm not giving up hope on the Judgment Day because I like them too. I respect what they're doing. I like the theme. I like the graphics that they come out with and shit. I like the whole druid thing with the CGI and whatnot. It's good. But for now, we got to see what they're going to do, what they're going to start doing. I'm hoping they start bringing in new members. And if they're going to do the spooky supernatural shit, then it probably might be Bray Wyatt getting involved. I don't know. Neither of us know. This is just us throwing things in a hat right now that we all want to see, that we all actually know might not happen, but it might. Johnny, you know Edge is my favorite wrestler of all time. He's my hero. Edge is single-handedly my number one wrestling hero. You know, I have a top 10 favorite wrestlers of all time, but I have a top 10 wrestling heroes of all time. And those are the ones that I've idolized. Those are the ones that I want to use their movesets, their characters, and all that other shit when I want to get back into the ring soon. And speaking of getting back in the ring, I want to announce that I will be doing ring announcing for New Age Wrestling in the next 2 weeks on the 17th of September. That will be the same day that I'm going to meet Dan Housing at the Zombie Hideout. And shout outs to the Zombie Hideout also for having Dan Housing do a meet and greet there. I can't wait for that. And a huge shout out to New Age Wrestling for giving me the opportunity to come work with them and ring announce their show. I can't wait to do that. It'll be the second time I'm doing it, and I'm really excited for it. I like the Brood. Edge is cool. And put him over when they take out and Priest put through announce table. Okay. Oh, Sting doesn't have the splattered black paint on his other eye. He's back to his regular face paint. I didn't even realize that. All right, guys, 7 more likes. We need 7 more for me to watch the media scrum for you guys. Let's get 7 more likes on here. After this match, we are at the main event. Yeah, I read his book also. You Think You Know Me. I think it's his first and only book that he put out. Oh, Malakai Black is bleeding from the eye. Yes, we got blood. We finally got blood now. I mean, we had blood earlier on the 0 hour from Sammy Guevara. I'm thinking he bled because of the fucking the go-kart. I mean golf cart. I don't know why Buddy Matthews is hella red. And Garu Otaku Films, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining the chat. Hashtag free Malakai Black. I'm guessing you're the one that believes that he's gonna get released from AEW. That's not true. Stop believing the hype. You know, think of it like Hercule Satan from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. What did I tell you, Jimmy? It's all a bunch of tricks. Sting looks great for age. Fuck Bill Goldberg. Yeah, fuck Goldberg. Goldberg's trash. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. You mean Sting could have fucking saved that goddamn pin from Buddy Matthews? I'm back. My bad. The ICU Florida State game came onto the wire. Oh, that's cool. I'm not really into college football like that. I'm not to brag. I met Edge. Really cool guy. I want to meet that man so bad. Man, the fact that you smoke and just drop the DBZ reference is awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Much appreciated. There. What the hell did Matthews just use on Miro there? He used the weapon on Miro, but what was it? It wasn't a kendo stick because I would have heard that shit. The EVPs push themselves to win the trios belts. Yeah, I know. It sucks, but it was still a good match. I mean, trust me, I wanted the Dark Order to win, but they told a really good story here, and you know what? I didn't really care who won or lost in that trios match. It was still a good match to have either way. Sting just sprayed mist on some Malakai Black. And Malakai Black had the shoulders up. I saw that. Malakai had the shoulders up there. All right, so me and Twin won that one. Oh, yeah, 6-1 for House of Black here. Ivy went for House of Black, so 2 losses, 1-2. TJ went for House of Black also. Let me see. Yeah, he went for House of Black. It's a 3-way tie now. It is a 3-way tie. Twin, TJ, and Ivy are tied 10-4. 6 is in second place, and I'm still in last. Uh-oh.
Tony said, where were you, Danny? Why weren't you out there with us celebrating the fact that I am now proven to be the greatest pro wrestler and the greatest sports entertainer of all time? Where were you, man? Chris, I never doubted that. I told you last week you're the greatest ever. But I also told you you're the position. You still didn't let me down because of that. Really. Listen, I appreciate your convictions, but you let me down as well. So here's what's going to happen. Next week, you have the biggest match of your career versus Wheeler Yuta for the ROH Pure title. And I know you're going to win, but you're going to have to do it without the Jericho Appreciation Society. We're not backing you up next week. You understand me?
What?
Chris, this is going to be the biggest moment of my life, and I need you there to support me. You made your decision. I'm making mine. Like I said, you're going to win. You're going to beat Yuta, but you're going to do it without Chris Jericho.
Oh, shit. So the Jazz is not going to be in Daniel Garcia's corner for Wheeler Yuta and Garcia for the Pure Championship Part 2 in AEW. All right, they're going to do a package promo for the main event. Let's get those likes growing. I will be right back, guys. Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, like I was saying, Twin, Ivy, and TJ are officially tied. It's locked in. Me and Six have officially lost this predictions battle. It is going to be a triple threat next Saturday for the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship. Ivy, TJ, and Twin are going to be doing a triple threat simulation going into Extreme Rules as the champion going forward. This was a really good predictions battle indeed. I thought I was gonna make it number 10 and reach official God mode, but I guess it wasn't my time. I guess I couldn't make it 2 in a row this year for All Out. Oh well. Well, it's gonna be a 3-way tie no matter what happens here in this match because we all went for CM Punk to win. So stay tuned next Saturday for a video game simulation. I'll probably be taking Twins. I won't be taking Twins' place, but I'll probably be joining TJ and Ivy for the video game simulation if that's the case. Oh, Moxley is flipping off the Chicago crowd. Yep, he's the heel going in this match. All right. I got one more blunt. I got another beer open. I got 2 more beers left. I'm trying to save that for the media scrum. It's 11:30. If this match ends at 12, maybe I'll give you guys a quick recap of some of the matches that I actually liked in All Out. But once again, if you guys want to watch or listen to the full All Out recap, stay tuned Tuesday after 2.0 Talk NXT with me and TJ. We'll recap this whole entire pay-per-view, the entire 15-match card. We will do the entire thing for you guys. Trust me, we will. And Monday, well, tomorrow night, we will also be recapping Worlds Collide and Clash at the Castle. You know, this has been a really good Labor Day weekend. 3 fucking pay-per-view shows. 1 last night, 1 earlier, and 1 going on right now that's about to end in the next couple of minutes because we are at the main event. So like I said, guys, 5 more likes. 5 more likes. If you guys want me to stick around for the media scrum and watch it, I will do that for you guys. Let's get this stream up to 5 more likes on YouTube. We are at 15. Let's get it up to 20. And I'd rather have the Bucks and Omega win the trios belts than the Bucks winning the tag belts. I think FTR swerving our glory for the tag belts, in my opinion. They are the best tag team. Yeah, they might do that for Full Gear. They might do that for Full Gear. Who knows? You want the Fiend to return? I kind of do. I don't care if it's Bray Wyatt or the Fiend. Pat McAfee had some other commitments to take care of. That's why he was not commentating. He was not doing commentary at Clash of the Castle. I hope Jon Moxley wins. Please, AEW. That's not going to happen, Johnny. They're in Chicago. They're in Punk's hometown. Punk is definitely going to win here tonight. All right. Moxley and Punk 2. Here we go. They're gonna bleed. Both of these men are gonna bleed. Ooh, Gato, you might be right there. The Joker might be cashing in at the end. That's why we're going to wait till the main event. People, I'm going to remind everyone right now. I probably only said it once at the start of the show. Now we are at the end of the show. So I'm going to repeat myself yet again. If you guys are ahead watching this pay-per-view, because I'm probably behind right now. The match just started on my end. If you guys are ahead watching this pay-per-view, shut the fuck up. Do not spoil anything in the chat. Shut up. Keep it to yourselves. I would like to see myself what's going on at the end. That's why I'm doing a live reactions here. I don't want to be rude with the whole shut the fuck up thing, but that's just how I am. For everyone that is new, people who have been on these streams for long enough will tell you for certain that they are not going to be offended, that they are not offended by the shit that I say on here, and they will tell you for a fact. So don't take this very sensitively. I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm just trying to tell you guys in a positive mindset. Shut the fuck up. I know you guys are ahead. Don't spoil shit. So please, por favor, for my sake, shut the fuck up. I love all of you, but just don't spoil anything. Last blunt of the night. I might roll up one more. If you got, you know what? I'm just gonna wait till the very end. I'm gonna wait till the very end and see how many likes we got and see how my mood is going forward. Once again, I want to send a shout out to Dave from Pro Wrestling Podcast, who is live in attendance for All Out, watching this entire event. He's probably having a good time over there, the Chicago native himself. And again, a happy birthday to Yoshi. Everyone is at Legends with Yoshi watching All Out on her birthday. So that's why I'm just doing this by myself, which is good because I thank everyone here who actually is on the stream watching me watch this pay-per-view live, reacting, losing my voice, drinking, smoking, having fun, and sticking with me to the very end. I thank you guys very much. GTS! It would have been over there. Alvarez said Malakai bowed to the crowd, then blew a kiss, and House of Black hugged them at the end of the match. Well, Young Wolf, you may have said that, but I got a guy that I just gave a shout out to that's actually live in attendance right now. So I'm going to text him later on to find out if that's actually true, because he will tell me for certain. So I'm not going to believe what Alvarez said at this point, because I'm only going to believe what my only friend and co-host on his show says to me. Triple H should make the Fiend like Finn Balor as a demon. No, if Triple H is going to make the Fiend, he's just going to keep the Fiend the way it is. Just get him over even more. Oh, there we go. They're both outside, so the ref is not counting at all. What's Alvarez know? Yeah, Ren, what does Alvarez know at this point? Alvarez could say what he needs to say, but ¿hablas español? Exacto, yo hablo español. Yo soy dominicano. You're from Ecuador? Are you living in Ecuador, or are you from Ecuador right now living in the US? Porque yo soy dominicano, pero yo nací aquí en los Estados Unidos. Well, Alvarez is at the show too. I don't care if Alvarez is at the show. I only care about the people that I know personally that are at the show. Like Young Wolf, if you were at the show and you told me this shit, I'd fucking believe you because you're at the show. I'm not going to believe what a dirt sheet says because that's a dirt sheet. Sean Ross Sapp could say the same thing, but I'm only going to go by the proof of what everyone else tells me that's in attendance. Damn, I'm just pulling out the facts here. Either that or I'm just really talking shit. Either that or I'm really having fun. The fact that I'm doing AEW by myself without no one here. This is probably my greatest moment in 2022. I'll say that right now. This is single-handedly my greatest moment in 2022. I'm living in Ecuador. No, it's because I'm Dominican, bro. Trust me. I was born here in the U.S. And trust me, I only knew Spanish when I was a kid. When they prepared me to speak English for American schools, it was like I learned English so quick that I forgot all of my Spanish shit. I know Spanish okay, and I speak it fluently, but I can't put a lot of words together because I can't pronounce like a lot of words sometimes. Like curse words, yeah. Oh, Punk's bleeding. Oh, Punk's bleeding first. Word? Yes, that's wrong. Man, I may be drunk. I may be sounding stupid, but I'll say it right now. Watching men bleed make my dick hard.
Hey, yo.
You out of pocket.
There you go. There. I just put it. I just said it. I said it once, and I said it only once. So if y'all missed it, oh yeah, y'all asked out. It was funny, Gato, is when I was living in the Dominican Republic during my sophomore year in high school, I actually did a report on Ecuador. And trust me, my first girlfriend was an Ecuadorian. So I'd know. Oh my God. Oh, he's licking the blood. Oh man. Ian, I got more. You want to see more? Ask me what I think about Braun Strowman. Type in the chat right now. Ask me what I think about Braun Strowman. Better yet, ask me what I think about Sasha Banks making her return. I'm from New York also, but I've been a New York native my whole life. BX all the way, but I was born in Washington Heights. Right now, I live in Massachusetts. I've been living out here for a few years. Disco Inferno said that's 3. Rin, you said Disco Inferno, so you want to know what I really think about Disco Inferno?
No, sir, I don't like it.
He's a real piece of shit. And Ian, since you asked the question about Braun Strowman making his return tomorrow night, here's my answer.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
There you go. Oh my God.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
No, sir, I don't like it.
And just for you, Young Wolf, since you really had the audacity to ask me that stupid ass question, fuck you for that one. You asshole. Why would you ask me about that fucking bitch? Is Moxley bleeding, or is that just a blood splatter on his forehead? Yo, even the camera has blood on the lens. The camera that's right now that they're working on the corner has blood on the lens. That's ridiculous. Disco talk as he was a top guy back. That nigga was never a top guy. That man was never. Yo, for Disco Inferno saying he was a top guy. Stop lying to yourself, Disco. You was never a top guy. If that's the case, my man, Alex Wright and Glacier were more top guys than you were. Why would you ask me about a Sasha return?
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I don't care about that unprofessional piece of shit. At this point, she's the Tessa Blanchard of WWE. Sasha Banks. Oh, that's Punk's blood? Okay, so Moxley's not bleeding. If Moxley doesn't bleed here, this match means absolutely nothing. Because this match can't mean a goddamn thing if Moxley does not bleed. This is just ridiculous. Oh, man. Punk is bleeding profusely here. He has half of his face is a crimson mask at this point. Why is the referee stopping Punk raking Moxley's eye? He's trying to break the submission. Stop tapping his goddamn shoulder. All right. Oh, okay. There we go. We're back. So now I see that Punk is limping. So I'm guessing Moxley's been working on the left foot for a while. I haven't been paying attention because you guys have been talking to me in the chat, which I really appreciate so much. Let's just keep that going. I love the interaction. It'll help me build up my communication skills for when I find a new fucking job because I'm unemployed. That's great, but someone had the best sign of the night in AEW All Out. Someone had a sign that said Semyun 3 was a waste of money. And I agree. Semyun 3 was actually an absolute waste of money because it was bad. It was fucking bad. Not even like it sucked or it was horrible. It was just bad. Oh, he's flipping him off while he's had him on the figure four. With that sit-down pile driver. Yeah, man, Punk ain't finished by a long shot. He's not done just yet. Is Voodoo real? Yeah, Voodoo's real. Voodoo is definitely real. Disco Inferno is so unprofessional. He didn't want Jacqueline over in WCW. That sexist piece of shit. Yeah, he is. He's a sexist piece of shit indeed. Like, come on, bro. If Sami Callihan could put fucking Tessa Blanchard over to win the fucking Impact World title, then Disco Inferno could have put Jacqueline over to win the Cruiserweight title or something. All right, the crowd is evened out here. They're chanting for Moxley. They're chanting for Punk. I still want Moxley to fucking bleed. Oh! All right, he got sent right into the corner post. Maybe this is where Moxley could bleed here. Oh, he's crawling to the other corner. Oh! He's kicking the left elbow of Moxley now. No, Jeff Jarrett wanted to put China over. The problem was he wanted more money to put China over. That was the thing. Some guys didn't mind putting women over in matches. The problem is guys are demanding more money to do that because, you know, back in the day, men and women were not equal to men and women were not the same to get paid equally like everyone else before now. You know, guys will want to get paid more if they're going to be putting women over in matches. And JJ, again, it wasn't that Jeff Jarrett didn't want to put China over. He just wanted more money to put China over because he didn't care. And plus his contract expired while he was Intercontinental Champion. So either way, he was going to have to put China over no matter what because he was leaving to go to WCW. That's why he demanded more money. That's why when WCW was bought out by the WWF in 2001, you saw Vince McMahon do that infamous Jeff Jarrett shoot promo with him firing him on live television. So it wasn't Jeff Jarrett didn't want to put China over. It's just he wanted more money just so he could put China over because he was also leaving the company. Oh, with the elbow misses. Moxley going for the sleeper. So Punk recovered from his foot injury in 3 days. I don't know, man. I guess they were trying to just like milk that shit just so they could have one championship going forward instead of just having both championships be defended on this pay-per-view, which was kind of a scary play for AEW to do, but you know what? It got the ratings up, which I guess it worked. A lot of people didn't really give it any shit. People were actually okay with this because it built story. And after the promo that Punk did a few days ago when he signed the contract, yeah, it basically everyone was right back into, oh, now this match is interesting again. Well, we know this much. The match is definitely not going over match is definitely not going under 2 minutes. This match went longer than 3 minutes now. Oh, he did the roundhouse kick. Counters it. Moxley going for the wacky line. Yeah, Tony's been on commentary for a while. I just realized that Jim Ross is on commentary, and I'm like, where the fuck did Jim Ross show up at? LZ Golf Pointing, good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Hulk Hogan is the Joker. Oh, no, you did not just say that. You did not just say that goddamn racist is the Joker, because guess what? He's not. That man is taller and he's more brolic on them steroids. Man, I hope there's more to this after whoever wins this match. I hope there's more to this because there needs to be more to this. This is ridiculous. Because I'll say it right now. If Punk is bleeding and he wins this, that means that the Joker is most likely going to pop up, cash in his casino chip, win the title, and unmask. And if he doesn't unmask, that would be so much better because it just leads to speculation on who the Joker is. That's the Oh, Death Rider! Two 2.9999999. Shane McMahon is not the Joker. At this point, LZ Golf, you are just trolling us. I respect you for the trolls because you're not one of those that just pulls racist shit or sexist shit just for clout and all that shit. Keep it going. It's making me laugh and it's keeping me entertained. And since you're new to this stream, do me and all of us in the Ramblemania show a favor. Stomp a mud hole in that subscribe button. Follow us on Facebook and on Twitch. And cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up on this stream and all the other streams. And share this with your friends too if they are a wrestling fan. Trust me, we're trying to get this stream up to 20 likes just so I can watch the media scrum. And I know you guys want me to watch that media scrum just so I can laugh at Tony Khan hugging people. Well, Hogan is a joke. So kind of true. Well, agree, Young Wolf. Hill Chavo Guerrero put Jacqueline over in WWE for the Cruiserweight title. Yeah, Chavo Guerrero did do that because it was all... What the hell? You remember some story that Hogan says and was obviously a lie? Apparently that Hulk Hogan was supposed to be the main character as Randy the Ram Robinson and the Wrestler, but Darren Aronofsky never gave him the script for it. I remember that. Or the whole shit that Hogan used to wrestle 400 days a year because he used to travel from the U.S. to Japan because they had different time zones. Japan is tomorrow. It's over. Well, it is official. TJ, Twin, and Ivy are gonna go triple threat simulation for the Ramblemania heavyweight champion. Oh yeah, the Miz is the Joker. I'm definitely trolling. John Cena's the Joker. Tony Khan's the Joker. I'm still saying Marco's stunt until proven wrong. John Laurinaitis is the Joker. Philip went. Oh, you got mad that CM Punk won? Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Nah, for real though, the Joker is Santino Marella. Put it down. It can't be over yet. It cannot be over yet. We got the lights are yo. Oh my god! 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 Do I have more beer? I still have more beer. I must drink. Oh no! It's him! It's him! It's him! Oh my god! Oh, it's fucking MJF! It's MJF! Oh my god! It's MJF! It's MJF! Oh my god! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god! I'm going to agree with 6. It's Fuckboy Supreme! MJF! Yo, he gave away all that money. He gave away all that money to this man. Oh, it's happening. It's happening, guys. It's fucking happening. He's cashing in. He's cashing in the briefcase. Oh, no. Oh, no. So that means we're going to get MJF Punk 3 at Full Gear. Yo, holy shit. He wants it. He wants it. And he's flipping off the Chicago crowd. He's back. Some of us called this. Some of us said it was going to be MJF. And the man is here in Chicago, all because of a voicemail from Tony Khan. My word. Hold on, guys. All right. Well, we hit 16 likes, but since you guys have been sticking with me to the very end, I'm going to stick with you guys as well. I'm going to watch the fucking media scrum. And we're going to see what happens from there. So we'll probably have half an hour. If you guys have questions about the event, what did you guys think of it? Put it in the chat right now. We're going to do this for a half an hour. Get ourselves a little intermission, take a break. I'll let you guys know what I thought about certain matches. But again, I will give you guys a full recap Tuesday with my co-host TJ the Great after 2.0 talk. So go ahead, put all your questions and your opinions in the comments right now while I be right back and I have to use the facilities yet again. Oh, holy shit. What? So is MJF putting over Tony Khan? No, I think Tony Khan's putting over MJF because he realizes that, MJF is a big money deal in All Elite Wrestling. MJF didn't pull that, work shoot promo for nothing. I'm not going to say that, MJF was indeed working us because after they played the voicemail, because I don't think that was an actual phone call. If that was an actual phone call, we would have heard MJF's voice over that phone convo. But this was a voicemail from Tony Khan. I'm thinking this was probably a week before All Out that he made this message because otherwise this message would have never been played on fucking All Elite Wrestling. So this is literally legit interesting here going on. I'm guessing single-handedly, my theory is, and I'm guessing this is everyone's theory, that Tony Khan actually pulled money out of his ass that he paid former WWE guys to give to MJF because everything that MJF said in that Pipe Bomb 2.0 promo was 100% probably absolutely true. So now that he's under the reins of Stokely Hathaway, I think maybe this is the perfect time for them to start doing something with this faction. I don't know what's going to happen at this point with Jake Cargill and the baddies. Maybe they might be involved in this whole scenario. Maybe this probably might be the biggest faction that we have in All Elite Wrestling so far. Next to, the Dark Order, who was quite possibly the biggest faction when they had the Creepers and all that shit. And then they got rid of them after the whole Dustin Rhodes incident. Will MJF take the title from Phillip? Absolutely. 100%, of course. Because why else would they bring MJF back? It's not because for more money. It's because they know single-handedly MJF is one of the biggest four pillars that they have in All Elite Wrestling right now. We need to start giving it to the homegrown talent. The only homegrown talent that they have that they gave the AEW World title to was Hangman Page. So far at this point, everybody else was either former WWE guys or Kenny Omega. TK will hug MJF in the press conference. I don't know if, MJF likes to actually be kayfabe with his character. He plays the heel. He plays the character everywhere he goes. He doesn't break character, not for one bit. He reminds me of The Undertaker because he was one of those guys that just never broke character. Even if it was for like meet and greets and all that other stuff, he never breaks character. So I don't think he's going to hug TK at the press conference. I think what we're going to see is him shoving TK out of the press conference so that he can have all the airtime. But we don't know for sure if MJF is going to be at this medium scrum. We just have to wait and see. I'm going to sit here and watch the media scrum later on. So hopefully you guys would watch this with me so that we can know what the hell's going on. All right. At this point, we all need answers. So let's go right now to, here we go. It hasn't started yet. It starts in 26 minutes, guys. So, again, if you all have questions, type it in now. Type in your opinions on what you think was all out. What was your match of the night? What was your worst match of the night? What did you think of the trios match? You know, what did you think of the AEW World Tag Team title match? You know, anything. I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on what you think about certain matches that you guys liked and what you guys didn't like. We have 25 minutes left. Let's do this. How much did he pay this guy? A lot. Probably a lot. Probably maybe like a quarter mil, which is like $250. $250,000. My favorite is back. So your favorite is MJF, Johnny. Yes. I think everyone in Chicago is glad that MJF is back, but I also think that
That's another layer to our story.
they're playing an advertisement on the. So I'm guessing they're gonna start the media scrum now. Oh, the media scrum's starting now. They said fuck 11:30. They're starting this shit now. All right. Well, while they're playing music in the background, I'll still get all of your questions. So let's go. So why the casino ladder match? They need a number one contender to face CM Punk because I don't think there's gonna be a Moxley Punk 3 because Moxley is gonna have something else set up. I think. Probably, I don't know what they're going to do. We have to wait till Wednesday for that. But it was good for Moxley to have the AEW World Championship because he can add that onto his accolade. He's the first ever two-time officially AEW World Champion. How do you think that the locker room will feel with this? Maybe they feel that needs to screw over his boss to get respect and money. Not really, because I think everybody knew that MJF's pipe bomb promo was also a work. I think Tony Khan basically told him, go on the air and air your grievances. Basically the same thing that they told Punk in WWE when he did his pipe bomb. So it was kind of the same thing. It's basically like we're looking at CM Punk Light with MJF. And I don't want to call him CM Punk Light, but that's basically how he is. MJF is better than CM Punk. Okay, that's your opinion, Johnny. But just because you said that, I'll put this in. You know, everybody will fight you just because you said that. I'm trying to protect you. So watch what you say in the fucking comments. MJF doesn't show up if it's kayfabe. He's going to show up. He has to show up. You know Tony Khan is going to save MJF for last. Besides CM Punk, I think CM Punk is going to say a few words, then MJF shows up, and then he says his words. Right now, all I'm here for is for Tony Khan to hug people randomly while he's on drugs. But, you know, we're at 17 likes right now, guys. Even though I said I'm going to do the medium scrum, let's at least get this stream up to 20 likes. Let's get it up to 20, people. Let's do it. Well, Young Wolf, I don't think it's going to start in 26 minutes because it just started. The live button is on. All they're doing right now is playing the music in the background with the screensaver of the media scrum. So it's basically starting now. We just have to wait for Tony Khan to officially come on. Bro, okay, I might watch it. Stop saying bro. My God, I know Will Ospreay has a bro shirt that I want to get, but shit, he's Vince Russo at this point. What do you mean you might watch it? Bro, it's like what? 9:07 where you're at, Young Wolf? You're fine. You're fucking fine. Watch the goddamn media scrum. Kind of bummed the Acclaim did not win the titles. Most of us are kind of bummed that they didn't. I'm pretty bummed. I'm not going to say the wrong team won. It was a good match. It told good stories because it kind of looked like maybe Swerve and Lee might break up soon since, you know, they both kind of did some stuff to each other. All right, Johnny, you sent me a DM, and when you send me a DM, the world is not safe. Oh, no, no problem, man. No problem. Any way I can help you out, it's no problem. I'm glad that you enjoyed the show and you didn't have any issues going forward whatsoever. Now you know what to use when you want to watch wrestling pay-per-views, including AEW. You know what to use now. How many viewers you think MJA will catch for Dynamite? Maybe they'll get 1.5 mil. Probably. I'm thinking maybe 1.3. 1.3 maybe. I don't think AEW is ready to reach 2 million yet. 2 million is like over exaggerating it. But if they do pull that off, holy shit. Now WWE has some competition ahead of them. Tony Khan has to stop the WWE booking and segments. I think tonight just did not have WWE booking or any segments, or I think you're talking about what's going on the weekly shows. If that's happening on the weekly shows, I understand completely, which I get your opinion, Ren. To me, best media scroll moment had to be Jay White. The moment TK has to finish doing his. Oh yeah, that's when Jay White was asking for someone to set up his IWGP. That was at Forbidden Door. I forgot about that. I didn't see that media scrum, but I think I saw the Double or Nothing media scrum. I think that was the one I saw. FTR is taking the titles from Swerve and Lee now. Yeah, I think that's going to happen. Full Gear, that's going to be the case. I think what I see from FTR is that they're going to lose the IWGP heavyweight tag titles at Wrestle Kingdom against a really good tag team that wins the World Tag League. And most likely, it will probably be the Good Brothers. It will be Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson that will probably be facing FTR at Wrestle Kingdom, which I'll probably be live for. Hey, that's the line for me, not him. Yeah, I'm saving the website. Yeah, save that shit. Save that shit, bro. So yeah, guys, talk to me on the chat. What did you think was the best match of the night? What do you think was the worst match of the night? What do you think topped? What do you think was the best show throughout the entire weekend? Do you think AEW All Out topped it? Do you think Clash of the Castle topped it? Or do you think that Worlds Collide was your best show throughout the whole weekend? Let me know in the comments now. I will be posting a voting poll after the media scrum on what you guys are on you guys to vote on what you thought was the best show throughout the entire Labor Day weekend. Clash of the Castle, Worlds Collide, or All Out. Right now, let me know what you thought of the entire show. Let me know what you thought of the commentary. Let me know what you thought about the crowd going into All Out here. I want to know everything before we go on to this media scrum. We still have plenty of time, so let's keep it going. So was the MJF worth it for Moxley? Yeah, I think it was worth it because I think Moxley knew that single-handedly he was going to lose the belt no matter what. I think, I probably would joke about this, but I think the only reason why they did this match is because, AEW wants us to erase the WWE memory of the Dean Ambrose CM Punk match on SmackDown, the match where Punk shit his pants. Best match, both tag matches. So the trios and the regular tag match was your best match. Yeah, I'll honestly give the worst match to Athena and Jade. I think the wrong person won there. And again, it's not because I lost the predictions there for the Ramblemania Championship. At this point right now, for me, doing this by myself was probably more important than me just losing the belt. So, congratulations to Ivy, Twin, and TJ for winning this predictions. Now we're gonna have a simulation next Saturday. So just be prepared for that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys right now. Even though the media scrum is apparently live and they're just playing music, the music that's playing in the background is really annoying as fuck because they're playing like at least maybe a 12-second loop of this shit. I've been doing this shit my whole life. I've been doing this shit my whole life. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't care if you've been doing this shit your whole life. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're probably some unknown rapper that Tony Khan just signed because he was on cocaine. Don't like Bryan Danielson doing the job. Why? I think it's, you know what? Honestly, Ren, I'll give you my honest opinion on that match. I'm not mad about that match. I'm really not, because you know what? At the end of the day, everybody in my crew who predicted that Danielson was going to win, including myself, lost. So at the end of the day, I think it was a good thing that like we all suffered a loss here. It was a shocker that Jericho won, but here's the thing. Ren. Sometimes we need huge upsets in professional wrestling in order to sell what we're going to have going forward in the next couple of months. Who knows? Maybe we're probably going to get Jericho versus Daniel Garcia just so he could defend the honor of Bryan Danielson. Because maybe this Wednesday, indeed, we might see Daniel Garcia win the pure title. But if he wins, he probably might not go to the Blackpool Combat Club. So I'm hoping he does lose so that maybe he'll go to Blackpool Combat Club. Because I'm hoping this is where it basically solves the whole story on whether or not he's a sports entertainer or a professional wrestler. Sorry, I meant to say the worst match of the night was the House of Black. You didn't like the House of Black versus Miro, Darby, and Sting? I kind of enjoyed that. It was pretty good. Because, you know, Malakai Black got a taste of his own medicine. He got Black missed by Sting. So there you go. I think the only good thing about that match is that we didn't have to see Sting jump off of some crazy ass height just to get a huge pop. Dark horse of the pay-per-view, Ricky versus Hobbs, and the women's match. What women's match? The Fatal 4-Way or the TBS title? You got to give me details, Young Wolf. Because it was like, again, like I said, there were 2.5 women's matches because I still put the fucking AAA Mixed Tag Team Championship as like half. Okay, the music officially stopped, so I'm guessing the media scrum is about to start in a couple of seconds. Wardlow was so over a couple weeks ago. What do you think that they should do with him? I think right now, since he's back with FTR and the Pinnacle is technically back at this point, keep him with the Pinnacle. Him and FTR make a good team at this point, and maybe FTR could protect them holding on to the TNT title. All right, here we go. The media scrum started. It's Punk now.
Okay, so you fancy yourself a journalist. Would you say you're friends with Scott Cole? So you're not friends with him? Oh, well, that makes two of us. My point is, if you fancy yourself a journalist...
No, it's not that you forgot that I'm high. It's just that you forgot that there were other women's matches besides the Fatal 4-Way match, Young Wolf. Trust me, I know all the matches. I have the fucking match on the Wikipedia page.
But you should probably disclose who you're friends with.
All right, Punk is talking now.
In almost a decade, probably wanted nothing to do with him even longer than that. It's fucking unfortunate that I have to come up here and speak on this. I'm on my time. This is a fucking business. Why I'm a grown-ass adult man and I decide not to be friends with somebody else's fucking business. But my friends, if I fall backwards, will catch me. Scott Colton, I felt, never would have. My problem was I wanted to bring a guy with me to the top that did not want to see me at the top. Okay? You call it jealousy, you call it envy, whatever the fuck it is. My relationship with Scott Colton ended long before paid all of his bills.
He's talking about Colt Cabana.
I have every invoice. I have every email. I have an email where he says, and I quote, I agree to go our separate ways.
He's talking about Colt right now.
That's an email that I have. The only reason the public did not see is because when I finally had to countersue him through discovery, we discovered he shared a bank account with his mother. That's a fact.
What? Yo, he's pulling. What the fuck?
Marsha, he sent the email. Oh, can we please drop all this? Now, it's 2022. I haven't been friends with this guy since at least 2014, late 2013. And the fact that I have to sit up here because we have irresponsible people who call themselves EVPs and couldn't fucking manage a target.
Oh, that shot at Kenny in the Bucks.
Into a media that I got somebody fired when I have fuck all to do with him. Want nothing to do with him. Do not care where he works, where he doesn't work, where he eats, where he sleeps. And the fact that I have to get up here and do this in 2022 is fucking embarrassing. And if y'all are at fault, fuck you. If you're not, I apologize. But what did I ever do in this world to deserve an empty-headed fucking dumb fuck like Hangman Adam Page
What?
to go out on national television and fucking go into business for himself? For what? What did I do, Dave? What did I ever do? Didn't do a goddamn thing. What's your name, sir? Fuck the Pittsburgh Penguins. What are you doing?
Fuck the Pittsburgh Penguins.
I made it really clear in Forbes, and I just want to make it clear again.
It's not his position to make it very fucking clear.
Oh.
There's people who call themselves EVPs that should have fucking known better. This shit was none of their business. I understand sticking up for your fucking friends. I fucking get it. I stuck up for that guy more than anybody. Okay? I paid his bills until I didn't, and it was my decision not to.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have commented when Nick first said it. It's my fault, and if I hadn't, it's my fault.
I appreciate
I
that.
should have just taken it head on because you
But
never
I'm
said it.
trying to run a fucking business. When somebody who hasn't done a damn thing in this business jeopardizes the first $1 million house that this company has ever drawn off of my back and goes on national television and does that, it's a disgrace to this industry. It's a disgrace to this company. Now, we're far beyond apologies, right? I gave him a fucking chance. It did not get handled, and you saw what I had to do, which was very regrettable, lowering myself to his fucking level. But that's where we're at right now. And I will still walk up and down this hallway and say, if you have a fucking problem with me, take it up with me. Let's fucking go. What's your question, Nick?
Yeah, he's trying to get that shit out of. He's trying to bury that shit under the bridge, bro. Fuck. Forget him sounding like Darth Vader. Talk about how he's just literally saying everything, saying his frustrations out on the air like that.
Well, if I may, I am the one who asked him to come back because MJF's a big star in this company, and this is one of the biggest events. A year ago, CM Punk debuted here, and I thought it was right for the fans. And like I said, for the fans, I thought the best thing that we could do as a company was bring MJF back.
He wants me to work with pricks constantly. That's what it is.
Nevertheless, two of the top wrestlers in the world, MJF and CM Punk. Big match down
No, Gatto, this is not a work. This is not a work indeed. He is literally shooting from the heart. He's shooting from the heart here.
When it came down that he was going to sue me, I asked to talk to him. He refused. I asked for mediation. It was denied. I offered him money. He said it was not enough. He went ahead with the lawsuit and sued. It's his fucking funeral. I don't care. He shares a bank account with his mother and tells you all you need to know about what kind of character that is. I appreciate it, Nick. I'm sorry if I'm a little fucking snippy. I'm hurt and I'm old and I'm fucking tired and I work with fucking children.
Oh my God, Punk, why?
Yeah, but I should have just taken it head on like I did with Blake and Forbes recently.
We're all learning here, Tony. It's okay.
Thanks.
This is from Mindy's Bakery, by the way. It's a great place in Chicago if you like pastries and baked goods. I suggest you go there. They're closed on Mondays and Tuesdays. Sorry about all that, man. was cheered in Chicago while CM Punk, hometown guys. Do you have any worries about MJF? He got pure booze before. He was one of the last pure heels left in wrestling that didn't try to get cheered, and now he's sort of set up as this anti-authority.
2 more likes, guys. 2 more likes.
Worry about what that means.
I'm staying to the entire media scrum.
I think
I'm staying with this to the very end.
Matches. MJF's the top wrestler. CM Punk's the world champion, the top wrestler in the world, and I think having top contenders, whoever came out of this match tonight, MJF sets up as a great challenger, and now CM Punk is the world champion. MJF being back, a lot of fans were excited to see it, but it's a comeback in the world of wrestling in general. Reaction, worried about it? Not really. Like, we have one of the most charismatic, popular professional wrestlers in the world right here. Frankly, fans can react however they want. That's what's great about AEW and pro wrestling. We're not trying to tell people what to think. This is a really compelling story. People were emotionally moved. People are calling that a great ending. And I'm really glad people liked it. The fact is, it was a great match. It was a great ending. And now we'll see what happens on Wednesday.
I'll tell you why I'm upset about it. Because if you're an EVP, you don't try to middle your top babyface. Try to get your niche audience that's on the internet to hate him for some made-up bullshit rumor. It really pisses me off. Stepping on your own dick, trying to fucking, make money, sell tickets, fill arenas. These stupid guys think they're in the receipt of it.
Yep. Dominic D'Angelo at FreeShows.com. Punk, last time we were here last year, I asked you about Terry Funk and his influence, his legacy going on. Kind of, and this is for you too, Tony. I kind of you've done a great job with incorporating legends throughout, the course of AEW and as it goes on. Kind of want to see what you feel about
This
how
man is just eating a goddamn muffin.
some of the advice and take advice from guys like William Regal and even like Jim Ross, Tony Schiavone. I know I'm missing Jake Roberts, plenty I'm missing, sure. But I just kind of want to get both your perspectives on that, how that can kind of go a little bit more to help you guys out grow as a company.
We have a locker room full of pretty brilliant minds. Jerry Lynn, Dean Malenko, Mark Henry. When I came back and I cut my promo my second week here, I thought that was pretty decent. You know what I mean? Kind of blur the lines a little bit. What's he doing? Oh, crazy Phil. He's going into business for himself. And really, I was just defending myself. But you mix that in with attacking Moxley and mention, Kingston being the second best Kingston, which is a pretty great line. But our locker room, for all the wisdom and brilliance it has, isn't worth shit when you have an empty-headed idiot who's never done anything in the business do public interviews and say, I don't really take advice. Who the fuck do you think you are?
This man is really
That's
going after Cole.
With Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, and I don't need to work on my swing. I'm not going to listen to these guys that can tell me how to swing baseball. Fucking go fuck yourself. That's how I feel about it.
Why do I have a feeling that in a couple hours when I wake up, it's good. I'm gonna go on all the other YouTube pages, and it's gonna be like CM Punk got the biggest heat in the fucking locker room right now after the media scrum.
Question for CM Punk, Bill Lindsay from Bleacher Report. I think it caught a lot of people by surprise. Your loss 2 weeks ago, and your foot injury came into play, and I wonder, how much of that came into play tonight? Because a lot of fans would assume that that was part of.
Dude, I'm so high. I'm probably fucking drunk right now.
I'm wearing Danhausen's boots. This is a true story. So I assume that it's like some sort of a reverse curse.
So apparently, the reason Punk re-injured his foot with his match against John Moxley on free TV because he wore Danhausen's boots, and his boots are cast.
I thought about wearing my gym shoes. They didn't have the stability I needed, and I bought a pair of Doc Martens because they're really comfortable, but they're too loose. And Danhausen was like, "You want to try mine on?" And I'm like, "They're size 10," and I put them on, and they just magically fit. They're like unbelievable, like a glove. They're tight, but not too tight. They give you stability, and they're comfortable as hell. So I owe him more money now.
Yo, Six, if you're almost home, get on right now. Just watch the media scrum with me. I need someone here with me Everyone on the stream just left. Guys, 2 more likes. 2 more likes. Let's get this shit up to 20. Let's get it up to 20. I want to be the one person that could get this shit up to 20 likes. Let's get 20 likes on this stream, guys. One more. We got one more. Let's hit one more like. One more like and we'll hit 20. Come on, guys. Let's do it. I believe in all of you. I believe in all of you. Let's get this shit up to 20 likes.
I guess we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I think Max is a supremely talented.
Oh, I'm still here. I'm watching the media scrum also, Young Wolf.
For him and anybody else in the locker room that doesn't want to be here. You know, the grass is not greener on the other side.
We just need one more, and we've officially reached our goal.
Max likes to shit where he eats instead of watering the grass. So, we'll have to see how that goes. Thanks, Izzy.
Oh, Izzy's there. The Bailey fan is there. Izzy's there. Holy shit. And she's asking Punk questions? Okay. So not only is she training to become a wrestler, but she's also like training to become a wrestling journalist. Okay, Izzy. And she's also gonna be at the at a meet and greet in New Jersey. Some big event that's happening there. I think around October, because I heard that Paige is gonna be there also.
I'm wrong. We got enough to battle in a lot of respects. There's just so much drama and turmoil going on. But I like to believe in the place I work. We do have a very, very strong roster, and like I said, we have a lot of brilliant minds backstage. So if young talent's willing to actually listen and receive advice and information, I honestly think the sky's the limit. There's always going to be people who think they should be the top guy, want to be pushed, and I get that. I mean, that was me from like 2008 to 2010 or whatever, and I always wanted more, but I thought I acted like a top guy. Like if I missed a flight, I rented a car and made the town. I didn't just go, oh, I missed the flight, I guess I'm not going to be on TV. I think Adam Cole is fantastic. I'm more worried about his health now than worrying about if
Why are you worried about Adam Cole's health, CM Punk? Why are you worried about his health? Are you trying to tease a match with Adam Cole? Why are you calling? Yo, Young Wolf, that is true. This is the first ever AEW. Well, actually, not really, because they do all the debuts at Revolution, honestly. But yeah, no, you're all right. This is the first this is probably one of the AEW shows that didn't have like a huge debut or nothing. All it did was have like a huge return. Actually, no, wait, Young Wolf, you're wrong. We did have a huge debut. We finally got the debut of Stokely Halfway's faction. But yeah, guys, tune in next Saturday for a video game live stream simulation for Twin. Well, for TJ the Great, will be defending the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship against Jay Twin Saavage and Ivy of the Raw Zone podcast in a championship simulation. So stay tuned next Saturday for that. But the show's not over yet. I just wanted to remind you guys about the simulation that's going to be happening since the match ended in a 3-way tie. 6 basically placed second, and I placed third, technically last place.
I had surgery on my elbow. Easy peasy. Lower back. I could bike the next day. I could get a coffee. I could go for a 6-hour walk. You know what I mean? I could do something.
All right, I'm thinking now they're talking about Punk's injuries and shit. Yeah, and that was kind of a bummer because we could have had you versus Tanahashi at Forbidden Door, but that didn't happen because you decided to jump onto the crowd and crowd surf to injure your fucking foot, Punk. Maybe next time you learn your goddamn lesson. CM Punk ain't a good guy. I may be going to have some people come out to me on that one. I don't think so. I don't think people are going to come at you on that one. Everyone's basically 50-50 on CM Punk. He could be the sweetest guy in the world, but also at the same time he could be an asshole. So it's a coin flip for how people see CM Punk. So it's not your fault. I don't think people are going to get at you for that. People are going to twist this story like crazy. Yeah, of course. We have to wait till Wednesday to see how they're going to twist this shit. CM Punk just needs to keep his mouth shut. I agree with you, Johnny, but I also don't agree with you because it's First Amendment. He's allowed to say whatever he wants to say. Two, I agree with you because, yeah, he's saying some things that would probably get him in trouble with the guys that brought him back to professional wrestling, like the Young Bucks, since they're EVPs. So there, Hazel. I'm watching the media. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm watching the media scrum also. I'm just listening to every word that Punk is saying because I know we have a lot. I know I have 19 likes because you liked it, Johnny. We're still trying to get one more so we can reach that official goal. Dang it, I can't tune in on Saturday. We'll be hanging out with Mom. Well, the stream will be up right after it's over, Johnny, so you'll still be able to watch it after that. So don't worry.
Will Washington, Fightful.
What up, Will?
How you doing?
Okay.
I got a question for you, so that's not here, right? So I guess a good way to round this out would be to point out the fact that your win tonight brought to an end the fairly legendary run for Jon Moxley. He hasn't been defeated in AEW in over a year, and even with the months out, he hadn't. I believe it was double or nothing last year was the last time he was in.
It was in a tag match.
Yeah,
It was the first time he's ever taken a clean pin in an AEW match ever, I would say. I mean, where it was under pretty fair circumstances.
Right.
Over 3 years.
Yeah, so that brings to an end a fairly legendary run for Jon Moxley. Can you talk about what it means to be the guy to put an end to that run for Moxley?
Oh, man, people are probably really mad at me then, huh? Alvarez, are you mad at me? I'm a little mad at you. I think me and Mox are so similar, and obviously we've got a lot in common. You know, like both had some misdiagnosed staph infections. I mean, it's a weird thing to have in common. You know what I mean? But we came from the same place, and I think we felt a lot of the same things there. You know, kind of like there was a bridesmaid, but never the bride. I can only hope that he appreciates being able to me doing that for him, just as I appreciate him doing this for me. You know, because I think we're both guys that nobody ever really did it for us. You know, guys could have helped us out a little bit more, passed the torch a little bit more, and I think we're on an even footing. Whereas before, maybe you thought, you know, like I'm the bigger star, like I'm here to try to elevate everybody, and I'm not saying that I have elevated Jon Moxley. I like to think maybe I did. I think that's what all of our jobs are, is to get, you know, if one person's up here, it's up to them to reach back and get everybody up to that level. But yeah,
damn, Punk is talking for a hot minute now. What the hell?
We have different philosophies about pro wrestling, but it's a beautiful thing because it's all pro wrestling, you know, and done right, it's just magic. I think he's a hell of a talent. I sure do appreciate it. You know, Alvarez. Saw that video, man.
Hold on a sec, guys. I need to look at the scores again so I can figure out the official score here. Okay, I won all of the...
And the reason I've never defended myself is because when you do, it just sounds like you're being defensive.
I lost this
I've
one.
eaten shit on this subject for a very, very long time.
I lost that one.
And I'm very sad today that I had to get up here and say his name. He doesn't fucking deserve it.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Facts, you know. Name two people that have made the most money off the name CM Punk. I don't think you're there yet. The first one's Vince McMahon. The second one's Scott Colton. I hope you all have a good night. Be more responsible with the news you get from certain people, and just remember we're human beings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that took forever. Punk was talking forever on there. Hey, Dave from the Pro Wrestling Show is on here. Dave, you want to jump on real quick so that you can give people your thoughts on what you thought of All Out? I'll send you the link right now. Just let me know. Yo, Punk doesn't give a shit. Punk just doesn't give a shit whatsoever. Dave, let me know. Let me know soon. I'll send you the link right now so you can jump right on here. I have no problem. I'm sitting here watching the media scrum. I know this media scrum is far from over.
Thanks, Bill.
Oh shit, you're driving right now. It'll probably take you 20 minutes to get home. So just let me know by then. I'm gonna be sitting here watching the media scrum throughout the entire night.
Hey, the World Tag Team Champions from the World Champion.
Oh shit, here comes Swerving Our Glory. These niggas isn't. You know, you didn't think that Swerve would have said a rap to diss the Acclaim and shit. Day, I have no problem staying on here longer just so I could get your thoughts and your opinions on what you thought about for All Out. I got about an hour. All right, well, let me know by then. I don't know how long this media scrum is gonna be, but I'm willing to stick here for a long time. Honestly, right now, the biggest upset of the night was Jericho beating Bryan Danielson.
Like, I don't think we have to prove anything at all. I think we've done that already. I think we've been here like 6 months and all that. I think what more do we have to prove? Prove that in New Orleans against Stars and Island. Prove that in Double or Nothing. In Vegas, I proved that single-handedly in my triple threat matches in Vegas. We did it again in Georgia. You know, what more do we have to keep doing to keep proving that we are the mountain of this?
Bro, this is my 5th drink. Johnny, what are you talking about? This is my 5th one. Actually, honestly, this is my 9th drink. I've been drinking Coronas while watching Worlds Collide. That's why I didn't go live for Worlds Collide. I try to save all of my energy for this. This is why I'm legitimately wide awake for this, because I wasn't gonna do a live stream for Worlds Collide. Take like an hour and a half break, then do this shit again just to tire myself out. No, I saved all my energy for this.
Touchdown passes, whether they move me or not, I'm still going to score. That's what I do. That's what Keith does.
Good news, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give you the breaking news right now. We have officially hit 200 subscribers on YouTube. I would like to thank everyone so much who has officially subscribed to the Ramblemania show during this stream. Couldn't do it without you guys, and hopefully you can continue to support us and show us love and everything. Hopefully we'll do donations soon, but hopefully you can still continue and support us. Keep growing the Ramble Maniac and BC Alien or Banter Club Alien Army strong going forward into 2022, going into 2023. We thank you guys very much for us reaching the 200 subscriber goal. We couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much.
more success I get, which I said that from day one, getting here in Orlando, Revolution, you know this. That's why you brought me out on that stage like the way you did. I'm very competitive. I'm sorry. We didn't really have problems. We had like a little.
I'm not talking about you, Zombie. I'm talking about why they're drinking right now, Tony Khan. That's not actually alcohol that they're drinking. That's probably
I would say this.
that's probably one of those non-alcoholic drinks that they invented from like some sort of Brooklyn brewery or something. Yeah, they ain't suits. They dripping in them suits right now. But yeah, I want to thank everyone who officially got us to our 200 subscriber mark on YouTube throughout tonight's stream. Me and the guys in the Ramblemania show cannot thank you enough for getting us this far. We are trying to get you guys the best content that we can provide. Live streams, weekly recaps, and pay-per-view live streams also. We're trying to give you guys everything that you guys want here at the Ramblemania show because we care about all you guys the most.
And I'm happy to be the one to bring that out of them.
Yeah, we had 90 subscribers at the time, and I didn't even know we had 90 at the time because throughout that time, I was still dealing with my personal issues while the Banter Club were taking over the reins while I was taking care of my own personal shit. So I'm happy that I got to get back, take the reins of everything that's going on, give you guys all the content that you want, whether it's live streams, weekly recaps, or live reactions, or gaming streams, or all that stuff. We're happy to give you guys all that content for you guys. All we ask for you is to spread the word out about the Ramblemania show and the Banter Club so that we can keep growing our army stronger into maybe 100,000 subscribers. That is all we want from all of you. This was better than Clash of the Castle 2022. No, honestly, I'll say this much. All Out was number 1. Clash of the Castle was number 2. Worlds Collide was number 3. I will be putting a voting poll on Instagram after this media scrum is over so that I can see the votes on what you guys thought was the best show throughout the entire Labor Day weekend. So stay tuned for that.
Against us that, we don't deserve this. This should have went to these. This should have went to these opportunities. This opportunity should have went to these guys. No, I think these guys should have it. Everybody's saying it should go everywhere else, but I'm sorry, it's here, and I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm actually going to freaking gloat about that, and I'm going to raise my belts up high because I earned that. I work hard. Everybody works hard, but there's something special about Swerve and Lee that we actually have that.
I hope this channel gets more subscribers in the future, Zombie. You're my favorite YouTuber, and you're the nicest YouTuber I tried to find me a home before this. Yes, I'm happy that we could all make the Ramblemania show your home for all you guys to watch every week and enjoy every week when it comes to the week recaps, the live streams, and the pay-per-view streams as well, especially when we do the gaming stuff. We try to provide you guys with whatever we can, just so you guys could stay with us to the very end. And hopefully we can continue this going forward into 2023. Yeah, everyone's most likely going to vote for All Out, but, there are other people that have different opinions about how they see wrestling going forward. Some people could like Worlds Collide. Some people could like Clash of the Castle better than All Out. Everyone will probably say All Out was their favorite choice, but I'm surprised to see when I wake up in the morning what the voting results are going to be. If I go on Ramblemania show right now on IG and I look at the voting poll that I had earlier, I think most likely it's still the same. AEW still topped it with 67%. Worlds Collide was 33% on what show that everyone thought was going to steal it tonight. And AEW did steal the show. But I thought Swerve was unhappy with AEW. That man is not unhappy with AEW. He just knows for a fact that, like, Triple H was calling him, but he told Swerve, but Swerve told him, like, yo, I can't because I'm making mad money here at AEW. I'm the tag team champion. Like, if Vince was around, you probably would have not protected me if that was the case. So, yeah, fuck you. I'm better off where I'm at.
First of all, let me be honest with you. social media is very much beneath me. It is very rare that I read it. Okay, I gotta tell him about the bullshit. He really does. He literally reports to me and sends me links because I don't get it.
Oh damn.
Everything that
Oh
I've done
damn.
is
Oh no. Wait. Never mind. I stand corrected. Oh damn. So there is technically. All right, guys. I'm gonna ask you this question right now, and hopefully you guys get the right answer here. You cannot go on Wikipedia. You cannot go on any website for this. I need you guys to tell me right now, honestly, what did you guys think was the longest match of the night? I will know for sure if you went on Wikipedia because I know the answer. I know the answer for sure. It's hard for me. I can't vote. I love all the shows this weekend. Shows this weekend. Clash to the Castle, Worlds Collide. I love them all. Triple H after tonight is doomed.
Just last night, actually, on the Elevation special, there was a big milestone.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I feel like Chris Jericho and Bryan Daniels. What? What, Johnny? What are you trying to say here? What the hell?
I think it would be a great match. And people are asking me. I mean, you're asking me right now. I think it would be the best thing we could do a Grand Slam.
I think they ask you if they want to see. I think they ask you. Tony, I'm sorry. I think they ask you because this is another fucking tag team that's coming up that says they want the belts on.
Oh, this is another fucking oh, damn. Finally, I can hear Swerve say fuck.
I will say this. It's interesting that in our losses we had to go down the ladder, but you want to do this rematch. But I'm not going to speak to that. I will admit I enjoyed the battle. They brought it. They stepped up. However, if they want to bring it properly, I would advise putting away the stereotypes, silly raps, the jokes.
Yeah, Billy Gunn's ass was fucking out of there too. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, he was like a high school child.
Tony Khan is so bug-eyed right now. I'm just waiting for him to hug someone. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for him to hug somebody. Like, what the fuck?
Whatever. It's what it is. Missed it with it all together, but tonight was a milestone. Tonight was a great milestone for the company. One of the best matches. Had my 4 African American tag teams, 4 people in that ring too. So we have an American referee. Boom.
Johnny, did you go on fucking Wikipedia and fucking search that shit? Because I just said don't go on Wikipedia and search that shit.
It's the world champions against the all-time wins.
People really wanted Sweven, Keith, and Swerve's down. Yeah, I wanted that shit too. I think a lot of people wanted the Acclaim to win the tag team belts. Why do you think, honestly, the crowd chanted bullshit throughout that match? Not that the match was bad. They chanted bullshit because single-handedly, the wrong people won. It's all over Twitter. After tonight, Triple H is doomed. Oh, man, don't say that. Triple H is not doomed. He'll never be doomed. He's fine. He's fucking fine. Oh, there goes Tony Khan hugging the wrestlers. He's hugging Swerve in Our Glory. Tony Khan had that face. Yeah, like, oh, you know that man was doing some. Oh, here comes Pac. Oh no, it's Toni Storm. Okay, Toni Storm. All right, I'm down with that. All I'm gonna say for Tony Khan is don't shake Toni Storm's hand because Six will kick your ass.
Congratulations. Huge moment for you. Very awesome to see. Now, all eyes are on the AEW division right now, especially.
Yeah, all eyes are on the AEW women's division until Thunder Rosa makes her return, and then you whip her ass.
I just want to say, first of all, I can't believe how phenomenal this women's division is. I've never seen such a group of determined women before, and to be the champion, to be a leader of all of that, despite the pressure, this is just, it really is a huge honor for me. I love this locker room. I fell in love with it on my first day. The moment I walked in, I was just like, wow, look at these women. And now I'm the leader of it. So, yeah, I can't wait to get in there with every single one of them. And
all right, Toni Storm is talking. And honestly, I'm kind of proud for Toni Storm now, even though I'm kind of hating the fact that it's the interim Women's World Championship. It doesn't feel like an actual championship reign to me, but she's the women's champion. I'm hoping that she beats Thunder Rosa and officially becomes the Women's World Champion. So a lot of people are making it very clear on what certain people think about the I word, the interim word. No, I promise. I just came to mind. I couldn't even prove to you. It went on the internet. You know what, Johnny? I'll trust you for that because after I gave you this, after I gave you what you needed what you actually needed, and you actually watched the show, you haven't really been on the chat since I gave you everything that you needed. So I'm guessing you were more focused on the show than being on the stream, which is understandable. I'm cool with that because you really wanted to have a good Labor Day weekend and watch some good ass wrestling with your father. I can understand that 100%. So I'll give you the credibility for that. But I will find out if you actually went online and did this. Because trust me, I actually have the time right now. And I'm not going to be like, okay, so if you knew that this was the longest match of the night, what was the time? I'm not going to be like that because then I'll be an actual dick. And then you and I will be fighting. And then we'll start a fucking angle. And then I'll have Young Wolf be the special guest referee. But then I'll have to pay him to fucking be on my side so that Young Wolf could be starting a tag team heel faction with me.
Sorry to just lay this all on you guys. In January, I had no job, no idea what I was going to do.
You know why they're saying because Twitter says Triple H cannot top MJF? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know, I'm going to be like Tony Khan right now when he heard that Eric Bischoff said that CM Punk is the biggest flop in AEW history and it's not bringing in finance. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. I know Triple H could do something good. The problem is it's just AEW was competing with a developmental brand. That's not an official brand. NXT is a developmental brand to bring guys up to the main roster. That's your opinion, Johnny. I'm not going to get mad at you for that. No, TJ has his own partner. That's the Angelo Death 6XL. They're always going to be partners.
Hey, Dominic, D'Angelo, badfreeshows.com. Tony, you had an interview with Renee Paquette a little bit ago, and you talked about kind of those trials and tribulations of, like, the other company.
Oh, you're the special guest ref. Until I make you my enforcer, and then you become my greatest pupil. You become the greatest heel next to me, because I'm going to teach you the ways. Number one, you have to be as controversial as possible. You have to make people hate you, and I don't mean like go to the Suicide Forest and film some dead bodies and shit like Logan Paul. I mean, like, you need to make people hate you, like they hate me.
No, it's been a crazy year. As I was saying before, I had no idea what I was going to do. I found myself in a very strange predicament where.
All right, guys. I mean, we're still doing this medium scrum, but I'm still hoping that we get one more like on this live stream so we can reach our 20 like goal. Again, guys, if you stick with me, I'll stick with you. We might have Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast come on here so he can talk about his experience on All Out. I want to do a long show for you guys since it's only just me by myself. Everyone else is celebrating Yoshi's birthday. Twin is with Nikki, and Ivy has her children right now, so I want to make this stream as fun as possible for everyone. Young Wolf, I can understand if you have shit to do, but you're in California time, so you have to stay. So do you, Johnny. You have to stay. You're on Utah time. You guys are 3 hours behind right now, so I would know. Zombie, do you want to know who's my manager? Who's your manager? And if it's Sting, trust me, I'll put him in a fucking Indian, a Scorpion Deathlock.
Unbelievable, but I think I'd like to meet Jamie Hayter again. She's someone I've known really
People is now comparing AEW to the main roster. Let them compare that to the main roster. AEW is a main roster as it is. So far, Dark and Dark Elevation are basically the developmental brands that they're doing. That's why they have all those young guys doing all those matches there. That's why you see your favorite wrestlers like Blake Christian and Teriyaki on Dark and Dark Elevation. They're doing that so that they could go up to the main roster, so that they could be on TV instead of being on YouTube.
You out of pocket.
That's for you, Johnny, because you want Cora J to be your manager. You might as well fight Braun Breaker for that. And he's the undisputed NXT and NXT UK champion. So I hope you like your limbs. I hope you like your limbs intact, because I'd rather have you have your limbs intact than have them be amputated by a man named Rick Steiner. Or Rex Steiner, I'm sorry. Everyone's camera shy. Dude, I was camera shy. I still got on here. Every week that I go on these streams, I'm 100% camera shy. I have to ask you guys to talk for me so I could talk with you, because I can't do this alone. Even though I'm doing this alone, you guys on the chat right now are part of the stream. Even though you guys are not on camera, you're all part of the stream, joining me here, watching this show.
I guess, kind of a friendship, and we formed quite a nice team, but I guess I want her to know that I'm not just going to sit in her corner and cheer for her, and be her little friend. I came here to win championships. I didn't come here to.
Man, that man will smash you. But luckily, you said Paul Heyman is your manager. You want Paul Heyman to be your manager. That's a good sign. If Bobby the Brain Heenan was still alive, I would have told you to pick Bobby the Brain Heenan, because that man will get you over, or Jimmy Hart.
Gentlemen asked until Thunder Rosa comes back. I think there'll be a lot of great challengers. We mentioned some great ones. I think, like you mentioned, Jamie Hayter would be tremendous. There's a lot of other ones. You mentioned Anna Jay. I think also Ty Conti, Penelope Ford, Red Velvet, Serena Deeb. So many great
Serena
wrestlers.
Deeb. Serena Deeb.
That's another top wrestler. I think.
That's who I was.
Oh, Tony Storm is asking for Serena Deeb.
I thought you might have looking for that. And also, there's a lot of great wrestlers in addition to.
I'm actually down with that. I would be down with Serena Deeb versus Tony Storm.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
What the hell is Tony Khan drinking? He's just drinking straight out of the bottle. Either that's fancy ass expensive water. Oh, Mountain Valley. Yeah, that's definitely water.
Our friends coming. Great.
Oh my god. Tony Khan's facial expressions are so fucking funny. This man just went to his phone. Byron, your manager will be Paige. Okay.
I'm just gonna get Chris in here.
Oh, Chris Jericho. We're gonna get Jericho in here. Okay.
Great. Chris, big star, big league, you guys.
Expecting back in black over the speakers of Chris Waltz.
License other music on that one.
Calling it now. Hayter versus Baker or Hayter versus Storm at Arthur Ashe Stadium. I would go with that. I will 100%. I think I would go with Hayter versus Baker at Arthur Ashe. Just because now they're probably gonna tease the split very soon. I don't think they're gonna do it Wednesday. I think they're gonna probably do it in 2 weeks from now. I won't be surprised if Tony Khan brings MJF onto the media scrum. I would like to hear what MJF has to say after his 3-month absence, basically, because he was technically absent for 3 months. He left in June and he came back in September, so that's technically like a 90-day, absence right there. All right, Jericho's on. They're just talking shit about the Pittsburgh Penguins guy. I cannot hear. I cannot hear what the guy that asked the questions to Jericho was saying. He was so low. They need to give these guys mics. I swear to God.
And it's like, how did it fucking take so long for us to get? And we only had one match, never had a pay-per-view or anything. Same with Bryan tonight. It's just I really, really enjoyed this match because it reminded me of the matches I used to have with Eddie and Chris and Dean and all.
Is these Lay's stack chips good? What the fuck? Lay's stack chips? Where did you get Lay's stack chips from? What the fuck? Oh, you mean the bootleg Pringles chips that Lay's came out with? Is that what you're talking about, Byron? Let me know right now. Let me know yes or no. If that's what you're talking about, then I'll give you an answer. All right, I'm gonna go on Dave's Pro Wrestling Podcast stories on Instagram. Let's see if he got any footage. I guess not. Oh no, Lay's stacked chips is actually pretty good. The only problem is the fucking can. The can is probably the most annoying thing in the world because it looks like the minute you stick your hand in there trying to get more chips, if you're not like pulling them, if you're not like bending them, turning them upside down to get the rest or diagonally, it's like, it's like you're being scratched with the plastic inside because it's so difficult. It's like a Chinese finger trap with these Lay's stack chips. It's so hard to get your hand out of there. And if you get your hand out of there, it's going to hurt like hell. It won't hurt like a lot, like, oh, I got cut and shit, it's bleeding. It's going to hurt like, oh, I feel a little sting, and it's going to last like maybe an hour. Talking about Eddie Guerrero, I think Dominic should have a shirt that says Eddie is my real dad. They're not gonna do that. WWE is not gonna do that because they're not that dumb to do that shit. Last thing you want to do is, sell more merchandise for a dead wrestler. I hate that shit. I hate that you basically try to basically sell the death of a wrestler as WWE merchandise for people to buy. I know that's basically like a big marketing ploy for them because it actually, builds up revenue for them. But it's also it's kind of fucked up. I wouldn't buy something that represents the dead, honestly. That's why I don't have any Eddie Guerrero merch or anything like that from any wrestler that passed away. The only thing that I have is a Brody Lee shirt, and I bought that shirt way before he passed. And it was his very first shirt when he debuted as the Exalted One. I bought that shirt before he passed away. I would not buy anyone's shirt that passed away there. You won't see me buying, maybe I'll be hypocritical and probably buy an Owen Hart shirt, but I won't go that far as to buy an Eddie Guerrero shirt because That's just a marketing ploy. You sell the dead. You're selling the dead to us, and it's just fucked up.
Guys against each other because everybody's unique. Either you're good or you're not. And Bryan is beyond good. Obviously, he's one in a million. And the moment he came into AEW a year ago, right? I was like, man, one of these days we got a match. But to me, it's always the story that counts first. You can put together a match, but if it's not a proper story,
I bet my guys are probably like, yo, why is this nigga still doing the live stream right now? We should be ending it right now. Like, well, it's me by myself, and I'm gonna just keep this shit going until I say so. Because that's the bottom line.
was planting the seeds for a Jake and Bryan match and for a Jericho Bryan match. That was months ago. Whatever it was, we knew we were going to do this at some point, get to it, and we did. And the thing about it is that, like, I don't think it's one and done. There will be more.
Yeah, Jericho said it, just like I said also. I don't think this is over. I think this is not a one and done. There's gonna be more between Jericho and Danielson. I agree 100%. Last beer. And I think I have maybe about like 2 more burgers in this bag. I've just been drinking and smoking more, and I realized that I forgot I still have more food.
I wish we had tours where we used to do 14 shows in a row. I could do that with Bryan, in many different ways. So it was just a real pleasure. Dave, how are you? Good to see you guys, man.
Oh, Dave Meltzer's there. So Young Wolf was right. Brian Alvarez is there also. The Wrestling Observer is there. I could literally hear Dave Meltzer's voice. Bro, remember when Brody passed away, bro? I started to cry. I actually watched the I cried when he passed away because the day it was like also right after that, like they posted that MF Doom died, and I was pissed. And that whole 2020 just pissed me off a lot because a lot of people that I actually loved and cherished died, and then DMX died around 2021, which pissed me and the crew off a lot. We weren't mourning, but we knew that we were mourning because we just lost one of our favorite rappers. Tell you what, I can't connect the webcam to my laptop. At least I don't think I can. But my laptop camera looks decent. Maybe I'll join one day. One day, yeah. Maybe next year when. Like I said, I'll give you some advice. Save some money for a Logitech camera. It's way better. You can see the quality that I have on the camera that I'm using now. It's true HD. Not like the camera on my laptop. It will look blurry as hell. So save some money to buy a Logitech camera. Trust me, it's worth saving $100. It's really worth it, especially when you buy it on Amazon. If you go to Best Buy or any electronics store, they're going to charge you up the wazoo, especially with the tax.
And then I went to have storage where I looked through boxes of stuff. And I found kick pads, his original kick pads. I could not find tights. But I thought if Kiss was going to go on tour and wear their costumes from 1977, they wouldn't wear the exact costumes. They get new ones made. So that's what we did. We got new ones made. We found the White Zombie song, Electric Head, which was my ECW.
Yeah, Electric Head. ECW. That's for you, TJ. ECW. Yeah.
And he's now building a whole story around it. And once again, it fits in with the heel Jericho, almost delusion. I'm better than that found of youth. I'm better than ever. I have the best wrestler in the world. Like, I can say that stuff as a heel because it's so funny. When I lose a match, it's a great match. When I win, 51-year-old Jericho's burying the young guys.
You're not burying the young guys. You're just getting over in matches because you know that you're the top rated AEW wrestler of all time right now, Jericho, and that's understandable. That's 100% totally understandable. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying the fact that I can hear some of these guys on the media scrum actually say fuck without being, censored and any of that shit. Like, yeah, we need more of that on TBS or the Fight app, because that whole thing was not what was actually debunked. That Warner was like, oh hey, swear, like like tone down the swearing shit. Fuck out of here. Bro, did you hear Chris Jericho talk crap on NXT the other day? No, I didn't, but I'm probably gonna hear it later on. So, do you like MJF, bro? I've been a huge fan of MJF since the Indies, since MLW. He's the only guy in professional wrestling that actually knows how to work kayfabe. He is the best at working kayfabe in AEW. Again, you go to his meet and greets, you meet him in person outside of wrestling, you take a picture of him. He's gonna keep the kayfabe going. He's gonna stay a heel. He's gonna flip you off just because that's MJF as a character. Andy Shinga, Singa, yeah, pointing go to you. Thank you for joining the chat. You just wrote T. I don't know what you meant there, but whatever. Hopefully there's more to that. MJF is money. MJF is 100% gold. Everything that he does in AEW touches to gold. The problem was this guy was not getting paid a lot than what half of the people that came from WWE were getting paid. And Tony Khan decided to basically give in and, put all his money on MJF because everyone knows for a fact that we all believe in MJF. He's the legitimate workhorse. He is the legitimate wrestler. He is hands down the pinnacle of all elite wrestling. No pun to his old faction. He is the pinnacle of this company. You think he's not going to win the title? Think again. Of course, I like Samoa Joe, and I'm happy that Samoa Joe is back. Because it scratched my head, like, how the hell did Samoa Joe get an injury and he's still the ROH television champion? That made no sense to me. He was gone for practically 2 months after Death Before Dishonor. Like, we never saw Joe again after Death Before Dishonor. And I was just like, okay, maybe he hates Tony Khan also. But no, it was just he was still injured.
Imagine Shah Khan, this fucking brilliant billionaire, walking into the ECW arena in '96. I'm thinking, what have I gotten myself into?
He's a man of his word, is what he is. He's a man of his word. And then this was the intermission. We went to intermission, and I went up to people in the front row, and I was here.
I like Adam Cole if he's not pushed down my throat every week in AEW, because after he made his debut, it was like, oh man, they're gonna shove this guy down our throats. Like in WWE, they pushed him right when he was in NXT. Now in AEW, it's like they're trying to push this guy all the way to the main event. Like, no, chill the fuck out with Adam Cole. There are other guys that deserve the main event spot other than Adam fucking Cole. I'm not saying that he's a bad wrestler, but honestly, AEW just made me have a motive to hate Adam Cole after he won the Owen Hart tournament. That was bullshit. This company literally gave me an ulterior motive as to why I hated Adam Cole. Because I didn't hate Adam Cole in WWE, not one bit. Because he was actually booked right here in WWE. In AEW, they just, like, they booked him like if he was, like, going straight to the fucking moon. Hey, BDO Kenobi, it's been a long time. Pointing goodies to you. Thanks for joining the chat. For real, Adam Cole and NXT started in the mid-card before going into the main event. That is 100% correct. He started in the mid-card before they pushed him into the main event. That's why he was the North American champion before he became NXT champion. Correction. He was the first ever North American champion before they gave him the NXT championship. So he had to basically start from the middle to get to the top, not from the bottom. Here's a question for you guys. I'll ask you guys a question because I want to keep this shit going since we're going to have a special guest come on here later on and talk about his experience since he was at All Out. I'll ask you guys this question and I want your answers honestly. Do you think AEW could possibly do a UK show by the end of this year? Let me know in the comments now. Let me know your thoughts and opinions and I will read them out loud. And I'll give you guys my answer on that too, on your opinion. It might be a counter argument or it might be a straight argument to what you agree on. But do you believe that AEW should do a show in the UK before the end of the year? Let me know in the comments right now, people.
White Zombie Electric Head, that's a certain level.
You'd be surprised.
I know that we asked for Van Halen at one point. They wanted like $1 million or some ridiculous thing, and AC/DC wouldn't even call us back. So the Stones.
All right, so you're thinking 2023, Kenobi? I'll probably say the same thing, that they'll do a UK show in 2023, probably in the beginning, because they already have tickets sold out in the US. They already have a show in New York City and Queens in a couple weeks. They might need more time in order to, yeah, that's why I said they should do it in 2023. You're probably right about that, Kenobi. I probably might be right about the same thing. I am digging your profile picture. It is an image of Goku Black in a fucking mask. That's probably from the Dragon Ball superhero series that they're doing. Should Sheamus bring back Written in My Face? You mean his old theme, Byron Cutler? If that's his old theme, let me know right now.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
I don't think they'll pull the trigger yet easily. They'll do it earlier next year. Yeah, you said the same thing as Kenobi. They'll probably do it next year. And I'll probably say the same thing. They'll probably do it next year also. I just wanted you guys' thoughts and opinions on that. No, I don't think everyone's agreeing that they're not going to do a UK show by this year. So by next year, they'll probably do it. Full Gear is going to be in the shadow of New York, Kenobi. It's going to be in Newark, New Jersey. You did correct yourself there. I didn't want to be CM Punk on the grammar slam, but you did correct yourself there. I'll give you props for that. I'll give you brownie points. Good shit there. Good shit. Which, by the way, guys, I will make the announcement right now. I don't know for certain if it's going to happen, but I will let you know right now. There's a possibility that I will be making my return to the East Coast in New Jersey for Full Gear for my first AEW show. I don't know for certain, but it probably will happen. I'd rather do that than go to fucking Survivor Series in the TD Garden. But yeah, guys, let's get one more like. Let's get one more like. We have 19 likes. Let's get one more. I believe in you guys. I know you guys believe in me as much as I believe in you. Let's get one more like. Let's set the goal for 2022. Let's make All Out the highest liked video live stream in all of YouTube. Let's get this shit up to 20. Now, question: will AEW ever hit Japan? Probably. I probably think so. In 2 years. 2 years. I'll give it 2 years. Here's a question. Oh, let me get to everyone in the chat before I give you the next question. Yeah, I'm like an hour away from it. So, where are you from, BDO Kenobi? If you're an hour away from Newark, I'm guessing you're in the New Jersey area. So I'm guessing like what? Passaic County, Clifton, Jersey City, because that's close to like an hour from Newark. Unless you're like from Perth Amboy or Atlantic City or Orange County. Written in My Face is by Jim Johnson. Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay, that's his old thing. That was his old thing when he debuted in ECW. 2 years, Young Wolf. 2 years. 2 years for AEW to hit Japan. Give it 2 years. We still have COVID going on. I know GCW has some Japan tours coming up, but give AEW 2 years before they go to Japan. I mean, who knows? We might see an AEW wrestler in Japan because they're teasing Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega at next year's Wrestle Kingdom. That could be the possibility. So I put my money on that. And I hope a lot of people put their money on that too. For Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah, I'm like an hour away, so I'm hoping. If you don't, oh, you're from Long Island. You're from MJF land. Oh, okay, Kenobi. So I'll ask you this question: are you from Suffolk County or what is it? Norfolk County, Norfolk or Suffolk? You know, Johnny, that's not a tough question, but I'll give you an honest answer. I would love to try to give NXT Europe a chance, but again, it's up to my schedule. If you don't know right now, I'm technically unemployed, but I'm not going to be unemployed for that long since we know NXT Europe is not going to start till next year. But if I have the time, I'll watch the first episode. It probably won't be live, but I will give you guys a recap of what I think of the first episode of NXT Europe, just so you guys won't feel like I'm neglecting that promotion going forward. All right, Kenobi, you're from Long Island. Trust me, I'm from the Bronx, but I live in Massachusetts right now. If you go to Full Gear, both you and I are first eight. Oh, you're going to Full Gear, Young Wolf? If you're going to go to Full Gear, you have to bring that Ramblemania sign. And if you do, make sure you get tickets that's not near the hard cam, because it was really difficult to see you at Double or Nothing. But I appreciate you giving us the photo of the sign before we got to see it at the show. Not my first show. What was it? So I'm guessing your first AEW show was at Newark, Kenobi. Let me know for sure. Kenny returning to NJPW would be crazy. It would be a possibility, but, you know, it's up to NJPW to see if they want to do that or not. Jim Johnson did the Attitude. No, I know Jim Johnson did the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, and the PG Era before they released them 2 years ago. And you're from Suffolk County. Okay, I understand. I got some friends up in Suffolk County. I might introduce you to them one day if I ever come back to New York. Yeah, he did some of the PG themes before he got fired for CFO's $sign and Rebel Def or Def Rebel, whatever the fuck it is. No, fool, I ain't going to Full Gear. But if you go, yeah, I would love to go. Everyone was asking me if I'm going to go to Survivor Series since it's going to be at the TD Garden. I'm not going to go to that. I'd rather be with my boys for Survivor Series than for me go watch Survivor Series in Boston. My first AEW show was in Long Island back in December 2021. Okay. That's good shit. True story, Kenobi. I actually had tickets for the AEW show in Boston in 2020, but I had to get my refund back because of COVID. So I missed out on my first ever AEW show, and I was actually going to go to the Boston show. That was going to be my first ever show. At this point, I'm about to make this stream look like everybody's job shift. This shit might hit up to 8 hours because, again, I might have Dave. I'm going to have Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast come on here and talk to me about his experience in the Now Arena at All Out. So it's going to be a real treat for you guys. So hopefully, like I said, if you guys stick with me, I will stick with you to the very end. I have nothing else to do. I am unemployed. I am willing to give you guys a very long stream and some very good feedback from someone who has actually been at that event. Honestly, you know, I was kind of bummed out that I had to do the show by myself, but I'm actually proud that I got to do the show by myself because it shows that I could still do this shit with you guys. As long as you guys give me all the feedback that I need and all the questions and combos, you guys help me, I'll help you at the end.
I expect it to be similar. All Out last year was higher than Double or Nothing was last year. Double or Nothing this year was a high all-time for Double or Nothing, obviously. I don't know quite yet that, but I do think it's going to be in that range. So very good, given the competition that we've never faced before. This is kind of an unprecedented partner, in my opinion. Still, the number is the number, and I have to face the competition out there. But when I compared myself to Jim Crockett Promotions this weekend, I think I got a taste of the same.
Did Tony Khan just compare himself to Jim Crockett Promotions?
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
I got videos of both AEW. Oh, yeah, because you probably went to the events in Long Island. TK about to be hella busy with oh yeah, football is already starting. They've already started the season. I think the season starts next week, next Sunday. That's when the season starts for football. The next stadium show for WWE is we don't watch that fuck show in that fuck country, Brandon. So don't expect us to do a live stream for the Saudi Arabia shows. It's not that we are banned from doing the Saudi Arabia shows, but we'd rather ban ourselves from doing it because it's just a waste of time. It's just blood money that they're fucking promoting out there.
But the fact is, these are people that drive revenue and they help create jobs for everyone. So I'm not gonna, comment on what you may have heard here. But the fact is, like I said earlier this week.
But yeah, to everyone who's on the chat, please share this with all of your wrestling fan friends. We want to build the Ramblemania and BC Alien Army strong. And we can't do it without you guys, more importantly. So let's keep it going. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We have now hit 20 likes on this stream. Let's see if we get more.
A little deeper into specifically the elite and the contributions that they've had to your company as EVPs and helping you get the company off the ground there. And as you brought in different attractions throughout, roles have shifted in some degree one way or another. Where do they currently stand within your regime here in AEW? Have their roles changed in any capacity as some of these things have unfolded?
No, I think those guys have been key people in the planning and the organization of the shows and involved in the business from day one. And I think the business has grown, and I've had to take on more. But I think those guys have taken on strong roles, and you saw tonight what an amazing match they put together on screen, and they have huge behind-the-scenes contributions in terms of the business and different aspects, whether it's Kenny and video gaming. And
oh my God, Tony Khan's eyes are so bug-eyed the fuck out. To be honest, Triple H can. I mean, look. I mean, he can make Crown Jewel a good show, Kenobi. But I'm gonna. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. We're not gonna be live streaming Saudi Arabia shows. We're never gonna be talking about the Saudi Arabia shows because we don't give a fuck about those Saudi Arabia shows because they're all about blood money. Triple H can make that show the best show in the world, but we're not gonna talk about it because at the end of the day, the WWE is receiving blood money from this fucking terrorist country. Thank you for agreeing with me, even though it felt like I had to force you to agree with me on here. Fuck the Saudi shows.
I'm going to repeat it if the mic didn't hear it. Sure. First off, great show tonight. And
I still find it funny. Last week when my phone was glitching, I accidentally... Don't even remind me that. Don't even remind me that. Sometimes I feel like my apartment is like haunted by a ghost because for some reason my fucking Amazon controller keeps dying of batteries after I put them in a day later. And I have a fucking cube. So at this point, I have to talk to the fucking cube than the goddamn controller. Wow, so CM Punk exposed the EVPs and Colt Cabana. Yup, that was probably the best thing about this fucking medium scrum overall. I want WrestleMania in Tokyo. You know what I want? I want WrestleMania in the Dominican Republic. More importantly, I want WrestleMania to take place in the Bronx, New York, inside at Yankee Stadium, Byron Cutler. That's what I want. I want what you want also because I'm part Japanese. I want WrestleMania to take place in Tokyo, but I know they're not going to fucking do it. Oh, damn, the media scrum is over. All right, well, the media scrum is officially over. Tony Khan has left. That means he's about to go do more cocaine. Yes, Ren, I am part Japanese. I am Dominican. I am black, and I am Japanese. I may not look Japanese, but don't let this look fool you. I am part Japanese. It is kind of weird to see a Hispanic and black man be part Japanese here. But trust me, I've met guys who are probably fucking Russian, Dominican, and German at the same time. It's fucking weird. Believe me, it's not nothing. It's not nothing to be, shocked about. There are guys who are, Puerto Rican and Irish, Hold on a sec. All right. Well, while we wait for Dave to make his way home, you guys, if you guys have any more questions to ask me on the chat, do it now. I have no problems answering any questions. I want to keep this shit going until I have Dave come here and give his thoughts on what he thought about All Out. Meantime, back on the Pluto TV. What they got? Oh, damn, no supermarket sweep. Fuck. That means I gotta watch Legends of the Hidden Temple. All right. Fuck it. Legends of the Hidden Temple it is. Perfect. All right, good. Perfect timing. Someone's about to run the temple. I wonder who or what team it is. Don't worry, Zombie. I ain't going anywhere yet. I want WrestleMania. Brian Cutler wants WrestleMania in the UK. Well, I'm happy that you're going to stay for a while, Johnny. Byron wants WrestleMania in the UK. Great show overall, but the Jungle Boy match was a bit of a letdown. I wouldn't say it was a bit of a letdown. We just knew. I think Young Wolf, you just wasn't expecting what was going to happen. It's Christian Cage. You know it's going to be some stupid shit when it's Christian Cage. He's the instant classic. He has to pull shit like that. I thought Jungle Boy was going to go crazy on Christian. But nah. He gets destroyed by Luchasaurus. Hey, trust me, man. I've been saying that for a hot minute now. This man needed to be destroyed by Luchasaurus for a reason. I knew it was going to be a ruse from the very minute that Luchasaurus came out of the heel entrance. I'm like, this man came out from the other entrance. You knew this shit was coming. It was fucking coming. Death Rebel is trash. They're not that trash. They just have like some music that's very questionable, not very amusing or interesting for anyone to listen to if they have iTunes or Spotify on their, Samsung phones. I think obviously the best entrances that they did while Death Rebel is employed with WWE is the Roman Reigns Tribal Chief entrance, the final boss entrance, and Seth Rollins' entrance. Everything else is trash. I'll give you that much. It's 100% trash. All right, guys. I'm watching Legends of the Hidden Temple. The Blue Barracudas are about to go in the temple. No, wrong way, you idiot. That's how you get out. All right, it's going. Blue Barracudas into the Cave of Size now. Trust me, guys. I want to let you guys know also we might be doing all this stuff also on live streams. We might do Ramblemania Entertainment where we just watch like old school game shows like Supermarket Sweep, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Shop Before You Drop, any sort of anime, any type of stuff that you guys like to watch when you were young as a kid. We will be doing that stuff pretty soon, probably within the next year or so. We want to branch out so that we can give you guys more variety, more product, more entertainment for all of you to enjoy. Right now, I'm giving you guys a teaser of me watching the Blue Barracudas do a temple run of Legends of the Hidden Temple. All right, so like I said, I'm gonna wait for Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast to join me. He's like 25 minutes away. He's just driving home from All Out. He's a Chicago native. He's probably gonna buy some deep dish pizza and show it on camera to fucking piss me off. Since I showed him some like East Coast pizza over the week and shit. Triple H should bring back the old themes. Honestly, he should bring back Jim Johnston, and he should fire Kevin Dunn and Bruce Pritchard. But again, it's only a matter of time before Triple H is going to start doing bigger things for the company. He's just giving us, the little things that we want right now that were major problems in the WWE product going forward while Vince McMahon was in charge. So Triple H being in charge, I'm not going to say it's like the best thing, but it's bringing everyone back to watching the product again. And I think that's one thing that everyone really wanted the most, is to come back watching WWE again, knowing that it's not shitty, knowing that it's not horrible, knowing that every week we don't have to waterboard ourselves watching Monday Night Raw every 3 hours. It will feel more valuable going forward. I want WrestleMania Access one day. I want to go to WrestleMania Access one day. Well, when they go to Utah, Johnny, which probably they never will, you might as well just start saving money to go travel and save money to go to Access, because Access is no joke. It's very expensive. 6 went to that shit on Mania 35. It's no joke. He told me the prices for everything. I'm not going to tell you how much him and Yoshi spent on doing that Access, but I'll tell you this much. It was probably within close to the 4 digits. It's no joke. These things are no joke. WWE likes to, take money out of your wallets for a reason. Just like, video games like to take money out of your wallets when you want to buy the latest new video game coming out. I was realizing also, guys, my wife is probably going to be pissed at me on the fact that I'm still live streaming this shit. Just trust me, she probably would have been barging in this room like, "You're still doing this shit? Come to fucking bed. You need to sleep." And I'm like, "Why? It's Labor Day Monday. It's not like any of us got work." No, that was CFO dollar signs that did Johnny Gargano's theme before Def Rebel. Def Rebel did the Way theme. I listened to CFO dollar signs and Jim Johnson on Spotify. Same here. I listen to them on Apple Music all the time. I don't have them downloaded, but sometimes I'll search them and I'll listen to their music because their music is basically kick ass. And Jim Johnson is the best music composer in the wrestling business. Fight me. Def Rebel did do... No, the heel theme was The Way. He had Rebel Heart when he was a heel. The heel theme was The Way theme, is what they did. That's what Def Rebel did. When I was a kid, I watched Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It was a pretty good show. I was not a big fan of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It wasn't really like my thing. I think it was just too much for me to watch because they try to over exaggerate things, and it just didn't really click with me. I'm sorry if I'm not a big fan of one of your favorite shows, Johnny, but I liked a lot of other things besides Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Trust me, I have a lot of imaginary friends in my fucking head. If people pay attention to my goddamn stories on IG. For a pretty bad build for All Out, the show was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was a bad build. This build wasn't that bad. It was just, they were stumped on a lot of things, like the Eddie Kingston Sammy Guevara match. We were supposed to have that at All Out, but suspensions and personal shit came into play, and Eddie Kingston decided to take matters into his own hands, but he actually did admit on Twitter that he was very unprofessional. Regular Show is still my show. I still watch that show on Hulu. That's my shit. I love Regular Show. They had more adult. They're like Cartoon Network added more adult themes when they had a Regular Show. Ed and Eddie had more adult themes on there also. That's okay, but I can say I heard Cartoon Network went down. They didn't. I mean, I don't watch Cartoon Network anymore, but I still watch certain shows on there like Gumball. Gumball is pretty funny because they still throw a lot of adult innuendos on there. Regular shows, another show that I watch, but honestly, like I can't watch Cartoon Network the way it is now. It just feels so tacky, and it's just like the same thing with Nickelodeon. I can't watch Nickelodeon the same anymore. Like I'm watching Legends of the Hidden Temple now on Pluto TV. I would kill to watch like old school Nickelodeon game shows and old school Nickelodeon cartoons. Shit. My advice to you, Kenobi, is to go on Instagram and follow guys who make custom made championship belts. Because if you go to any other websites, they're gonna cost it's not that they cost way more. I feel like the shipping is gonna cost you a lot. Guys that make custom made championship belts, they don't cost shipping. They give you free shipping on some of those things. So my advice is go on Instagram and look for people that create championship belts. Look up JB Toys. JB Toys Official. That's a guy that actually creates custom-made belts and makes belts for like different promotions and stuff. He'll probably give you a good price or a discount. I'm not going to say recommend me because he doesn't know me, but I'm just telling you. I was shocked when they played Broken Dreams last night. Yeah, same here. I was really shocked when they played it on the package promo. I had a feeling that they were gonna do that instead of having Drew come out to that theme. They just wanted to do that. Well, I think Triple H wanted to do that because it's Triple H and he wants to give the fans what they want. And I think he gave the fans what they wanted here at Clash of the Castle. Meaning the Fairly Odd Parents was a good one. So yeah, Fairly Odd Parents was a good one until they started adding random shit like Poof and then a fucking dog, a talking fairy dog. I'm like, you guys are fucking morons. But no, also Clash of the Castle was a good show under Triple H. I think there was there was a whole lot more going into that show than what we thought, and Clash of the Castle actually felt like more of an NXT show, the Black and Gold brand, honestly, than a regular main roster show. This show was actually pretty good. Especially when you're booking the show in the UK 30 years later. I think we might get Tyson Fury. Okay. Then we might get Tyson Fury versus Roman Reigns one day. Well, you think that. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think so. Not by a long shot. I don't think they're going to have Tyson Fury be prepared for Roman Reigns. That's too much of a main event caliber right there. Like, when he faced Braun Strowman, I still ask questions about that. Like, why did they even do that to begin with? I don't know. Like, shit like that, you just scratch your head on that. Like, I wouldn't want to see that. That's not gonna make money. Just because he's a world heavyweight champion in boxing doesn't mean that's gonna, put asses in the seats and, sell out tickets. He's just a mainstream guy trying to transition into professional wrestling because he wants to, mark something off his bucket list. Not including the pre-show. I went 5 for 11. All right. Well, so you basically got 11 matches wrong, Young Wolf. That means your predictions must have sucked. I'm not gonna lie, my predictions sucked as well. I got last place. I mean, I'm not really sweating it, even though I'm the fucking heel. I should be pretty upset in it and like going all out, doing some JD from New York shit. But I want to respect my wife's wishes so that she could sleep, and I don't want to be that loud at almost 2 a.m. in the goddamn morning. Oh my God, we hit 22 likes. Let's keep this going. Let's keep the likes going. Let's keep the likes going. Maybe we might get this shit up to 30 if that's the case. You got 8 out of 11. Wait, what the hell? 8 out of 11? There was 15 matches on the card, unless you didn't count the 0 hour. Everybody that won, I predicted. Well, I'll believe it when I see it, unless you have your whole entire predictions like written down and shit. Grim pointing goodies to you. Welcome to the show. That's a creepy profile picture. I'm really digging that. I like creepy. I enjoy creepy. It's pretty fun. Yo, let's get more likes on the Facebook and on the Twitch too. Let's get that shit growing strong. I don't agree with JD. Sometimes I don't agree with JD. Sometimes he makes sense. Wait, what? Johnny, what are you saying here? What do you mean you don't agree with JD? Sometimes he makes sense. I don't understand that. Including the pre-show, I went 10 for 15. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Well, Grim, if you are a new person onto the stream, I would like it if you stump a mud hole on the subscribe button on our Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, and share for us by clicking the thumbs up. If you like this video, share this with your friends and everything else. We're not done just yet. I have one person coming on the show in a few minutes who's going to talk about his experience at All Out since he was at attendance there. So don't worry, the show's not over yet. If you guys have more questions, let's see them in the chat right now. Post them on there. I want to keep this engagement going. I'm really enjoying this right now. We're trying to keep this stream going on for as long as possible. I'm saying JD pisses me off, and sometimes I agree with him. A lot of people get pissed off about JD from New York's, thoughts because he gets a little overboard with some of his things. Yeah, Kenobi. Johnny's talking about JD from New York. Yeah, he goes a little overboard with his stuff, but I go a little overboard with my stuff sometimes too. You just sent me a picture of MJF chilling in a hammock. That's basically MJF as a Joker in a hammock right now. All right, guys, keep sending your questions. I'm going to use the facilities real quick since I've been drinking a lot. I will be right back. Look, everyone. Loki Doom is here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Sorry. God damn it. You have to claw me for real. No. Get down. All right. I don't listen to JD at all. He's crazy. Trust me. There are a lot of crazy people out there than JD. I might be crazy at this point. Jim Cornette is one crazy motherfucker. You know, there's no doubt about that. All right. All right, we're at the Temple Games right now. It's the Red Jaguars versus the Green Monkeys. Chat, who is better, JD from New York or Joe Cronin? Type 1 for JD or 2 for Joe. I like both. I listen to both. I think they're both funny and interesting, and it's good to know. It's good to it's good to pick their brains because they know a lot about the business. You know, so I think it's good to understand from two people that have different perspectives on what they think of professional wrestling. What the fuck? Where did Jason come from? What the hell? What the fuck? So Young Wolf, what you just sent me, was that the trailer to Halloween Ends coming out soon? All right, Johnny, what the hell did you send me? Oh God, it's The Rock. It's The Rock as Shrek. Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Dwayne the Shrek Johnson. Oh God. Oh God. And already Wrestle Talk has updated news on MJF being back in All Elite Wrestling. I'm not done yet. I'll never be done until I'm ready to call it quits. I can do this shit for 10 hours. This will be my job at this point. Oh my God, if it was that, it would be great, but nah. Mars just posted that to Twitter. Oh God. Oh shit. Scared the crap out of me, buddy. I'm not letting you out though. You can't leave. You spent all night with mommy and you were sleeping with her. So now you gotta stay with me. You gotta stay with me, Loki. I'm not letting you out of here. These motherfuckers is sliding down a tube. All this is to go to the temple. This is stupid. I want to remind everyone that it's the Red Jaguars versus the Green Monkeys. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to get at the temple because I was not paying attention to the steps of knowledge. So that's my fault because I like to interact with you guys. So I'm not sorry. Tonight has been amazing. I don't want it to end. Well, it's going to end pretty soon because once Dave comes on and he gives me his thoughts on, he gives me his experience on All Out since he was at the arena, we will. Who is wrestling? I'm not watching a wrestling match. I'm watching Legends of the Hidden Temple on Pluto TV. Season 1. You guys remember Legends of the Hidden Temple? You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Why are you sticking your head out the window, Loki? You know you can't escape, right? There's no escape now. You will not survive. This man is just like climbing all over. I wish I could show you guys, but I don't feel like grabbing the camera and moving that shit around. That's just already complicated as it is. Come here. Come here. Any recommendations on wanting to make content? Because I want to do streams, start my podcast, hopefully before the year ends. I don't know. Like, you know, every day I'm still learning about content creation week by week when I do these streams. And, you know, when I'm on some other people's streams, I learn every day about that. I learn a lot about content creating, and it's not easy. It's not really easy. My best advice, honestly, is to just start slow before you work your way up to like big fish. Young Wolf is a good friend of the chat, Byron. You're not leaving, Loki. You're staying right here. You're gonna stay here until I decide whether or not you're gonna leave. You're a good boy. You're such a good boy. Oh, no. That one does not count whatsoever, Red Jaguars. For the recommendations, get a mic, get a web camera, and get a shit ton of computers. Oh, Red Jaguars are going to go to the temple. They're going to the temple now. Green Monkey's got a backpack for school. East Pack. Ridiculous. So yeah, what did you guys think about Punk's media scrum promo going off on Colt Cabana, the Bucks, and Kenny? Yo, he was not fucking around. He literally was going ham on that media scrum. I think now this was the best time for Punk to say all this stuff, because if he said it at the show, I think a lot of people would have booed this man. Stop asking who the hell Young Wolf is. Everyone knows who Young Wolf is. No one just knows his face. Doesn't make any difference. Meanwhile, let me go on the Instagram and see if everyone is marking the fuck out on the fact that MJF made his return. You're not leaving, Loki. You're staying here with Daddy. Not going anywhere. Do you watch the Great One YouTube channel? I don't know who that is. I don't know who the Great One is. I'm not going to get my opinion on Punk because people will get upset at me. Just say your opinion, Johnny. It's not going to make any difference. All right, it's a media scrum. Who cares at this point if people get mad or happy at what Punk said? It's what Punk said is what matters. All right, it's Punk being Punk. It's not going to make a difference at this point. Punk is always going to shoot from the heart about how he feels, about what he thinks of certain people and, you know, certain groups of people and all that shit. That's just Punk. I'm not saying he's a complete asshole, but a lot of people want to say that he's an asshole, which I get 100%. Sometimes he feels like an asshole on certain occasions, but It's not all the fucking time. That's everyone's opinion on Punk, Johnny. It's not only yours. That's everyone's opinion. So, you know, sometimes Punk, you know, puts his foot in his mouth, and putting his foot in his mouth is going to get him into a lot of trouble. And it gets him a lot of heat. I understand 100%. But it's also like, you know, Punk has the freedom of speech to say what he wants to say. That's why he said it in the media scrum and not on the live show, because maybe people in Chicago would have gave him so much heat because he's talking shit about Colt Cabana. Yeah, I know, Young Wolf. I'm going to watch it later on after I talk with Dave about his experience being at All Out. I already have the website that Six sent me. It's up and running. I'm already set and ready to go. So after this is over, I'm going to watch Rick and Morty. And then I'll save the Art of War Games 2 for later on in the morning when I wake up. Since it's Labor Day, I'll still watch more wrestling. Yeah, okay. Oh God. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the new Rick and Morty episode after I'm done talking with Dave here. Cause I'm not done yet. I'm not tired. Like, I am a little tired, but I'm not like exhausted to the point where I'm ready to go to sleep. Yeah, because it's midnight in Utah now. It's 2 a.m. over here, Johnny. Where I'm at, it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Oh, dear God. AEW made WWE. Yeah, I'm not watching that bullshit. Who gives a fuck about Stephanie? Who really gives a fuck about Brie Bella at this point? What was you watching WWE All Out? I can't say that because literally that will get me in some trouble, and it'll probably pull the stream out of all the channels and shit. So I can't really put that out there. I'll just let you know right now, it was probably something that I had to pay a lot of money for. All right, Red Jaguars are about to go to the temple. Once again, I don't know what the fuck they're grabbing here, but whatever. CM Punk says in the beginning of his availability he hasn't been involved with Scott Coulson in nearly a decade. He is explaining why their friendship fell apart from his perspective. He is explaining their financial fallout as well. So yeah, basically CM Punk was explaining the fallout from the lawsuit between him and Punk and the finances. That's why Punk said on the media scrum that Colt's bank account is under his mother's, or they're sharing the bank account. So it's kind of very like, you know, some truth bomb shit that's being said on here. And it's weird that this is being brought up after Punk brought all that shit up in the media scrum. So it kind of raises a lot of questions on, did the Young Bucks and Kenny really save Colt Cabana's job in AEW? That's why he went to ROH? Or was it a higher power that sent Colt Cabana to ROH because he didn't want to get fucked up by CM Punk? You know, this media scrum clearly asks a lot of questions, many questions going forward. Oh, this girl's in a dead end. She's not gonna get out. Where's the temple guard? You gonna pop up? Nope. Got you back into the treasure room. Just go down. What are you doing? Oh my god, this chick is stupid as hell. She could have just went in through the swamp. What the fuck? That door is open the whole time. Watch there be a temple guard. Watch there be a goddamn temple guard. You about to get caught, little girl. You was dead ass about to get caught by a temple guard. There it is. Stupid. Yesterday at Art of War, Blake Christian faced Alex Shelley. Oh, word? He faced Alex Shelley? Oh, shit. Nah, I definitely got to watch that shit the minute I wake up. I just read the comment. What are you talking about? Dude, hurry up. Why are you taking so slow to go through that swamp? That temple guard is gone. He kidnapped your partner. Well, whatever first prize you're getting is probably shit now because you lost the temple run. Asshole kids. Oh my god. All right, so I'm on IG and I'm looking at some pictures from Jungle Boy after he took that choke slam from Luchasaurus onto that grate where they shoot the pyro at. My god, he has a lot of lines on his back, including like one pretty good gash on there. That looked like it hurt like hell. All right, so I'm gonna read this stuff to you guys. This is from John Alba. CM Punk says there are EVPs that put information out to the media about his relationship with Scott Colton. He is extremely upset right now. He says Hangman Page went into business for himself on national television. Punk says in the beginning of his availability, hasn't been involved with Scott Colton in nearly a decade. He is explaining that their friendship fell apart. From his perspective, is explaining their financial fallout as well. And you know, they talk about the whole thing with Punk and Colt on these Twitter feeds. Some people bothered me this weekend saying you got to choose one dude, AEW or WWE. Don't let these guys pressure you into choosing one company. If you love professional wrestling, you love professional wrestling. This is not the 90s where you have to pick between WWE or AEW. Okay, everyone enjoys the product of professional wrestling for what it is today. Stop trying to pick sides, and most importantly, stop trying to go back in time, because guess what? It's not going to work in this era in 2022. It's not going to work. It's not. Oh, really? It's funny because I'm drinking PBR right now. So they won a case of PBR beer in a ladder match? What the fuck? Yo, Brett Lard, is it me or does Brett Lauderdale know how to book a show that involves alcohol? Because at this point, you might as well just get your fucking roster drunk. Oh, God. I probably read it already, Byron. I'm gonna say I love professional. It's in. I'm not gonna say it's in everyone's blood. Some guys that are into wrestling that actually get in the ring on a regular basis that are not in WWE or on the big time, it's in their blood. You know, wrestling is in my blood. One, I used to wrestle, and one, I care about this business more than any other sport that's out there, and that's not going to change. You know, this is the only reason why I care about the business so much is because it's all I had, and it saved me from doing so many things to myself, like suicide or possibly a drug overdose. All right, I'm still waiting for Dave to show up. Hopefully, he gets on here soon. If not, we'll probably end it. We'll probably bring it home by then. I'll give it till the end of this Legends of the Hidden Temple episode. If he doesn't come on, then I'll bring it home from there. So that way we can save everything from Monday and then Tuesday. Because at this point, yeah, it is pretty late, and I don't really do these live streams that long. I'm only doing it because I want to stick around with you guys. And you guys have stuck with me for very long doing these live streams every week. So I'm willing to return the favor.
You're now standing on the steps of knowledge. In a minute, Olmec will ask you a question. You think you know the answer. Stomp down on the ancient marking in front of you. Here first, your step will light up. Go ahead, stomp on it. Marjuana, you ring in first, and if you answer correctly, you move down to the next level. If you were wrong or ran out of time, give the other team the chance to answer.
The first two teams to make it to the bottom level will be one step closer to Olmec's temple. All right, Olmec, let's get started with your first question. Word, I'm going to Pro Wrestling Tees right now. I'm about to go on Pro Wrestling Tees right now to see this man's merch. Oh, there it is. Oh, damn, they have a poster of MJF when he had Punk bleeding. I think I'm going to have to go to Shop AEW. Yeah, let's do that. It'd be more easier that way. So far, the only thing that I see with new merch is is a painting of him and CM Punk before their dog collar match. Some people told me to do the same thing. Guys, stop listening to people who tell you to pick sides. Okay, you're not being forced into a gang. You're not being forced into a prison gang. Okay. You're being forced to pick one item from wrestling because they want to know what side you represent. This is why I don't buy this shit. This is why I don't convert myself back to the 90s. I watch WWE. I watch AEW. I watch New Japan. I watch NWA. I watch all things wrestling when I have the time. Guys should not be telling you, oh, pick this side, pick that side. Otherwise, you're not going to be our friend. Like, tell those people to go suck a dick if that's the case. because those are the ones that are literally brainwashed and stuck in the 90s thinking, oh, it's okay to pick sides because one wrestling promotion sucks and one is better. No, that's utter bullshit. Just enjoy wrestling. Overall, enjoy the product for what you have. Again, no one should have to be picking sides. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely horseshit. And the people who tell you to pick sides, they're the ones who are literally wrong in this whole scenario. And you should not be listening to them. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, pick WWE because I do live streams for WWE, or pick, NXT because I do live streams for NXT. No, you enjoy what you love single-handedly. And if people can't accept that, then honestly, the people who tell you to pick sides are not wrestling fans. They're sports entertainment fans. They're the ones who actually only watch one thing and one thing only because they'd rather not be committed to all things wrestling. So fuck them. They don't matter. You don't have to watch all wrestling. Watch the wrestling that you feel is suitable for you, that you love the most, but don't pick sides. Don't be that guy that, was forced to pick a side and now you have to force other people to pick sides. It's just ridiculous. It's asinine. Give me a sec, guys. Hold on a sec. I had to switch my earpieces because one of the headphones were dying. Oh, it was dying at the moment. All right. So what the hell happened with CM Punk? I guess he just needed to get all of his frustrations out. Since everyone was afraid that he would have done it on pay-per-view or on free TV, they figured, what the hell? The media scrum was the perfect opportunity for him to get all of his, frustrations out on everything that was put out there on the. There we go. All right. Hopefully it connects now. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back to being connected. If we picking sides, I'm picking PWG. Why pick PWG? Just enjoy the shit. That's the thing. It's like, people are taking this way too seriously. At this point, they're making picking sides for wrestling promotions become the most PC thing in the world. And the last thing that I need is for wrestling to become the most PC thing in the world because people are forcing you to pick sides. It's like, bro, nobody wants to be blood. No one wants to be Crip. Everyone wants to be neutral. When neutral means they want to enjoy everything that's going on in the world. Like they want to enjoy all the wrestling that's going on. Why can't people just enjoy that? Why does everything have to be like, oh, I gotta put a gun to your head for you to pick which side are you on? And if you pick the wrong one, we're just gonna pull the trigger, which is bullshit. Like, dude, just enjoy the fucking product. Especially all you assholes out there that want to be like, oh, I'm Team WWE. I'm Team AEW. Why can't you just enjoy the fucking product every fucking week? Everyone else is enjoying it. Why can't you? Why do you have to make it difficult for everyone else to enjoy the product because you force them to pick sides? I don't think that's necessary for you to do. And I think that's probably, you're more unprofessional than Sasha Banks. You're more unprofessional than Tessa Blanchard. Single-handedly, you telling someone to pick sides in wrestling is probably the most unprofessional piece of shit thing you were telling anyone. So honestly, you guys could just go fuck yourselves.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
It's really what it is. Like, everyone is not going to sit there and be forced to pick a side. This is not the 90s. We are in 2022. It's okay to accept the fact that you love everything pro wrestling. Pro wrestling is a genre because they do many different type of styles and variations that a lot of people enjoy. No, next year. Definitely next year. Not this year. There are plenty of other guys that deserve that title this year than MJF. And plus, I only say that because MJF has been gone for 3 months. So what makes you think that he's actually going to become Wrestler of the Year in AEW in 2022? That's not possible. It won't not be possible. I say, honestly, if you want to give it to someone who was the Wrestler of the Year in 2022, you give it to either CM Punk or someone else that worked their ass off in 2022 that deserves it more than either CM Punk or MJF. You think MJF gets the title match at Full Gear? Yeah, of course he would. I think the only reason why they didn't do the cash in right now is because I think they were saving the reveal for the very end, and I think that was a good way for AEW to get everyone on the edge of their seat for Wednesday, because everyone is now literally more into what's going to happen this Wednesday than everything that's going on right now. You think that like everyone's going to be like, oh, so excited that Braun Strowman is making his return in a few hours? I don't think anyone gives a fuck. All right. Do you think that there's going to be something interesting taking place in NXT Tuesday? Probably, but not possibly. AEW is going to be the only thing that's interesting unless if I watch Impact Thursday and something happens there. But no, quite possibly MJF is getting the match at Full Gear. There's no way they're going to give this away on free TV again unless they have an alternative reason to do so. And I don't think they're going to do that. I think now what's going to happen is they're going to let Punk heal for like the next 2 weeks just so he could build up his match with MJF. And then Punk will have a few matches, and MJF will have a few matches building up the pay-per-view match that they're going to have at Full Gear. And then who knows? At the end of the day, it's either going to be like, all right, we're going to actually give it to MJF, or we're going to still roll with Punk. That's really all that matters. And if they roll with Punk, cool. If they roll with MJF, cool. At least we know we'll get a fresh face as the AEW World Champion. You know? That's really all that matters. As long as we can just get that out of the way, get another fresh face to hold on to the World Championship, I'm totally 100% fine with them giving it to MJF. The thing is, Tony Khan has to find various ways to book this show correctly. And if you can't book it right, then there's literally going to be an issue at Full Gear. I knew MJF was the Joker the whole time. Well, we knew that he probably would have been the Joker, but here's the thing: we didn't know for sure because AEW has this thing where, like, you know, they don't want to tell anybody that, oh, this guy's behind the mask and everything. And I'm happy that they saved all that to the very end. Once they did that, it was like, okay, it makes sense. It made fucking sense, and now we're gonna finally continue on with the story. It may have been like, I don't know, 6 months that they did the story, but you know what? 6 months has been long enough for them to continue, for them to bring it back. And I like that they're gonna bring this shit back. Why the fuck not? Because now we know there's ulterior motives between these two guys. No doubt about it. There is some ulterior motive between these two competitors. And it's gonna come down to who's gonna walk out of Full Gear with the title. It could either be Punk or he could either be MJF. Either way, they'll probably give it to MJF just so he can have his win back. MJF can't win because then people are gonna bitch that they gave Punk a short title. They were bitching that Punk lost the title to Moxley to begin with. They were bitching. Even I was bitching. Trust me, everybody bitched about that. But at the end of the day, I think when they did the show, the go home show before All Out, I think we all knew that there was probably going to be a rematch taking place. All we had to do was see how they were going to sell this main event, and they sold us. They sold us completely on it, and that's honestly something that everyone could say, yeah, I was there for when CM Punk had his match because I watched that promo single-handedly because of that promo. I mean, it's Punk's fault for jumping into the crowd, but I get it because I would too. I mean, a lot of people would if you've been gone from professional wrestling for so many fucking years. Exactly. A lot of people want to do that shit because they miss the feeling of having the crowd behind them. Who cares? MJF needs the title, so let people bitch. Now, of course, people are going to bitch. People are going to complain. People are going to bitch on the fact that he so-called walked out of the company. That wasn't a walkout. Otherwise, we would have never heard that goddamn voicemail from Tony Khan at the end of the show. Trust me, that makes no difference whatsoever. How many matches will Full Gear 2022 have? I think 20. I believe 20. I think we're going to have 6 0-hour matches, and then the remaining 14 will be main card shows. And then the show will actually be 5.5 to 6 hours. Look, this is the longest that I've gotten on this stream so far. Only because I'm waiting for someone. All right. I'm only doing this for you guys because I'm waiting for one of my friends to come on here so that he can talk about his experience at All Out. So I want to give you guys what you want. I don't want to leave you guys empty-handed. I gave you guys the media scrum because I know you guys wanted it. And I know you guys wanted me to watch it just to see Tony Khan hug people. Barely realized MJF got a pop for putting on his scarf. Yo, he got the hugest pop. I mean, when FTR came out, they got a really huge pop. Even Motor City, when they came out, they got a really huge pop. But when MJF put the scarf on, it was like, yeah, the game was over. The crowd was going to go nuts. Damn, you know what's funny? I didn't even eat any of my candy that I had here. Damn it. I really had a sweet tooth. All right, guys. One of my co-hosts from the Pro Wrestling Podcast just got home. So maybe about 8-10 minutes, he'll be on with us. And he'll give you his thoughts on All Out. Again, I want to give you guys something special since, normally when it's me and the other guys, we just watch the stream and we bring it home from here because guys have lives and they don't want to stay up mad late to watch the fucking show or watch media scrums or talk to any of you guys. Not saying that the Banter Club don't interact with anyone. We all interact with our fans. It's just everyone has lives. They're tired. They want to get up early in the morning to go to work. I understand. Why am I hearing rumors of Bray Wyatt returning? Because he's returning very soon, Byron. What is Bray Wyatt comes where Bryan? No, he's not showing up. If that was the case, Bray Wyatt would be on SmackDown instead of Raw. I will see that chat in a minute. No, go ahead, Johnny. You have a good night. I'll see you in a few hours for Raw. You get your rest. You deserve it. You literally just watched the whole fucking 5-hour show. So yeah, get your rest, man. You need it. I'll see you Monday for Raw. All right, guys. Again, Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast is going to join me in a couple minutes. So don't worry about it. In the meantime, who wants to see me commentate a temple run with the Orange Iguanas? No, Johnny, go ahead. You get your rest. Like I said, I'll see you in a few hours for Raw. When that fucker Braun Strowman makes his goddamn return. So much for control your narrative, huh? This was just an absolute joke. Control your narrative was clearly an absolute fucking joke. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that earlier that Kip Sabian was actually yelling at his Osmo 4000 box. I'm like, weak. But was Bray Wyatt on Raw when he got released? No, he wasn't. Because you know what it was? Like, after the Mania 37 match, he did a Firefly Funhouse promo, and then we never saw him again after. He just did that promo, and we never saw him again. Then, around the summertime, he got released. There's going to be a lot of jokes about Kip Sabian yelling at his cardboard box. Oh, there he is. There he is. So now I can set this shit up. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Here he is. I know you're fucking tired. And I know you're probably losing your goddamn voice because you just saw what could quite possibly be the greatest event of all fucking time.
I did. I had I'm so tired, and so like my energy was in that whole entire pay-per-view.
Bro, trust me, I am tired as well, but it's not stopping me from staying up just to have you on here to get your experience about the show and how the crowd and the atmosphere felt.
Yeah. I don't want to keep the people waiting, so I'll just
trust me, when it's me, I'll make the people wait because the people are worth staying to wait. Like, everyone stayed for the media scrum, which was a shock because everyone would have just been like, all right, I'm done. Have a good night. No, but they stayed for the media scrum.
I heard the media scrum was crazy, man. But yeah, I mean the atmosphere, man. I was surrounded by a really, really great bunch of people, and I've seen so many people like say it was okay. Man, this thing was better than okay. It was so much, like, I wouldn't say it's better than last year, but the atmosphere was almost equivalent. You should have heard the rumblings that there were when the Acclaimed looked like they were about to win the tag team championships.
Oh, bro, trust me. If you look, I don't know if you see the clock on the top of the fucking live stream, but if you look,
7 hours.
Exactly. So I have stayed throughout this entire show watching this with no buffering. Can I remind you that I did not buy this on Bleacher or on pay-per-view. I had to do things in the most hood way possible. And throughout the most hood way, I literally got no buffering, no stoppage, no nothing. I watched the entire show from beginning. Bro, me and my guys never started with the kickoff show. We never did a live stream when it was the kickoff. We started when it was the main show. Everyone was busy. So when you watch, I'm not gonna say watch the whole entire stream because goddamn, not everyone's gonna watch 8 hours of this goddamn stream. But when you
No.
watch tidbits of the stream, you will literally see I was just here by myself.
And you held it down, bro.
I lost my voice when it's hard-hitting matches like Tomohiro Ishii and Eddie Kingston.
Yes.
Luckily, I had to tone it down because the wife got home and she was asleep and she brought me McDonald's. So it's just I was just like I was getting a little miffed because it's like, fuck, I gotta do this show by myself. But at the same time, it's like, oh shit, I'm doing an AEW show by myself. When has that ever happened on the Ramblemania show ever? Usually it's two of my guys that do the AEW stuff. But now when it's pay-per-view, it's me doing it, and it's like, oh man, this sucks. I gotta do this by myself. It's like, this show is gonna suck, but you know what? It took a lot of weed, it took a lot of cigarettes, and a lot of beer for me to get where I'm at. And I'm still awake.
Yeah, I'm like 6 beers deep. Or I drink about 6 beers, so my opinions and my reactions may not be of sober mind right now, but all I gotta say is that what a fucking night.
So now that I have you on here, I'm gonna let you know this right now.
Yeah.
The last time I got in, like, I don't know how many views I'm gonna get on this, but the last time I got the most views was when I did an interview with Larry Legend. And when I probably did the Dominion recap on my own. I just hit 22 likes on this
good,
shit,
bro.
Like 10 minutes before the media scrum end. And my God, do I have some like, I know you're gonna watch the media scrum in a few hours or later on when we're done here, but oh my God, the moment where you tell yourself Punk is literally putting his foot in his mouth.
Yeah.
He put his foot in his mouth here. I was going to say I'm just going to say Colt Cabana and the Elite. Shots were thrown.
Bro.
I'm telling you right now, Dave, you got to watch this media scrum.
That's a fucking shame because the main event was really good. But
what's good? I'm happy that he got this off his chest at the media scrum, because if he would have did it live or off camera, like if you were still there and if you would have gotten that footage of CM Punk cutting that promo, oh shit, it would have been a completely different story.
Yeah, I know. Oh, look at this fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay attention to any of that. That's a bot.
Yeah, look at that.
That's Tony Khan sending his bot. So you know what's funny? Since I'm gonna let you take the floor when we talk about the atmosphere of the crowd and you being in attendance there and certain matches. I don't want to keep you for so long because I know you're tired and you have a busy schedule. But all I'm gonna say right now is, what did you think of the whole, not the whole show, from the beginning of the match, the ladder match, going towards the very end? I'm just talking about those two matches. I'm not talking about the whole show. I'm going to give you certain matches for you to talk about.
So what did I think about the ladder match and the last match?
Well, just the Joker getting involved.
Oh.
Well, let me rephrase that. We'll talk about the ending of the ladder match moving forward to the main event.
Okay. So what I thought was, holy shit, I called it. I fucking called that shit. I said, I believe I said it on the Wednesday night show that it was going to be MJF. He was going to win it. I was wrong about the part where he cashed it in the same night, because that didn't happen.
Yeah, I think you and I said the same thing, that like it was literally MJF, but I think we said at the Go Home show that he was probably gonna cash in that night. I even said it at like during the stream, like, oh shit, we might get the cash in tonight If
Yeah.
Austin Theory didn't cash in, MJF will. But no.
But immediately, me and this dude that was right next to me was just like, he was like, "Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?" And I'm like, I said, "It's only one person. It's fucking MJF." And then we go up, but immediately you could tell the crowd was like kind of pissed off. Well, everybody was disappointed. They were very disappointed. You could hear it. I don't know if it came through on TV, but everybody was booing because they didn't like the finish.
It came through to me because I heard the boos.
Okay.
And, you know, honestly, I'll tell you this much. I enjoyed that finish because we need, you know, I'm not going to say an invasion type of thing, but we need a hostile takeover. And I think with that ladder match, that's what we got.
We got a bunch of ninjas. It was crazy.
No, not even
ninjas. We saw the ninjas running across from the stadium. They were just fucking running across, and we're like, "Who the fuck is that?"
No,
and
Dave,
then
we didn't see ninjas. We saw the new Retribution just fucking take over the ladder match.
It almost was like that, and they made sure they destroyed everybody. The Young Wolf says he just wants to know about the reaction to MJF.
Yeah,
brother, when he put that, I mean, obviously, I think everybody knew it was him. When he put that scarf on, there was a girl that was sitting next to me. I don't know this girl, but she got so excited she grabbed my arm and like squeezed it.
Oh my god!
And she said, "I'm sorry," and I said, "Oh, that's fine." I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "I'll forgive you if you just give me a follow." So she gave me a follow. So that was pretty cool, but yeah, it was insane, bro. Everybody was just so fucking happy that he came back, and of course, you know, he flips off the crowd, and I got this one, you know, bigger guy in front of me. He's going like this, and he's going, "Fuck you, pussy," and I'm like, "Bro, calm down, come on."
Hey, it's your hometown, so you know the Chicago crowd is gonna be very hostile next to people from Philadelphia and people from New York.
We're so hostile. It's ridiculous. I had one guy in front of me say, he was like, "Hey, can you just like tone it down a little bit?"
What?
Yeah. He's like, I know we're having fun or whatever, but you're getting a little too intense. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, too intense. I'm thinking like, we're at a I told him, I'm like, bro, we're at a live event. We're at a show.
Everyone is gonna get
wild. If you didn't want people to get loud, you should have watched it at home. So you can turn on the volume.
Honestly, if you didn't want people to get loud, just go to a New Japan show. Just go to Japan and go to a New Japan show. Because at least they'll give you some silence before they start chanting and shit.
I mean, those are the same guys that didn't cheer. Like, if you're going to go to a show and not cheer, why not just watch it on TV? I don't understand. Young Wolf saying, should have told that guy to hop the rail and keep the same energy.
Yeah, I mean, him meaning hop the rail for that fan to get fucked up and get kicked out of the fucking arena.
Like, because he's going to go, fuck you, pussy. Meanwhile, MJF is so fucking, he's jacked, and you're a bigger dude with no muscles, with like probably no fucking fighting skills. You could barely walk up the stairs after you said that shit. But
like, what a piece of
shit. I digress.
Bro.
He might be a fan, but you know, fuck it.
I just want to let you know right now, I have Legends of the Hidden Temple playing in the background. So yeah, this is gonna get interesting. All right, but Dave.
No, man. I gotta say, I met this guy over there. Also, I forgot his name, but shout out to him because he made the night fucking extra awesome by just being a cool fucking guy and not one of those marks that just sits there and doesn't react to anything.
So yeah, no, because I usually when I go to shows or local indie shows, I get one of those guys that's just like the smart mark
Yeah.
That was just like would literally
just
would
like-
yell botch the minute he sees a botch, and it's
They're
like,
just like
God,
this. They're just like,
God
"Oh,
damn, bro.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Mhm.
So were you sitting by where the hard cam was, or were you by across the area where the hard cam was?
I
being
was
filmed at?
I was across the area.
So you were across. So I was
Oh.
trying to find you like multiple times on the show. Whenever they like show the fans, I'm like, damn, I can't see my boy Dave. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was a little disappointed because I was sitting behind the hard cam, which kind of
Oh damn, that's a bummer. So
Yeah.
we couldn't see you at all.
But it was kind of cool because I got to see the people that sit behind the hard cam are people that are part of different companies. So I got to see like Ali Catch and
Shit.
Dave LaGreca was in the same section as me too.
Dave LaGreca was there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You had the best seat in the house then. Shit.
Yeah,
All right,
it was
so
cool.
before I give you 5 matches for you to recap, and I'll let you know how the match rating goes. What did you think? I don't know if you showed up like early to be a part of this moment here, but what did you think of Sammy Guevara getting run over by a golf cart for the 3rd fucking time?
I got to see that. It was so
Okay,
cool.
so you were there for that. So you got there right on time for the whole entire show.
Yeah. It was kind of cool because where they did the interview was like in a garage area.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right diagonal from me. It was like right diagonal, so I could see everything that was going on from like.
So you could see the AEW banter from where they were interviewing it. Okay, that makes sense.
I could see everything, and then you heard the honk of the horns, and then the revving of the engine, whatever. So we couldn't see anything, so I had to look at the screen, and then next thing I know, they're running away, and as they're running away, they're coming out of the same fucking garage that I was just talking about, and Sammy's like running, and the next thing I know, I see Sammy fly like 5 feet in the air from getting hit from that fucking thing. I'm like, holy shit, he just got fucking, oh my god, he got wrecked.
He sacrificed himself for his wife.
Yeah, and he flew, man. Like, I'm talking that crowd, between him and that crowd, it was just fucking, he had got airtime. And then obviously they carried him and into the ring, which was funny. The one thing I didn't see that people on TV I guess saw was that Ruby Soho broke her nose.
I saw that. I mean, I didn't technically see that she broke her nose, but I saw that she didn't do a lot within the match, so Angel Ortiz had to take over. And I think that was like right there when it was like, oh fuck, something's going on. But then they made the announcement. I think it was during the 0 hour or in the main card that she broke her nose, which was like a bummer. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
All right. Yeah, so I'll give Dave 5 matches for him to recap. I'll let him know the rating grade and everything. So that way he could give his ratings and everything, and we'll end it from here. We'll bring it home. All right, Dave. I got 5 matches for you to recap. I'm just gonna go random here. I'm gonna give you 1 0 hour match, and then the rest will be main card. So let's start with Eddie versus Tomohiro Ishii, the last match on the 0 hour. What did you think of that match?
I was surprised, honestly. Oh, go ahead.
We do the match ratings. We do them from like 1 to 5. 1 is a who booked this shit. 2 is a bad with 2 D's. 3 is a good, like Booker T says it with a T at the end. 4 is bars, and 5 is GOAT.
I'm gonna I'll just give my rundown on it.
Yeah.
Very, very good reaction from the crowd. I was actually surprised, dude. So when that match started, I heard a bunch of people around me kind of was bored because it was nothing but chop fest.
I heard different. I heard the crowd going wild, and there was a lot of chops.
No. There was some. No, I'm saying like the people that you heard, I heard also, but like I'm in the field, so people, you get like all reactions, not just the main reaction. So I had some people like, oh my, like they're like, oh my God, is this the whole fucking match? It's like a typical Eddie match. So I'm just like, I'm having a good time watching it. And, it was good for what it was. It was a fucking stiff ass chop fest. And with that, I'm gonna have to give it a 3. I mean, it wasn't anything spectacular, but it was good nonetheless.
This was throughout the live stream, because I'm telling you, because of the first time that this happened since I've been doing the live streams. This is the first time that I literally, because I skipped the AAA mixed tag team match, even though I saw it on the computer, I didn't go live for it. This was the only time where I actually got live for the 0 hour, because I was actually interested in what it was. I actually gave the Eddie Kingston Tomohiro match a 4.5, because this was straight up Japanese wrestling at its finest. And I think a lot of people were really expecting that. I don't care how many chops they threw. The fact of the matter is, these guys were literally stiffing the hell out of each other. And that's what Japan wrestling is about. There's no faking that shit. They're stiffing each other.
No, and that's the thing, though. Sometimes it doesn't translate well with the Western society.
People... Yeah, that's because some Western people don't really watch. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, not all Western people watch Japanese wrestling. A certain group of percentage people watch Japanese wrestling. Like, I'm not gonna say I don't know if you watch it, because you never asked me. You never told me if you watch Japanese wrestling.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'll watch it when I can see it.
Yeah, when you can see it.
Yeah.
That's different. That is, it's still the same thing. Like, you watch it when you see it, but you still have the chance to watch it. Not a lot of people could actually watch it. Like, for instance, I don't have the time to watch CMLL and AAA.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of people don't have the time to watch Japanese wrestling. It's the same. It's different. Everyone has different types of genres that they like to watch in wrestling. And tonight, this match actually showed that, they could provide many different genres in the world of professional wrestling. And this match proved it. Strong style, King's Road, that's Noah and New Japan's calling.
Yeah, it's a great crossover. And the near falls were fucking awesome. The way that Ishii kicked out of the, what do you call it? What's Eddie Kingston's move?
The backhand.
Yeah. When he kicked out of that, crowd went nuts. I went nuts.
And at the very end, also, Eddie Kingston trying to show respect for Tomohiro, but Tomohiro's not taking it because he feels disrespected. He feels embarrassed on the fact that he had to take this loss. Hey, yo, check it out, Dave. We got someone from the UK on here, and I know this guy very well. It's been a long time since we've seen him.
UK, Great Britain.
Raleigh, it's been a long time, man. Pointing goodies to you. Thank you for coming back on the chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. We like to have global people on here. Yeah. What do you grade this the Eddie Kingston Tomohiro match?
No, you said 4.5. I'll just give it a 4.
So you give it a solid bars. That's a 4.
Right.
All right. So we'll go with right now the I'm not gonna go with the ladder match. We're gonna go with the trios finals, which is the Dark Order taking on the Elite.
This one was weird. I think people at first it was kind of lackluster, that everybody wasn't really into it, and then all of a sudden the crowd woke up once fucking John Silver did his fucking thing.
Yeah.
And Alex Reynolds did his fucking thing, and it was just, oh man, I don't even really know how to explain it. It was one of those things where every move just seemed like it was spot on. Yeah. And that one little spot that they did, that one little thing that they did where both of their guys were knocked out, so they just dragged them to the end of the ropes and tagged themselves in. The crowd went nuts, man. I don't know. I was pulling so hard for Dark Order to win while everyone around me was going for the Elite. everyone around me.
Yeah, I was going for the Dark Order single-handedly to win here, but they told a lot of stories here. They went back to Matt Jackson selling his back. There was a lot of psychology
Give me
within
one
this
second.
match. Go ahead. But while Dave's here, I'll let you guys know about the trios. There was a lot of psychology within this match. You know, bringing back all the New Japan stuff with Matt Jackson selling his back. You know, Kenny Omega being 100% and all that other stuff. And he pulled out a lot of his arsenal here, which was like, holy shit. I thought maybe he would have slowed it down or toned it down a bit, but it's back to what Kenny Omega is, what he was before.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm
he's
guessing
100%.
he's back to being the best bot machine again, which I have no problem with.
Oh, yeah, he's 100%. There's no doubt about it. He looked great.
Yeah, he did.
Like man, I wish I could give you a good reaction right now. I'm just so fucking tired. But what I would say is like it just seemed like the tag team matches were the ones that got the biggest pop of the night.
Honestly, yeah, I think I agree with you on that. I think they pulled out a lot of stops with like singles tag match, the trios, because there was a lot of trios matches here. If a lot of people didn't recognize it, there was like 3 trios tag matches.
Yeah, even with the House of Black too.
Exactly.
So what I would give this match is I probably give this one a 4. Again, I give it a bars because the outcome isn't what I wanted it to be. But God, can John Silver fucking work?
Yeah, he can. He
Bucks,
was technically the star of the whole match.
Right.
Single-handedly.
And the Bucks and Kenny, they never miss ever. I mean, the little tiny details that they do is so spot on. I did like the fact that when Brandon Cutler was just at ringside, he didn't have the camera on for BTE. It looked like somebody said, "Hey, nice fucking beard," in the front row. So he goes like this. He goes like, "Yeah, it's a lot better than yours, buddy."
Oh God.
And he starts rubbing it like this. So that was pretty fucking cool.
Oh, what do you rate the trios match?
4.
All right. Hold on a sec. Wow, did you watch CM Punk in the media call? What was that? Yeah, I watched it. It was just him, saying everything that I know AEW didn't want him to say on the show because it would have got him a lot of fucking flack, and it would have gotten the company a lot of flack since he was talking about Colt Cabana and the Young Bucks and Kenny and shit. So, hold on. Everyone talking about it on Twitter and Omega Young Bucks. Yeah, they're not happy with that at all. I can tell you they're not 100% happy with that shit because, CM Punk is throwing out his opinion on there. Okay, pay-per-view. I prefer Clash to the Castle myself, guys. MJF return was done really well with voicemail, good stuff. Yeah, they put out the voicemail stuff. That was kind of a shocker right there. But I was told the Young Bucks and Kenny do storytelling well and they have psychology. Yeah, well, a lot of people were bitching about that, including Jim Cornette. He was bitching about that. Oh, these guys have no psychology in the ring. They don't sell shit. I'm like, what are you talking about, Jim? They know how to sell shit. You're just living in the wrong era. The Athena Jade match was about 3 minutes or 4. Not good. Jade never losing looks like that Swerve Keith Acclaim match was great.
Yes.
How improved are Acclaim that they are really good? Yeah.
That's 5. That's 5.
All right. So we have 2 more which one did I give? I gave you the Eddie match and I gave you the Elite match. So we'll talk about let's talk about wait, let me see here. Oh hell no, that shit was 5 minutes. Fuck that. Let's talk about the AEW World Tag Team Championship match. Let's talk about Swerve and Our Glory versus the Acclaimed.
Let's talk about it. Let's
Go
talk
ahead,
about
Dave.
it. That was the best tag team match I have ever seen in a long, long fucking time. I'm talking better than Usos versus New Day. I first of all, the crowd getting me to chant what? Oh my god, just the swerve. It went obviously, oh, bask in his glory. Whoever was the genius in the crowd that night with me, who started um oh, scissor me daddy, was a fucking legend. Thank you so much, Chicago, for making that chant. Dude, everybody was so happy. Fucking Billy Gunn was fucking had the biggest smile on his face when that happened. The crowd was so hyped. The crowd was just so into this match. This is the one match I can honestly remember forever because of how hyped it was and how many near falls. And god damn it, why didn't the Acclaim win? We were all rooting for them. We were all rooting for them. I cannot believe it. It was just so fucking awesome of a match. And that's the first time I've ever seen Billy Gunn with it looked like he had fun. Everybody just had fun.
That was like the most babyface that Billy Gunn has ever been in his entire career.
Yeah, it was insane. It was insane. Every time they said scissor me, some either Bowens or Max Caster would scissor fucking daddy ass. And it was just, oh man, it was awesome. It was just a fun fucking match. And I'm ashamed about I'm not ashamed, but I'm sad about the ending. But hopefully this means that they can run it back with the rematch.
Yeah.
As far as the ranking goes, bro, I think you already know where I'm gonna go with this.
What is it?
It's at the top. It's at the top.
It's a
5.
goat. It's a goat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll give you that much. I mean, honestly, like when I saw this match, it was just, oh my god, fuck. I was really going 100% for the Acclaimed here. I thought maybe we would give the homegrown tag team, their time to shine with the belts, but they're still going to keep pushing swervingly. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but it was also like, I don't think the crowd was really 100% in on that.
No.
I'm not going to say that the wrong person won here, but technically, Dave, I'll tell you right now, the wrong team did win here. It was kind of one of those where it's like,
you heard, I don't know if you heard it.
They were chanting bullshit. Bullshit. I heard it. I pulled the Sting 2011 Victory Road shit. I was like, I agree. This was bullshit because there was a lot of near falls where it was like, the Acclaim basically had that shit in their grasp.
It was weird because you could sense that it was obviously not the finish we wanted. I know, right? Boo-hoo. We're not going to get whatever we want all the time. But like when they went to go up and scissor at the end of the match, everybody was just like, oh, no, this is stupid. Just go back. Yeah. I was the same way. Me and everybody around me was like, oh, come on, don't do this.
Some of the tag matches were so good. Sometimes I just forgot who was the legal man in them.
Yeah, I know. That's the same thing too. Like, all the 3-man. I'm like, who the fuck is legal right now?
What the fuck? It was just insane. But no, that was a really great tag match. All right, hold on a second. Let's get into this. Cool stream, guys. Thank you very much for enjoying the stream.
Yeah, thanks.
Totally agree. Best tag team for the ages. That he's talking about the Acclaim. That's a funny chant with the bullshit chant. Billy Gunn is awesome. 60s, nearly 6'5". Looks better than half of the roster. Amazing. I am not a fan of his kids. They're just annoying. Max Caster was trained by Brian Myers in the Creative Pro Gym or Kurt Hawkins. Sad wrestling fact for y'all. I knew about Max Caster being trained by Brian Myers. I've seen some Creative Pro Wrestling shows with Max Caster, so I would know for a fact. there. Brian Myers was trained quite a few wrestlers in his wrestling school career. Yeah. All right. So you have 2 more matches, but I'll throw one more. I'll throw another one in here for you because I want to get your thoughts on Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy.
You want to get my thoughts on it?
Yeah.
That sucks because I came in from getting 2 hot dogs, seeing Jungle Boy get thrown through a table, and then brought back in the ring.
Not even thrown through a table. He gets chokeslammed off of a grate where they shoot the pyro at, and then he gets chucked through a table.
Okay, yeah, I just saw the table part.
And Dave, I told you, like when we did the go home show, it was probably gonna be we're either gonna get Luchasaurus turning or we're gonna get Tomko. And we got Luchasaurus. I'm like, it made sense because he was suspended after he just headbutted the shit out of Pat fucking Buck.
Yeah, you know what? I like this. Well, I didn't like the match, and it seems like everybody else didn't really like it. It was kind of like it felt like just like a filler match. So no, I don't know. Nobody really.
Can I disagree with you on that, on the whole filler thing? I wouldn't even call this a filler match because you know what? This was something that they were building up for a hot minute now. And I'm sort of happy that it ended this way, even though this was the shortest match of the night, being 20 seconds. I don't care how it ended because this is Christian Cage being Christian Cage. He has to work everyone, and he worked everyone by thinking Luchasaurus was truly with Jungle Boy.
Okay. I can understand that. I guess coming from me, because I didn't see the fucking thing.
Yeah, because you went to go get 2 hot dogs.
I went to go to yeah. Well, man, I'm telling you, like I went to go get 2 hot dogs real quick. The line wasn't long, and
lucky you.
Yeah, the line wasn't long. I heard both Christian Cage's music and Jungle Boy's music, and I'm like, oh, I got time. They're gonna have a match at least, so I'll be done by the time that match starts. Next thing I know, I hear "oh" from the stands. I'm like, oh, what the fuck did I miss? And apparently I missed a lot, but I came in through the door just as Luchasaurus threw him through the table.
Oh God.
That was it. And then he pushed him in the ring. Referee was trying to, make sure he was good. Told him to begin, and then fucking, Christian Cage spears him. That doesn't work. And then he puts him in the kill switch. That worked. And pinned him. So I can't really rate this because I didn't get to see it. But I want to see. I want to know your rating.
You want to know my rating? I'll give you my rating for this match. I mean, honestly, even though it was 20 seconds,
2,
I'll still give it a good because I booked this here in the Ramblemania show. We like to use the phrase "I booked this shit," and I sort of basically booked this shit. It was either gonna be Tonko or Luchasaurus. I've been booking this shit ever since Luchasaurus went back with Jungle Boy. I'm like, yep, this is a ruse. We're getting swerved here. We are definitely getting swerved 100%. The only thing is that Tony Khan has to book this correctly. And I think with this match, he kind of did. So technically, yeah, I kind of booked this shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec here.
Yeah, I got 2 glizzies.
All right,
$16.
Oh shit! All right, let me just fix this real quick because apparently the YouTube stream the Facebook stream just stopped running for some reason. All right, here we go. All right, we're back on. All right, so I got 2 more matches for you to review. And here we go. Let's go with Lionheart versus the American Dragon. Quite possibly the biggest upset in AEW history.
No, nobody was into this match. The whole crowd was like dead. I was dead. I mean, after that tag team match, it was kind of hard to follow up. They kind of did that at the wrong time. I like Bryan Danielson. Don't get me wrong. and Chris Jericho, but I think everybody was on the same vibe. It was pretty much quiet. Technical. It was very technical, and Chris Jericho's lion salt looks good for a 50-year-old.
Yeah, he did it twice. And I'm like, God damn it, why?
Yeah, I don't know. He needs to relax a little bit. He's not the same Jericho he was back when he was Lionheart. So I don't know. Maybe just tone it down a bit. But it was the biggest upset, and I don't think anybody else was really. I don't think anybody was fucking thinking that was gonna happen. Everybody in the crowd was like this.
I was gasping because I'm like, holy shit, we really we really had Jericho win over the American Dragon. Something's going on here. And Daniel Garcia didn't get involved, and I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for too. I was like, is he coming out?
But yeah, you finish doing your recap. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on.
Okay. So yeah, guys, I'll be here recapping. So I don't know. People were it was pretty what? I can't believe Jericho won this. I couldn't believe it either. It didn't. Yeah, it was weird booking. Like, I don't understand the end goal now. So like, what does that mean? Does Daniel Garcia have to stay with Jericho? Like, was it like a custody battle? I'm supposed to believe that the same guy that went toe to toe with Kenny Omega, well, they both went toe to toe with Kenny Omega, but one actually lasted longer and had a really great match. Couldn't handle a flabby 50-year-old.
Well, I can honestly agree with that because, you know, honestly, it was kind of weird because Daniel Garcia did not get involved into the match. Like, they just showed footage of him just sitting, well, not even sitting, just standing backstage watching the screen of the match. I'm like, what the fuck? That was just weird. But Jericho getting the upset here, it was just, it was a really big head scratcher because it's like, really? The American Dragon couldn't go over here? What's going on? Unless we're going to get Danielson versus Jericho 2 at Full Gear. We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, I mean, judging by the crowd reaction, my reaction, since I was part of the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really looking forward to that. I think a lot of matches now, when it involves Jericho, people just kind of just go, ugh. And I don't know why. Like, I feel it sometimes. I'm guilty of it because Chris Jericho's a legend, but I feel like he's going to tarnish his legacy the more he has these matches that are just, they're just bad. Like, they're not that great. The only one I can think of that was like actually pretty decent, not decent, but was actually really good, was him and Nick Gage. And he was out of his comfort zone with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say he was out of his comfort zone. I say Jericho had to invent himself because he hasn't done a lot of deathmatch wrestling in a while. And remember, he did FMW shows in the early 90s. So he had to do deathmatch stuff in order for him to, you know, branch out in the wrestling business. So yeah, it was a hot minute since he last did deathmatch wrestling, but it was good that he actually got to, you know, do what he needs to do. Sorry, where were you at the show? You say you went to get. Oh yeah, he was talking about you, Dave, because he wanted to know where you were at the show.
No, I was at All Out tonight. That's where I was at. That's why I'm so tired. That's why my voice is so fucking raspy.
Oh, trust me, my voice is gonna be raspy later on in the next few hours when I go live for Raw. And basically, Young Wolf said that you went to go buy 2 glizzies during the fucking event. No, missed it. This was crap. Jesus, I do like Christian Cage and Edge. They're awesome. Did you see Wait, hold on. What? Did you see Jungle Boy back? Wow, all scarred and messed up. Yeah, I saw the picture. That was from the chokeslam on the Great. He basically has like a line on his back from being chokeslammed on the grate where the pyro is. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that had to hurt like hell. That was like the most gruesome picture ever. But it's not worse than Sheamus getting chopped by Gunther at Clash of the Castle. I can't believe Jericho won. This what? That was weird booking. Yeah, true. Danielson, one of the best wrestlers in the world. Some of Tony Khan booking decisions are not good. The Athena match should have been better too. It was a total letdown. Yeah, I agree. That match was a total fucking letdown. It really was. I hear a lot of wrestling fans. Tony Khan does not know what to do with his women's roster. Great wrestlers, crap booking. Do you guys agree? I mean, he does some good booking from time to time and crappy booking, so it's kind of like a coin flip with that. CM Punk did, bro. All right. Well, Hazel, do you have the match times? I have the match times, but I'm not going to tell you the match times until 2.0 talk. If you want to know the match times, go to Wikipedia for the results of the matches. You'll know what's the longest match of the night, what was the shortest match of the night, single-handedly from there on. All right, Dave. Here we go. We're at the main event.
Okay.
Punk versus Moxley for the AEW World Title.
Okay. I gotta tell you, I stood up the whole time for that match. The whole time. Whole fucking time. Me and 18,000 other people. It was yeah, we were up the whole time. Dude, when I tell you, like, between this match and the tag team match, the energy that you felt in the arena was like unmatched. You could feel like I was like punching the air, getting like they didn't even ring the bell yet. They were just standing in the ring, and I'm going like this because it's just that you get that that feeling that you get.
Yeah, you get
like
that
when
big
you know
fight
some
feel.
shit's about to happen.
Yeah, I feel that shit too.
That's exactly how I felt. It was just like this, like fucking. I don't know. It made you want to punch some shit. And you're just like, you got people screaming Moxley, other people screaming Punk, and I'm screaming Punk next to two other people that are screaming Moxley. So I gotta say, man, all in all, one thing I will say. All right, I'll say this: there was a guy in front of me who had a timer to see how long it would take for somebody to bleed.
Oh, you want to know what the weird part about that whole match was?
It wasn't Moxley.
Yeah, he didn't bleed. I'm like, what the fuck? You're supposed to bleed here. You piece of shit. You're fucking false advertisement, your goddamn gimmick, you asshole.
So one thing I want to say, I'm going to cut a little promo here, is that I get it that it's easy to hate on blood now since it's such a fucking meme. But guys, it's not that bad. And if you watch anything in ECW back in the early 90s, most of those matches ended in a lot of blood. So what I will say to you, hold on. What I will say to you fans out there that constantly complain that Moxley or Punk or anybody just bleeds too much is to just grow the fuck up. You're not 5 years old anymore, and it's blood, okay? You're going to see it for the rest of your life. So, thank you.
I mean, honestly, ECW shouldn't really get blamed for that because, yeah, they had blood, but they wasn't like, oh, shit, they weren't crazy with the blood all the time. That goes to XPW and CZW for having guys bleed in every fucking match. Yeah, I've watched ECW, and so has Byron. I've seen a lot of ECW matches. Some of them have blood, but not all the matches.
Some of them. But when they did have blood, it was a lot of blood.
Yeah. I mean, I will admit Punk did bleed here, which was like, okay, this is great, because the only person that bled was Sammy Guevara when he got hit by a fucking golf cart.
Yeah.
I'm like, and that was funny because Jericho and Danielson didn't bleed, and I was expecting that to be a bleeder indeed.
Yeah,
and nothing happened. I'm like, oh, fuck.
But Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my god!" Of course, people are timing it to see how long somebody bleeds. It's like, just watch it. But man, I'm telling you, the energy was just. It felt like old school WCW days, where the crowd was just up all the time with signs and all kinds of shit. Um, I don't know. It was just so cool. Obviously we know about the ending.
Yeah.
The false finishes, the 3 go to sleeps. What better what would you want more than your hometown hero to win the championship in Chicago? I mean, there's nothing else that I would ever want.
Hell, at least AEW gives their wrestlers like home field advantage to fucking win their matches in their hometown. Shit, WWE is like, oh, this is your hometown? Yeah, you're not going over. We got to give the
Yeah.
other guy a chance to shine. Like, fuck you. You think what? We're in your hometown. You're gonna win? Like, we're pulling off from that tradition. What are you doing?
You know what I love about that match?
What?
We were not ever like, there was never a quiet moment.
No,
was
everybody
always
was
going.
just
Yeah.
everybody was rambunctious. I think from
Yep.
like again, because I watched the 0 hour live going into the end of the show. Nobody shut the fuck up. Nobody
Yep.
did. And you know the thing is, like when I do these like pay-per-view streams, I try to find single-handedly the funniest sign of the night. But guys that go to AEW shows have like not even the audacity, just have the most ironic ways of bringing signs that involve video games that they want remastered or they thought that they hated. Did you see a sign that said Shenmue 3 was a total waste of money to spend on the
No, I didn't
show?
see it, but
That popped up on the show plenty of times, and that was basically like in the front row. I'm like, yes, that's the funniest sign of the night because I'm seeing nothing else that's funny at this point, unless
yeah.
Matthew from Botchamania wants to start, peeping up all the signs that were there at the show.
And to that I will say there's no lie there. Shenmue 3 was awful.
No, it was. Oh, you played it, so you know what I'm talking. No,
Yeah.
I'm a big Shenmue fan, and I played Shenmue 1 and 2. I loved it. But Shenmue 3 was like, oh my god. I wouldn't even say it was horrible. It was like, Jesus Christ.
They were trying. They were
talk
trying
about
to,
disappointment. This was like a total fucking letdown of disappointments.
Yeah. I'll tell you what wasn't a disappointment though. This match. CM Punk gets the win. And I'm obviously super happy. So I and the ending with Mr. MJF coming out was a bit. It was awesome, but I was expecting him, and then everybody else was. Me anyway. I should just say me because I think I was the only one thinking that. But that he was going to come out as the devil to cash in his chip, and then once he won the championship, then revealed himself.
Young Wolf said, I'm not going to lie, he cringed when Moxley was licking CM Punk's blood off his arm. I'm not going to lie, I was kind of like, I was chanting, you sick fuck, to Mox because that's Moxley. He's a sick fuck. He has to lick the blood of his enemies. But yo, you know what the funny thing is about the whole ending? When they played the voicemail twice, I was like, the second they played the voicemail again, right there, and then I knew it was MJF. It was like everyone kept saying throughout the beginning of the live stream, "Oh, it's MJF, it's MJF." Some guy said it was Marco Stunt. I'm like, no way. Marco Stunt has to be really juiced up within 2 weeks and grow some height in him. Like, come on, bro.
That's
ridiculous.
Funny, dude. They said Marco Stunt.
Someone said Jeff Hardy, and I'm like, Jeff Hardy does drugs. He's not brolic enough to be MJF.
Like
or
the only
Joker.
person I would think that would be able to look Marco Stunt. The only person I would think that would be able to look like that was Wyndham.
That too, but Wyndham is Bray Wyatt is a heavy set dude. He's a Haas wrestler. So I don't think he would have lost all that weight because he was still filming a movie at that time. You want to know who I was really thinking of? You want to know who my real choice was? And I didn't bring this up live, but I was thinking of this in my head. You were the one to know who it was? I was thinking of Low Key.
Oh, really?
Yeah, honestly, I was really thinking of Low Key there because Stokely is doing everything that in his power to get everyone in his faction. I mean, why not Low Key?
Well, I didn't know Low Key was still active. I thought he only came up in like Hog and shit.
Well, yeah, he's still doing indie dates, but I don't know, like for like mainstream TV wise, because he's another one where it's like nobody likes to work with him because he's stiff or he just shoots on people.
Yeah. Oh, he's badass though. But
what do you grade the main event? Because it's already 3:30 on my end, and I know.
Oh, dude, I'm tired. Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
So what I would grade the main event would be a 4.5.
I'm gonna agree with you too. I'll give it a 4.5 because you know what? The promo sold me on the Go Home show, and that promo actually sold me to the match, and I was actually pretty stoked on everything that took place here. No, go ahead. Say what you gotta say. I'm just gonna look at the chat.
I would say 4.5, and the half will go to the media scrum.
Can I ask you a question before we bring it home from here?
What's up?
When did Jim Ross appear? Because throughout most of the 0 hour and the main card, like half of the main card, it was just Taz, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. When did Jim Ross come in?
He appeared at the tag team.
The Acclaimed and Swerve. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was wondering, I'm like, they don't
now
have
he
JR
does
booked
this
tonight?
thing where he comes in at like half the show for the important matches.
Yeah, because he did that on Dynamite a few times over the week. Like he would show up on the 9 o'clock hour instead of calling the whole show.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, he's like 77. So
yeah, you can't have him call a whole.
Yeah.
How long was the show for you? Like I know you were there from the 0 hour to the very end.
Right.
How long was the show for you?
So the 0 hour started at 6.
6.
And so we didn't get out until 11:30.
So you have 5.5. I told you.
Yeah.
Dave, I told you. Even with the fucking 0 hour, 5.5 hours you were gonna get of wrestling.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I'm not mad.
No, you're not mad because honestly, you would have told me immediately, dude, I'm exhausted. Can we just save this shit for another time? But no, you took the time. You drove an hour to go back home just to talk about this shit, which shows true commitment. And it just shows that it just shows once again that like you are living proof and actual evidence that you went to the show. You were not exhausted at all. I know probably a lot of people were, but you weren't because you don't look tired at all.
I don't. I feel tired.
Yeah. I just drank a whole 6-pack and I don't even look tired at this point.
I'll tell you what, man. I think it's just because
the crowd kept you up and everyone was just
the crowd kept me up. The vibe was so nice, and honestly, I probably wouldn't have come in here with a attitude like I have now if I would have saw the media scrum, because I'm tired of the backstage drama with everything.
Oh man,
this is what I want now. What I realize I want with my podcast is just watch the shit. It's just watch everything and not worry about the drama.
Yeah.
The minute you start worrying about the drama, it stops being fun for me. So I could care less about what's going on with Omega CM Punk. I'll report on it on my Instagram, but that's about it.
And honestly, I'm glad because you know what? I had a goal. I had a like goal. Right now we just hit 23. But the goal was for me to hit 20 likes before the show was over for me to watch the media scrum. But since I didn't reach the goal, I still wanted to give people what they wanted. And that was me watching the media scrum. And that's when everything just got fucking controversial.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the show's over. Good. Now I could talk about all the shit that I need to say still on camera, just on a media scrum.
But that's why that's why fans are so, I don't know, they're so fucking depressing. It's like because they forget to enjoy wrestling. They forget to enjoy the wrestling and worry about the backstage shit so much.
Did anything take place after MJF unmasked himself, or were they just standing there the whole time?
I don't know when the camera cut off. Oh, hi. Somebody wants to say hi. I don't know when the camera cut off, but he was just looking at him, and then he did the motion like, this is my championship now.
Uh-huh.
And then he walked out. After he walked out, CM Punk grabbed the mic, and he said, all right, I'll keep this short, and I won't bore you with everything because I know how long these 72-hour wrestling matches can get. That's what he said. And he says, so thank you for coming out, and have a good night. Tip your waiter, and I love you all.
Tip your waiter? What the fuck? We're at a fucking arena. We don't tip our waiters unless we're buying alcohol.
He's just saying.
No, I get it. All right, hold on. Let me get to the chat and then we'll bring it home. Okay, match. Mox Punk. I thought Punk won. Yeah, he won. Marco Stunt. Dave, AEW put MJF merch up again. Oh yeah, new MJF merch is up on the AEW shop of Pro Wrestling Tees.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, they got it up already. Johnny says, sorry, I didn't even know that. Has Colt Cabana been fired or released? Punk said tonight. No, he's not been released or fired. It's just they moved him to Ring of Honor because they don't want any bad blood between Punk and Cabana since they're not friends because of a lawsuit and all that other stuff. And that's why he said all the shit that he had to say on the media scrum. I don't know if you saw the media scrum, but if you did, if you do get a chance, Dave, watch it. Oh shit, Punk said some stuff.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm not gonna read too much into it.
Just watch the Punk stuff. Everything else is just irrelevant. Watch the Punk stuff. Trust me, you're gonna get all your information from there. Plus, Bray Wyatt is rumored to come back to WWE. I'll believe it when I see it. CM Punk took shots. Yeah. Oh yeah, Brian Alvarez was at the fucking media scrum. So was Dave Meltzer. What a mess backstage at AEW. Wow, not a good look at all. Plus, Bray's rumors. Oh yeah, we heard that. Apparently in the news, they might leave AEW. No. Young Bucks, Omega, wait and see if not true. That's not going to be true because they're EVPs. They're not leaving. Tony Khan's going to keep them. Fans are fickle. Yes, fans are fucking fickle indeed. They'll believe in anything that they believe on the internet. And so they get the research. That's funny because CM Punk said that. Yeah, he does say that. He had a lot of shit to say. I had someone say to me earlier today, pick a side, tell them Ramblemania. Yeah, pick us. You pick us. And you pick Pro Wrestling Podcast and Knuckleheads and all that other shit. And
I'm just saying, so going back to the, where is it? Omega leaving and Young Bucks. I will say this. People said the same thing about Cody, but I fucking doubt it. The Young Bucks and Omega, they built this place.
If the Young Bucks and Cody and Kenny leave, where are they going to go? They're not going to WWE. They said it many times. They're not going back. They're not going to that company. Even if it was Triple H running it, they're not going.
Yeah, they're not going to go. They're not. I think what it is, I don't know. I don't want to sit here and speculate, but I think it's a half of a work, half of a shoot.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's so hard to blur the lines when it comes to wrestling sometimes because you don't know what to believe and what not to believe. You know, especially with Punk, like it was just so weird how he obviously there's some real drama going around with him and Cole Cabana, but then and then he just like diverts back to fucking Hangman Adam Page, and
Yeah,
it's like wasn't that
was
random?
He brought that up on the media scrum, and I'm just like, what the fuck? First off, I didn't want to do the media scrum, but
Yeah.
It wasn't like I was forced to do it. I wanted to do it just for the people's sake, because I know everyone wants to see my reaction on what certain people have to say. The minute we started, I thought we were going to save Punk for last. No, he's already sitting there with Tony Khan, and already he's talking shit about fucking Cole Cabana and the Young Bucks and Kenny. I'm like, Punk, I know the show is over, but shit, you're still being recorded on live on the internet. People are going to use this, and they're going to take advantage of it. Like, what the fuck? It was just like, dude, when you watch, this is why I'm only telling you, don't watch anything else that's on the media scrum. Everything else is not important. Yeah, you might hear Swerve say fuck on there, but that's cool. But listen to what Punk had to say here. Everything Punk had to say here was like, I think this was some stuff that he needed to say when he when he went to business for himself, cutting that promo on Hangman. I think he wanted to say this stuff, but the problem was,
he's like clearing the air.
He's clearing the air right now. Everything with Cole Cabana, dude. I just found out that Cole Cabana was sharing a bank account with his mom because Punk said it on the media scrum. So
That's
everything,
funny, though.
so everything that we needed to know about Punk and Cole throughout the lawsuit that they were going through, everything came out. Everything. There was just no stopping this man. All range was going in. Shots were fired. And I'm just like, you motherfucker. I understand that people love you and all that stuff, but goddamn, do you really need to put your foot in your mouth just to do this? I'm not saying this for clout. I'm not saying this was absolutely for clout, but shit. Know your place. And I think CM Punk picked this place when he did the media scrum. But still, when I wake up in a few hours, a lot of people are going to give this shit. They're going to give this media scrum a lot of shit.
All right, well, I'll give it a listen.
All right. Well, it's almost about to be 4:00.
Yes.
I want to roll up a blunt for the wife for the morning, and I want to smoke before I go to bed. It was an honor to have you on here to give your feedback on your experience at All Out. But in the meantime, plug your stuff in.
All right. Hey, shout out to 69mega.com. No,
that's a bot.
I know. You guys can find me on Instagram. I post a lot on there. It's at The Pro Wrestling Podcast. Pretty easy. It's just The Pro Wrestling Podcast. It's sounded out the way that I'm tired. Shut up. You can also find me on Twitter at the PW Pod. I don't post a lot on there, but I sometimes retweet stuff. But a follow would be nice. You also find me on Twitch too. I'm at The Pro Wrestling Show. The name will be changed because I go by the podcast, not the show. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So if you guys can give me a follow, please, that would be great. And also don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's at The Pro Wrestling Podcast. I'm at 120 now. I would like to get to at least 130.
Tonight we hit 200 subs on the channel tonight.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And I have some news for you. So
what?
One last thing before I plug all my stuff. This is from Gentleman Jervis. Funny that Punk mentioned someone going into business for themselves as he proceeded to completely overshadow a massive return and the beginning of the build for a major title match, all because he had a bone to pick. Classless, just classless.
So what's going on?
It means you have to watch the media scrum, Dave.
Okay.
And then when I make my return Wednesday for us to watch AEW, you're going to be like, yo, Hazel, you were actually right about me watching Punk's media scrum. All right, here we go. It's my turn to plug my shit.
All right, go ahead, bro.
YouTube.com/Ramblemania Show, where you can stomp a mud hole on that subscribe button. Cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up. Every week we put out all the live reactions, weekly recaps, and pay-per-view reactions for all of you to listen to and enjoy and watch. For all of our social media, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show, Twitter @Ramblemania, Instagram @Ramblemania Show, TikTok @Ramblemania Show, Twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. Also search for us on Spotify video @Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. For all of our audio platforms, just search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club on Apple, Stitcher, Google, Spotify, Spreaker, all of your audio platform podcasts, because every week we put out all the audio recaps for all of you to listen to and enjoy. As for me personally, you can find me on Instagram @iZombies, IZOMBIESZ. Ladies and gentlemen, we just give you 8.5 hours of long ass fucking stream, along with a media scrum and some feedback from someone who was actually at the Now Arena. For a day for the Pro Wrestling Podcast, I'm Hazel the iZombie. This has been our All Out live reactions. We would like to wish all of you a point of goodies. You're too fucking sweet, a good fight, a goodbye, and a good fucking night. I have no time to pull out the machine guns, but I will see you Monday for Raw Rants. Stay tuned. I'll see you on a few hours.